fuck? Hello, computer. Hello, computer. Welcome back. Welcome back. And what do they say? They say Merry Christmas. They say Happy Holidays. Or something like this. Hello, computer. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're back. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're all bundled. You're staying warm. I hope you're bundled up warm and cozy or something like this. It's been very snowy here. We've gotten maybe 4 or 5 feet of snow. It's kind of, they're calling this a white Christmas or something like this. I don't know. Hello, welcome in everybody. Hi. Sorry for doing this to meet. Hello, welcome to the 3rd annual. What are you saying? Twitch feature? What is this? We're having record high temps here. No snow. I see. What does jollyhock say? It's supposed to say, what it says is jollyhock, because I'm obsessed with the word hollyhock. I think this is really good. And this has nothing to do with the holly from like Christmas, right? This is a totally different plant. But I'm doing word substitution based gaming here or something. I don't know. But we're buried underneath about 4 feet of snow, and it's time to go on the computer a little bit. I think. Hello. Who's here? Who did they let on here today? Who they opened the cages? Welcome in, Michael Hunt 1122 from 2 days ago. Welcome in. They call this the extreme pre-gang. This is pre-squared. Hello, Taimisi. Hello. Who else is here? Fighting Annelids. Welcome in. Hello, Exor Xavier. Here in spirit. Hello. Niche Penguin. Hello, CRM148. Hello, Hollyhock Tua. Hello. It's crazy how quickly Hawk Tua has left the zeitgeist, but at the same time, it will be there forever. Right, people will be saying this in 100 years. In 100 years, when I don't know. When we're riding, genetically engineered beasts around on the surface levels. They'll be saying this. They'll be saying Hawk Tua. Hello, the 0x539. Hello, Max Sylvester. Hello, Mod Colonq. Thank you for the resub, Mod Colonq. Hello, Caddy Shot. Hello, Sight Soul. Hello, 37 Chairs. Hello, Stoic Mana. Welcome in. Hello, Compiling J. Hello, Angry Lisping Sloth. Welcome in. Hello, Penguin Operator. Hello, Ron Moo. Hello, Real Nyston. Evil Joel. Hello, Captain Onosa. Welcome. Hello, Cade Draws. Welcome in, Cade Draws. Hello, Binya_min. Hello, The Muffin 4. How to afford test 0x539. Hello, testing the length. Yeah, this is the new ultra rare redeem. Hello, Ricardo Strikey. Hello, Doc East. Thank you for the resub too, Doc East. Hello. What is this? Your wife has to pay for emotes? Does she pay? Oh, yeah, I guess you do pay for emotes. This is kind of real. Hello, Watchmakering. Welcome in. Hello, Sun Demoniac. Welcome. Hello, Zia Xenos. Welcome in. The first Joel. Christmas Christmas joke. This is kind of good too. Can we shout out Zia? People have not yet explored the Joel type connection, I think, too much, and this warrants investigation. Something. I don't know. What do you say? This does not fear investigation. Hello, Bridgewater. Welcome in. Hello, Pete's Eater. Hello, Raginator_dev. Welcome. Hello, 37 Chairs. Thank you for the sub. Hello, Baxter Crook. Hello, I may have borked it. I'm here for the start. Yeah, this is the start. They call this the start. It's when we look at fire. It's the look at fire section of the stream. Or like, what else does it usually have? It's like look at fire or like ads for old typewriters and stuff. Hello, Remblanc. Hello, Trap_exit. Hello, Bonmus14. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Oh yes, record high temperatures. This is no good. Hello, Ascento, welcome in for 29 months, holy moly. Hello, Nympheus, hello, Steger, hello, Jakeout, hello, Ivalon, hello, Avengrius. It has left the collective conscious and entered the collective unconscious. My friend Bob will keep hawking and tuing. It's true. Hello, Inzader Vim. Also, how to say your name? How to say your name? Is it Inzader Vim? My name, it goes like this. You can say it however you like. It's not really a name that it doesn't demand anything. There's no demands made on you by it, but most people say Colonq. This is what they're saying about me. They call me Colonq. Like the onomatopoeia, it's like the sound of getting hit in the head with a hammer or something. Hello Hank 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And a Bridgewater. 19 is the 8th prime number and forms a sexy prime with 13. Oh, it's a sexy prime because it's a distance of 6 from another prime. Is this the idea? This is kind of good, and thank you for the streak of Bridgewater. I think you are the strongest soldier. This does legally make you the strongest soldier. Hello, Bedhead Kitten. Also, welcome in. No, thank you for real. No nonsense. Hello, Liquid Cake 1. Hello, Prowl Q 67. Welcome in. Hello, I am Panis. They are Panis. Hello, Troopin Ponda. Hello, man. This is I'm sorry. I'm so far behind today. In Zader Vim, yes, we did. We addressed this. Hello, Haj Duke. Also, thank you for the gift sub. Hello, Haj Duke. Welcome. Hello, Elda_room. This is where Colonq fires chat. This is the firing chamber. Hello, fighting annelids double. Hello, Troopin Ponda. Hello, Cameron Reap. Hello, Attic Null. Hello, Codingram. LLLL Colonq. You can say this too. You can say this too. You can say colon as well. This is fine. People call me colon, like, what do you say? I think people, like the punctuation mark or the anatomical feature. I think this is fine. I think it's okay, regardless. Hello everybody. Hi. And Nympheus too is here. Hello. I'm still behind. I'm not even caught up. Hello, Psychic Refugee too. Can we click? What inspired such a name? It's just kind of fun. I don't know. There's a little bit of a Vim thing in there, a little bit, but like that's a little bit. I can't be doing that so blatantly. It's a little bit just for funsies. You have to have some kind of name, and like, what do people call themselves on here, right? Like, if you go on here, what do you call yourself? Like, what are the options? Like, option 1 is you call yourself your real name, right? This is like, I don't know. I'm not gonna do this. This is not my lifestyle, I don't choose this path. What are other options? Like, you can pick a popular one. Is you pick like a name, like you pretend you go on namegenerator.com list of Japanese names and you do this, and I don't fuck like that. That's not my fuck style. So I can't do that. And then I don't like, what's like a cool username? Like the Beasts 99. The Beast 99. I guess this would be my name if I wasn't doing this. They'd call me the Beast 99. In Zader Vim. Watchmakering is pretty good. Can't give. Oh yeah. Anyway, let's click the button, please. Get us on here. Hello, Eldo Room. The Legends 27. Yeah, they all have the form the X and then a number, where X is like a noun that's cool. Like, it's one of the cool nouns. There are rules for these things, Well, maybe. I used my EverQuest random name for most of my internet life, Kadar. I mean, realistically for me, I used a name that I chose on, what was this? On Club Penguin. On Club Penguin when I was probably like 10, because my mom used to work in a university greenhouse, like taking care of plants and things like this. This was one of, and like during the summer, like when school was off, she would just like take me to the greenhouse, and they had a computer in like the little area, the little back area of the greenhouse, and I would just sit on the computer and play Club Penguin. The XXX Snake Death Boy. This is pretty good too. I actually didn't watch you for the longest time because I saw your username and was annoyed I couldn't pronounce it. It's dumb. Well, I mean, this is fair. I mean, it's all well and good. I mean, honestly, I could imagine myself doing the same. I would see this thing and I'm like, well, fuck this. Get this guy out of here. Hello, the Alt F4 stream. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Wait, is the marathon? Wait, weren't you marathoning hackers? Wasn't this hacker marathon? Welcome in the Alt F4. Merry Christmas. Hello. One movie a day. Oh, I see you finished Hackers. This is the concept. I see. This is good though. This is kind of good. We watched Hackers recently in the Discord IRC, and this kind of went kind of heavy. It kind of went a little bit heavy. You should check out you should check out the Alt F4 stream, please. This is a good area to go in. And if you're new here, hello, I'm LLLL I am a guy. IRC, you mean VC? No. It's probably over. We probably did it over a Video Ninja or some other fucked up thing. We're feeling hacky, so we're rejoining this. Hello, it's Diego and Sharer Jaw and Cotter and Nightshade Dude. Welcome in. And thank you everybody. Welcome. Hi, I'm being presented with a Twitch feature. I have a hype chest. What are they giving us? Some kind of aberration. Hello everybody. Hi. This is the Christmas special episode. Hello Steel Shield, also welcome in. It's a Christmas special type episode. I don't actually know quite what we're going to get up with. I'm sort of thinking about decorating trees a little bit. I'm sort of thinking of hanging up some tinsel. I would outright ban viewers for having an unjustifiable username. I mean, you have to learn to tolerate these things to some degree, right? This is how it goes. They don't lie there. Would you claim the username L if it became available? I don't think I would, honestly. I would not take LLLL either. I think actually there is nothing that would make me change my name. Even if they offered me like a really short one. I do love short names. This is a notable thing, you know. I give a lot of respect. You know, it's kind of like when you're in the La Cosa Nostra and you kind of give respect to, like, it's all about respect. You know, I think about this a lot. I think about being in La Cosa Nostra or something like this. Thank you for the gift sub to Tit. Hello, happy holidays. Thanks for, of course. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the movie. This is a really good one. This is a good one. What do they say? Hack the planet. This is really good. This is good. Would you choose the empty string if available? Maybe. And thank you for the gift subs, Mookie Sticks. Also, welcome in. Did anyone read the comic La Cosa Nostroid? Is so short. Most people just won't let me use it. It's usually just KDD. Every Visa Nostra, Cosa Nostra, you said. Hello, Niche Penguin GF. Hello, hi, Merry Christmas. Also, and thank you LG for the resub. Hello, LG. But it's all about respect. It's all about. They call this the economy of respect. It's true, 5G technician. It's true, and when I see someone when they have like a 3-person name, I'm like, or 3-character name. I'm saying person is a synonym for character. This is what we call them now. We have a string full of persons. She says Merry Christmas. Thank you. Hello, Merry Christmas. I mean, like, I respect them instantly. I respect LG for this. This is you know LG's a real old head for the 4-character name. A level 1 crook or a level 100 mafia boss. I think I'm kind of like, maybe I'm like a level 5. I'm like a level 5 character. Twitch should let me do 3. They should enable this. Since I pressed the button, have a minor distraction. Thank you, the Blue Cake 1. This is a powerful streak. This is powerful. I have yet to do your puzzle. I'm kind of saving this. I think I need it. I'm going to probably stay at my parents' house for an evening, and I'm gonna bring the puzzle. I'm gonna bring the puzzle with me. This is my Christmas Eve activity, I think. Someone from work did it by hand. This is monstrous. This is somewhat monstrous. Oh, I guess it's like, it's like a Sudoku shaped puzzle, right? I think this is not maybe too bad. I don't know. I haven't thought about it enough. If there are any 3-character conversions, I wonder if they had 3-letter names to begin with. I mean, there are definitely, they do give 3-letter names on here, but it's not a matter of, gift sub to K. Thank you, anomalous gifter. Who is K? This apparently is a user created in 2013. Does this actually like work if you go twitch.tv/K? It does appear to work. So there is at least one out there. There's one out there. The K language. The how does one get a 175 streak? It's you come here. Yeah. The you have to get staff approval for 3 or less names. Yeah, I know they do this, like people who are big on here, they get the 3 character names sometimes. Like I know XQC became XQC from XQCOW. Hello must _ broke _ also. And Bao, the VTuber Bao used to be Bao with 2 O's, like it was Bao O. And then she got it changed to just Bao, like BAO. But I don't. There are probably other instances of this, but it's quite rare. Those are the only 2 I know. Yeah. Anyway, I would not change my name. I like this name. It's it's a good handle. It's a good handle. I think they call this what do they call this? What do they call this? There's probably a word other than handle, but I don't know about it. At least I don't know about it. Hello, Whomster 340 CIA, and thank you Piss for the gift sub to Fig. Oh yes, Fig also is a 3 character name ahead. This is real. Fig is a really good one too because it's 3 characters and a word, and this is rare. What is on the docket for today? Okay, there's a couple of things we could do, Pete Eater. It's sort of a smorgasbord episode. I'm just kind of I've been messing around with various activities, and I want to show off some of them. But I want to I don't know, we're gonna play around a little bit. I think LG and Lumi on the Discord have been messing a little bit with Bonzi Buddy. It's some kind of, or it's like some kind of fucked up Microsoft format that Clippy is also on. The how do you say? There's some kind of thing we might investigate on this front. I made a little Emacs thing that I wanna talk about a little bit. I made my own. I use this guy heavily for taking notes. Hello Sun312772. Hi. Hello. And Might Bezhinov, welcome in also. There's this guy called Org Rome. You may have seen this fellow, Mary Chrysler. Hello, H. Ingalls, also welcome in. Hello, hi. Hello, hi. There's this guy Org Rome. Do you know about him? Are you familiar with him? Org Rome is it's like Rome. It's like Rome research, which I don't know if this is a thing that people still use even. But for Emacs, it's kind of like Obsidian also, I guess. It's like a notes thing. I only know where Xorg Rome. I see. Poor Clippy is apparently mascot non grata these days. Yeah, they hate him. Although I feel like he's kind of, I don't know. I don't know. He's a little bit of a cult classic, I guess. They do hate him though. Anyway. I use this for a long time as like a personal wiki. I have like many thousands of notes in Org Rome on my device. Yet at the same time, I am somewhat unsatisfied with this. I don't like this. What about the dog? I chose magician every time. I think all of this predates me. Like, when does Clippy actually come from? What is his origin? The office assistant. Is a virtual assistant. Office 2. Like, I never really did this. Was Org Rome built in a day? I don't know, but my little replacement guy certainly was. Word 98. Like, it all predates me a little bit, I think. I don't I probably saw this once or twice at school or something like this, but like I literally have never had a computer in my home that has Microsoft Office installed. Like oh, I mean, when I live with you, I live with Maud, right? This is one. I mean, you know what I mean. You know what I mean! Exclamation point. Hello, Defective IRL. Also, Merry Christmas. Love the hat. Thank you, Defective IRL. Thank you. Hello. The Colonq streams for quite a long time in my evenings, so often I just pop my head in to see what crazy shenanigans are going down here. It's not actually as life destroying, and I can stop anytime. I mean, thank you for coming around. I do appreciate this. This realistically, it's sort of an annoying stream to get in terms of the streak meta, right? If you're speaking metagame wise, this is an annoying stream to get a high streak in because I don't stream every day, but it's an easy stream to not break your streak in. because I always stream for basically the same amount of time on the same days, and I've done this for years now, right? So like I really almost never do off day streams. Like maybe if I'm like sick, I'll occasionally do like they call it a secret Wednesday. It's a rare phenomenon. Yeah, there was one secret Wednesday this year, but even then it's like, you know, if you can come by at any, you know, it's you have like 8 hours on a Wednesday. It's like I don't know. Hello Lury Lou, also welcome in. It's good to have you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've had this. Yeah, and this was introduced like when I was born. Clippy may be older than I am, actually. The Microsoft, it depends on when Microsoft Office for Windows 1997 came out. Look at Birdie. Secret Wednesdays. My sleep schedule is from hell. You can save your streak by watching 5 minutes of the VOD within 24 hours now. Yeah, there's a whole... They realized the negatives of the feature. They realized the devil elements of the feature. If you sleep at least 8 hours a day during the right time, you will miss it. Yeah, this is true. I wonder what time zone aligns to exactly such that like reasonable sleeping hours are. I don't know. Probably somewhere in Asia. This is my guess. I guess I could look this up trivially, but I'm not going to. They realized how to leverage the devil elements of the feature. Yes. Stopping in to briefly say Merry Christmas to you as well. Capocato, to you as well. Planny, also good. Is there like a wiki of these guys? Like how do we see like this? Animated, the Wikipedia page, animated character. I just linked a few, mydevotion.com. Hello, Chronic Edge Lord. Asking out for your face cam is fire. Thank you. I appreciate this, Chronic Edge Lord. They got all the guys on this. Holy moly. They got James. I'm loading up with... Who is James like a butler type character? What does he have in his hands? What's the deal with James? No, this is not... this will not do. What does he have? What does he have? Hello, Arisman1. Also, welcome in. This explains how I got this. Thank you. Hello, thank you. I appreciate it. Is that a credit? It's like a big credit card, but it's in like not any... It's like in Spanish or French or something. Some sort of romance type of language. They're getting romantic with it. We have Max. We have Petey the Parrot. We have Claw. This is just like Freddy Fazbear from which I know almost nothing about, but I do know how he looks because when I was in undergraduate, right? I worked in a lab over the summer for a professor with a bunch of grad students. Like I did this like almost every year, and one of the grad students was like obsessed with Five Nights at Freddy's and like wore Five Nights at Freddy's t-shirts all the time. And I thought this kind of fucked at the time. This was a little bit good. Hello, we have Oscar the cat. We have Planey, who appears to be an anthropomorphic plane. We have Milton the bear. Checkmate. Hans, who is just a very ominous pair of eyes behind glasses and some hands. Birdie, who is, I guess, a bird, but I don't know why it looks like this. Hello, wind up boy Fade. Welcome in, Fade. Hello, Merry Christmas. We have Santa, we have Joe, and we have Miku. I see. They put Miku on this. This is kind of crazy, actually. What? Huh? I'm early for Christmas? Hello. They killed Christmas by imprisoning Santa in the computer. Miku switched it up a little bit. The Miku non-Hatsune. The Clocky in that link is wild. Webarchive.org. Can we get this? Where's a mod is over there saying Clocky want boing boing. Which is insane. Oh my god. Are any of these evil? Are these like porno? Are we allowed to scroll on this? It's called Babe. They have Babe on this. They have, oh my lord. Oh my goodness. They have Bookhead. They have cats. They have the guy from gaming. They have hello Zulfix _ welcome in. Here's Clocky. Here's Clocky right here. We see, here we go. Babe like the pig. Man, people have been trying to do this forever. I mean, honestly, I feel like most computer users they just want a babe on their desktop. They want like, people will install endless malware for the promise of I need a babe on my on the desktop environment. This is actually, live 2D. This is going to be perhaps a sickening phenomenon. This is going to be something that may sicken you, but we're going to have to talk about it anyway. We're going to have to explain this. The Live 2D, right, is the program, it's the software that it's like a proprietary software thing for doing this like 2D layer moving animation, right? Like making 2D art move around by like sliding layers on top of each other. This is how VTuber works typically, right? For people. Oh man, people are nuts, Addict. No, that's bizarre. That's crazy. But I've known of Live 2D for some time because this is what people use. There was a video game. You've heard of this, video games. There was a video game that came out. Video game. There's a video game that came out in the mid 2010s called Fire Emblem. I think in the American, quiet down in the quiet in the peanut gallery. They called this Fire Emblem Fates in the Americas, in the West. So this game had all the characters like Live 2D rigged, and you could like the idea was you could like pet their head or something. It was a deeply freakish gameplay element. But they had this in the video game. And at the time, people on forums had like cracked the game and realized that all of these things were just Live 2D things. So in like 2015, they ripped all of these models out of the game so that they could have a babe on their desktop. This was like a whole thing that people were doing at the time. It's filmed in front of a live studio. It's true. It's true. There's cues and things like this. There's a little sign that goes up that says "Please laugh" and things like this. There's a "Please clap" sign. It's really good. Thank you. I mean, how else am I supposed to keep morale up like this? I don't know. Yeah, it's been a long time since you've been here. They got Diablo 2. What's this? They have Diablo, 2. I don't think it linked. Yeah, the people are just uploading endless. Oh yeah, Diablo image of this agent cannot be displayed because we are awaiting permission from the creators. I see. This is crazy. We have James Kenny, uploaded by James Kenny. It's just like a yearbook photo of this guy from the year 2000. Holy moly. This is good. This is really good. We have a Palm Pilot. We have seemingly a Palm Pilot. This is really nice. I'm thinking we're getting really nice with these things. So we could investigate this. This is this thing called ACS, I guess. I haven't been following these things too closely, but I think we could maybe do a little bit of investigation on this topic, I guess. I cracked Cubism, never rigged a single model. I wonder if the crack works on latest version. I know there was a thing where there was a blog post I read once of somebody who ported this to JavaScript, just got the source of the SDK and just straight ported it, which it was kind of good. This was kind of a good thing. If Twitch offered L:Q, can you even have? I mean, you can't have a colon in a path, right? This is the thing. I never remember exactly what the legal characters are. Would you take it? I mean, maybe, probably not. I think in general, people in the equations of these sorts of things real nice, and I think people value novelty more than familiarity, and I think I'm on the opposite side of things, right? It's like I don't know. People are always like, if I only change, this is an attitude people have in life in general. People are like, if I only change, if only I can change this, then all of my problems will be solved. But I feel like frequently this is just not the case at all, right? Typically the problems that I have in my life are things that are like that are it's legal in a path on the Linux. Yeah, well, I wonder about URL paths, right? Like this kind of thing. I know you can't do this in the domain, right? But like, can you do this in the part after the funny slash at the end? Is this a thing? I mean, it seems like maybe not, right? But maybe you can. Maybe you can. This is certainly a character that happens to appear in John URL quite a lot. Hello, Bud VT. But people are always trying to change things up a little bit. But most of the time, I feel like I just need to be making some kind of, I don't know. I don't need to sell all my possessions and move to Colorado or something, right? I just need to like, I don't know. Like, I need to go for a walk, right? The something like this. It's not always these drastic changes are not always demanded. Thank you, the streak Zulfix _ also welcome in. Okay, so things to do today. I kind of want to decorate a tree. I don't know. Maybe this is like a total freak idea. It's sort of out of the order of things we've been doing. Like, I sort of want to make a tree to like, I don't know. I'm in the festive spirit. You know, I didn't buy a tree in physical space this year. I'm sort of thinking we might have to get a tree in noetic space. Like we're on here. We're interacting with new matter. And we might need to decorate a little bit of a tree in here. I don't know. We haven't done one like this in some time. Meta comment. Red-green tree. Red-green tree. Colorado. I mean, Colorado does seem nice, but like, I don't know. There's a lot of places that are nice in the world. Hello, Dante tries his best. You don't have to, and you can't be in all of them at once. I'm pretty happy with where I am, right? The grass is always greener or something. IRL or virtual tree. Thank you, Rough Cookie, for the gift sub also. Hello, Rough Cookie. Welcome. And ASCII tree. IRL. We're going to do a virtual tree, I think. Decorate a tree. To be honest, I've basically never implemented most of these guys. Like, these are all guys that like I've never touched, which is really, I don't know. I sort of vaguely have this sort of sense in the back of my head that this is a deficiency, right? Like, I've never like whatever. I haven't implemented, like, I probably did this once in like an algorithms class, or maybe twice, because I think I took like the undergrad, like the intro algorithms class, and then also like the graduate one. But like, I don't remember any of this fucking shit. I couldn't tell you what a red-black tree is to save my life. I mean, technically, I think Linux barely asserts that paths kind of ought to be in UTF-8 and not just arbitrary byte sequences punctuated by slash and... I mean, yeah, barely, I think, is the word for this, right? Like, I don't actually know the degree. I mean, like, there is a thing where, like, hello, Failior, also welcome in. There's a thing where, like, how do you say this? We were talking with somebody a while ago. I think it was Jay Franco on the Discord. And we were talking about the benefits of case-sensitive versus case-insensitive paths. And I think the main thing I've thought of that leaves me on the side. I'm out today, but happy Christmas to you as well, Failior. Thank you, and have a good holiday. Thank you very much. The hello, Mr. Swoogly. Welcome in too. I think it's the sort of thing where like having case sensitive paths just seems obviously better to me because you don't have to do this sort of encoding specific stuff. I think this is good. I think this is really good. It's not a symmetric operation. Yeah, I think in general, the less you have to worry about how things are encoded, the better. And I really honestly hope, like, I wonder if Linux does this anywhere in the kernel. Right, like I'm sure that they you know, I mean they're certainly checking specific. They're making some kind of assumptions, right? If you invert it, it becomes a green-red tree, says Mod. The Godot style guide suggests doing everything lowercase, I think, to be compliant to Unix file paths. I mean, in general, the situation is, right, Windows is not case sensitive, right? Windows, I actually don't know how this works in the presence of Unicode at all. I assume it's like some horrendously fucked up thing. Windows is case insensitive and Unix is case sensitive. macOS maybe is case insensitive also. Yeah, I don't know how these things go. I think I lean on the side of preferring the case sensitivity just because it's like there's so many corner cases with this in the presence of internationalization. Why Windows default encoding is UTF-16. Can be and is by default insensitive. I see. I see. Like, huge. What are you saying? Oh, I see. Well, either way, this is not. We can address this. Well, it's not. It's not for now. It's not for right now. It's Christmas. It's not for. Oh my gosh. Mod actually. It turns out mod is an insane chatter. The move cursor to the right, and this is sort of it in Zadervim. This is not evil. I think it's more so just a funny. It's sort of tongue in cheek, maybe a little bit. Hello, that one person 2113. And I guess it is file system specific on Linux probably. I don't know how any of this works honestly. At the end of the day, I wonder. I wonder. Use an 8.3 file name for everything. 8.3 is like 8 characters and then 3 character extension, and have a secondary name with full localization, which also identified the file. So C program files was C program. Yeah. Hello, Vastlate. You can somehow create 2 files in the same name, but different cases on NTFS, and Windows will show both of them. I see. This is the worst ever. This is basically the worst ever, I think. The Python, yeah, Python is the hex for this. That one person. We can one second. We have to deploy. We have to activate hex. Activate the hexen. Does this work, or does it go the other way? Am I misusing my own commands? I am. It's the other way. I'm literally doing it backwards. I don't know how to cast magic anymore. One of the reasons why the path system in Common Lisp is so baroque. Yeah. This, I assume, plus trying to maintain compatibility with John Old creates interesting scenarios. Every system architecture from about 1970 to 1989. Yeah. I think VFAT might also use UTF-16. UTF-16 is it's literally 2 bytes per character, right? This is the idea. My understanding of Unicode in general is a little bit cagey, to be honest. Is like the idea, right, is that like there's a number for each character. Hello, Pharaoh the Cat. Welcome in also, Pharaoh the Cat. Hello. Where like what is the there's a number for each character. This is code points, right? This is the idea. And is there a single number for each? Like, I mean, obviously there's too much characters, right? There's 159,000 characters, right? You can't just be like, okay, I have 2 bytes. This is UTF-16 also variable width? I see. I can definitely buy UTF-32 being fixed width. That seems like enough. That's enough numbers. UTF-16 has surrogate pairs for Chinese, Japanese, Korean, and the like. Okay, so this is like the most evil guy possible. Hello, Art Universe. Thank you for the follow. Also, hello, welcome in, Art Universe. Okay. This supports all 1 million whatever valid code points of Unicode. Okay, we'll investigate this. Hello. With surrogates are the difference between a code point and a scalar value. I see. Everyone should use UTF-8 because it makes sense. Yes. Okay. This arose from UCS2. It's the only encoding still allowed on the web. I'm not sure I am truly hexed. Has there been a hex? Has a hex been applied? I don't know if this has been applied. In fact, I think this may be all broken. I think it may all be broken in an evil sort of way. Perhaps the @ sign does not handled in this setting, even though it is handled in most of the other settings, and also is extremely useful for auto-completion purposes. This would make sense. Can I ask about specs? What is the? I mean, sure. Well, I mean, you can ask about anything in general, and we'll talk about it. Hello, RPC 2.0. Is wchar or wide word char thing or another? Yeah, I mean, it's going to be worse than this. Like, what is the encoding? I mean, there's both little endian and big endian. Are you familiar with VDOL 987/Neurosama? Yes, to some degree. I don't know them. We're not personal friends or anything, but I know about this stream. It's a good thing. I think I'm I don't know. I don't know. i5 2400, a good fare with RX 570. I don't know anything about this. Although these seem like these guys seem like, what is RX 570? Is this a laptop guy? I don't know very much about computer hardware at all. Like in terms of like buying it. This is an AMD 2017 guy. I think these guys are all old enough at this point that like I don't know. I don't know. I am okay. You are bewitched now. I see. It is an @ situation. So I really just don't have the magical skill to invoke these hexes. Okay, yeah. It started off probably as this started off as a fixed width guy. UCS is a fixed width guy. Maybe this is maybe the precursor to Unicode. I see. LSD watching this from hospital. Hello, email Shadden. I'm sorry to hear this. If you're not doing well, please take care of yourself. Please take care of yourself. JavaScript somehow landed in that same mess. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not totally unreasonable to just be like, okay, we need more characters. We're gonna use an extra byte for the characters, right? Like, this is not like insane to say, right? But then it turns out that is not enough characters, and then it's a problem. Okay, yeah, every Unicode code point is encoded either as 1 or 2 code units, okay, which is a 16-bit value. Hello, the Schmill. Merry Christmas. Code points less than 2 to the 16 are encoded with a single code. Code points greater than this are encoded with 2. They're chosen from the UTF-16 surrogate range, which had not previously been assigned to characters. Values in this range are not used as characters, and UTF-16 provides no legal way to code them as individual code points. A UTF-16, okay, sure. So presumably you give 2 numbers like this, and there's some kind of way these indicate the guy. The difference between UTF-16 and WTF-16, the W is for wobbly. And the reason why it isn't just one, I assume when I first thought of this, I was like, well, there's going to be some kind of special value in like a, and they use some of the bits from this and then the rest, I don't know. Maybe this is still it. Encode 2 points in this range is a single 16-bit code units that are, okay, sure. Okay, here's the high guys. Here's the high guys that don't fit in one shorts. They're called a surrogate pair. The first code unit is a high surrogate and the second is a low surrogate. Okay. This is sure. This is subtracted from the code point, leaving a 20-bit number in the hex number range this to this. The high 10 bits are added to this, then the low 10 bits are added to this. Okay, then you have enough zero. Sure. Okay, this makes sense. Like this is not unreasonable. Hello, Gen Dude. Welcome in. I'm going to make my scorecard automatically update because why not? This is good. The Katamari site is kind of sick. Do we have this on the Pubnix, right? If you don't know what 0x539 is talking about, the 0x539 is talking about Katamari Damacy. Do you know this game? Thank you, Email Shadden, for the sub. Also, hi. I really hope you're doing okay. This is like hello, hi. I hope it's not too horrible. Yeah, this is a video game for the PlayStation 2. It's a very strange and small game. I had a heart attack. This is scary. It's when stoners with talent get a development budget. Yeah, I don't know. It's just really good. It's like I'm 23. This is really scary. I hope you're okay. This is no fun at all. Hello, Jacques VR. I would like to be shot out of a cannon, please. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, it's a small and cool game where you roll things up with a big ball. That's the idea behind the game. You're a little guy and you roll a ball around. And the ball can pick up objects that are like, kind of, similar in size to the ball. I don't know actually what it's based. I think it's based on the radius of the guy, but there's some like weird stuff, right? Like things that are maybe based on volume. I don't know. Like some objects are big. Anyway, you pick up objects, and your ball like accumulates the objects and gets bigger and bigger, and you keep rolling up new things. It's kind of a cool guy. And the 0x539 has made a website for this on the Pubnix. Can we see this? Not here. 0x539. What is this guy called? What's this game called? Katamari Damacy. Living things are, yeah, and there's like special rules for things that are moving around. You have to hit them. You have to hit them. Katamari. Is it just Katamari? Is this the character? Oh, here it is. Yes. So this is the thing. You can upload your save file, and it shows you like everything that you need to get in the game by parsing the save file format. This is kind of good. Dark Reader kills him. Yeah. Well, either way, it's kind of good. It'll be. We can see. We can see. We can become canonical. Yes, you see this. It's a cool and polished thing. I don't know about this, but the game is intensely psychedelic. Yes, for certain. For certain. The hello Kevin RPB and Crespian C. Welcome in. Also, do you have a save file? No, because unfortunately I played on the PlayStation 2. I don't know if this is the save file format that you are parsing. I know you mentioned reroll, which is the Windows remake, and maybe they're the same format actually. I did not play on a real PlayStation 2, obviously, so I can probably grab this. You can upload an arbitrary file of size greater than or equal to 8 megabytes, and it cannot tell the difference. I see. Do we manage this? Do we have? I guess we can make this with DD if we want to. I guess we have various GBA ROMs, right? Let's see this. The 0x539 Katamari. Let's get this. Let's get this fellow. Let's get this fellow. Where is a fellow that is of some kind of, I think Upside Down Cake probably bears such a fellow. Let's update Calamari. No, Calamari is small actually. Where's it? Shrek 2 is big. Shrek 2 is definitely big. This is a guy who is sufficiently big. Yeah, you can see our bogus data in this. This is what it looks like, which is kind of cool, right? Like you can put your save file and it tells you like what you need to get and what you haven't obtained. I don't know. It's kind of a little bit good. You can see various things, and there's like nice animations and stuff like this. Just discovered the assembler for my x86 4th implementation, which I've been using for more than a decade, turns out to not to have the ret instruction defined. I see. How does this even it makes more sense than it sounds like. I mean, I guess 4th style, you don't really have to do this, right? If it's like, I guess maybe you still do have to do this actually. I mean, ret is still useful. Maybe not. It depends on the way you're doing the 4th has all the different like threading, right? It depends on how you're doing it, I think. Help me decide how it should be shaped and colored. Hello Kokoopsy, welcome in. It's the eve of Christmas Eve. What is going on? Hello. I hope your travels are going well, Kokoopsy. I hope things are treating you kindly. Welcome in. It's the Christmas special today. We have to decide what to do. To be honest, okay. Can I open up with you and be honest a little bit? I leave on the 15th. I see. Literally the first time I had to return to non-4th code. I see. So I have to open up with you. I was thinking about doing some kind of tree decoration thing today, right? Where we like take an image, what is that realistically going to look like? We're going to get like an image of a tree. It's like, they call this a good old-fashioned Colonq sesh, or a GOAFCS for shorts. It's a GOFCS. If we put a tree on the screen and then we allow people to decorate this with emoticons, right? This is certainly well within our rights. We would be legally allowed to do this if we wanted to. They would not throw us in jail for this. At the same time, I kind of want to just like go dig into some technical thing. Hello, Lancaster Jackster and Samello. Welcome in also. Hello. Hi. I kind of want to just like dig into a thing for hours. This is the sort of feeling that I'm getting today. This warm and cozy feeling. I don't know. Tree Loot was an old pre.com boom ad website. I see. I wonder what the like, you hear about these things sometimes, right? The weather outside is frightful. It truly is. The I think it may be time to hack a little bit. I think maybe we go our little Lisp mode again. The how do you say? I wonder what the guys who, I mean, I guess we see them every day, right? Like like I was trying to phrase the question, like, I wonder what things in the current boom, which I think largely is the robot boom, will be left by the wayside. What will we remember, like these old things then? But I feel like it's like the countless like AI documentation, AI meeting note taking. I think this is the big one, right? There's like 4,000 fucking startups that are like, okay, we have a revolutionary new product. Our revolutionary product is the robot takes notes for you during your meeting. You can go on your Zoom meeting and the robot will take notes, and it will not work half of the time. And when it does work, no one is going to read these notes. Where is the assembler for our little Lisp to compile with? We need to make this. Okay, let's just do that today. Okay, is that okay? We have to pretend that what we're doing is Christmas themed. Can we put that up? Where is this? Where's this? You have to pretend this is Christmas themed. Is this allowed? I guess we can do double. Is duplication possible? This. Okay. Good. I think we have a revolutionary product, and you should be an early adopter to get ahead. We'll be emulating your entire workforce's communications with AI. The point of notes isn't to read them, but to write them. Yes, right? Like, this is the thing. Like, the amount of times that you like consult the note later, I mean, I guess this can vary, but at the same time, like writing it down in the first place is what helps you remember. Or like ensures that somebody remembers. This Christmas theme stream looks dope. Thank you. We tried this when Google forced AI into our work account. Someone used it on a meeting and it summarized the meeting very neatly while missing almost all of the most important points. Yeah. I once baited when everyone's bots joined but no one else was in the meeting. I started saying that the Titanic is sinking and everyone was confused by the note. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Blueprints is the only exception I've had to this. Have you played Void Stranger yet, 0x539? This is another one that will do this to you. As well as Mulana does this to you big, but Mulana is a truly freakish character. Have you taken? No, I have not done this either. I need to do this. I need to do this badly. I have personally witnessed the auto transcriber decide someone in the meeting was using slurs. They are undeniably not. Yeah, Talos principle. It's so fucked. Mod has been getting very if thou art in charge of a corporate Facebook account and dost not fancy Gemini, prithee contact thy account manager and have it wholly removed from thy account, albeit though thou canst not disable it from the settings. I see. The one where you beat the game while bypassing all of the normal milestones, the alternate route in Manifold Garden. I see. Oh, speaking of notes though, speaking of note taking, we have to bring this up. We have to bring this guy up. Where is this? Where is this? I made a new guy for forgetting things. Purposes. Yesterday. This is wrapping up a tangent. This guy, Org Rome. You see, we were looking at this before. I use this for taking notes, and it's basically a wiki. It's an offline wiki. This is the concept. Hello, Archibald. Welcome in. Happy holidays, Computer Nation. Yes, quite. I had a Windows Christmas version of Kai, and to me this is the ultimate Christmas game. I was listening to the broadcast of Japanese public news and the anchor got replaced by AI. Oh my god. A huge difference between Org and MD. Not really. Org has... there's a question to be asked about whether you can really say if a markup language has features, right? Org has features mostly by virtue of the implementation of Org, like the one implementation of Org having features, right? I guess there are a couple implementations, like Pandoc can read this and stuff, but like Org has features, right? this is a thing, and org does have cool stuff you can do. Like there's like the export stuff. It's very easy to export org to many different things. Like you export it to LaTeX and HTML very nicely and easily, in ways that are easy to control. There's yeah, tables are really nice in org. There's like a whole like spreadsheeting sort of thing. There's the ability to run code. Like you can do cool stuff, right? Like you can like put code in a code block, and then you can run the code block and then read the output of this in a table, and then like there's cool shit you can do, if you really care to. An offline wiki, so an encyclopedia. Well, it's still on the computer, so I guess like kind of. Hello, Yuki VT, welcome in. And Lumi Statics also welcome. Can we shout out Yuk? Happy Christmas, Yuki VT. Can we do this? Can we do this? The use calc and org, a little bit of cartography. My text notes finally failed me, and I started authoring an SVG in Inkscape for one thing. I see. I have something for maths, yes. So you can, it's actually quite good. I don't know. It depends on what kind of math you want to do, but like you can definitely like write papers in org. Like the LaTeX export is flexible enough that you can definitely like if you're like sending a paper to a conference or something, you can definitely like you can typeset this in org. And it has very easy, like, I don't actually know if this will work for me. Like, can I go to Docket? There's embedded LaTeX. I don't know if I actually have my LaTeX set up correctly to do this. It's like, what does LaTeX even look like? It's been so fucking long. Like, can I just say this? Like, is it two of these? Is it yeah, unknown conversion process DVI. So I don't have it set up, but you can do this pretty nicely. Hello Yoink 2000. And normally it works in a way that is not too bad. One is inline, two is outline. Yeah. There's a yeah. I just don't have the guy set up. I probably don't even have like any. I just don't have the guy. Oh, I do have the guy. Maybe the guy is not... Well, there's probably something I can do. I've had this working in the past, and I think since Nix, I have not bothered to get this guy going. Vibe coding a local KB system. Give a bunch of PDF. Oh, knowledge base. Something like this. Something like this, maybe. Hello, Yoink 2000 Darius. Also, welcome in. I don't know. Org is quite good though. It's cool for the reasons like this. I use org-rome a lot. I have like several thousand notes in org-rome. I am trying to how do you say I'm trying to not use it anymore because I am frustrated with various aspects of it. The aspects of it that I am frustrated with are org-rome is big. It is complex. Which makes it somewhat annoying to hack on, or at least more annoying than it could be. It's also like very stateful. In the sense that the way org-rome works is you give it a big pile of different files. And org-rome makes like a one of those things I just use. Yeah. I have done this happily for many years also. But I recently had I'll explain, right? It takes a file of files and it like indexes them in a SQLite database. And there's all kinds of features for this. Like I think actually technically your notes cannot be just like a file. They can be like a heading within a file, and there's like properties that attach to the headings for this. There's all kinds of stuff, right? And basically like all your notes get given a UUID as a key, and then you can link to the notes with these UUIDs, and there's like helpers to like insert the links easily, and like, you know, all is well and good. The problem that I've had is that I have a lot of encrypted notes, right? Like all my personal notes, right? Like I have various notes that are basically public. Like I don't really care if people see these, right? Like how do you say like a note about a video game or something, right? This is just I just keep this in a like a public notes repository. I also have notes that I want to like I don't want them to be public, right? Like for example, like an address book. Right? If I have like someone's address like mail them something in a note, I don't want this to be revealed, right? I want this to be right. So the way I do this is I use EPA encryption, right? Emacs has this thing called EasyPG Assistant, which is a wrapper around GNU Privacy Guard, right? And this makes it very easy to use, encrypt buffers, encrypt things. Hello, VTuber Mail. Welcome in, Sklimbo. Hello. I hope you're doing good. How did the Nuzlocke conclude? Merry Christmas. Hello. We shout out VTuber Mail. VTuber Mail, as a fellow mail tag enjoyer, this is kind of violence. I saw you fighting Roxanne, and then I came back later, and I think you were reset. So I was like, oh no, something has gone horribly wrong. Hello, Shocked Dota and Zeplander VT. Hello. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL. I'm a guy. I pretend to be letters. We do some programming. We're gonna do some kind of programming today. The ROM hack hard. This is Emerald Blitz, right? I'm honestly kind of in the. I gotta check this guy out. I don't do a lot of Nuzlocks and stuff, but I do play a lot of Pokemon. Too much. I'm kind of getting the itch again. I wanna game a little bit. Your terminal, thank you. I don't know, something like this. Don't hack me. What do you instead of thinking of something funny to say, I'm just gonna say this. No, I hope you can get it though, Sklimbo. I hope you can nail this. Welcome in though. And if you're new here, if you like this, you can go here. We're probably gonna mess around a whole bunch today with a variety of things. I'm sort of thinking we're probably going to go look at Elf again. We might look at Elf again. We might look at a little bit of I don't know. We'll do something fun. We're going to figure it out once we're through the talking stages. It's a good day to be warm inside and doing a little bit of programming, I think. Hello, Stu Squared. Welcome in. And next time, what are you going to do? GPG encrypt only some rows of a database? Yeah, I mean, so this is the difficulty, right? The hello Toph ED a lion also welcome in. Elf the format? Yes. So this is the thing we've been doing for a little minute here. We've been writing a tool for reading and writing Elf files. We wrote a little C library for doing this for ourselves. And we managed to produce a working binary. And now we're writing bindings for that library in a little Lisp that we have that we made. So this is the intention. We're gonna there's a whole plan for this that I won't belabor, but it's we're playing around with these kinds of things. Yeah. So anyway, I wrote a thing that the main difficulty is I have a lot of encrypted notes, right? And the encrypted notes, Orgrome will handle these. Orgrome will handle the encrypted notes, but like it loses track of them sometimes. Like I restarted my Emacs the other day, and then suddenly like all the encrypted notes just didn't appear because of like, I guess it just didn't, probably was unable to prompt me for my password at some early stage, so it just like silently failed. I've been meaning to learn how to use org. Oh hell yeah! Are you an Emacs head, Shock Dota? This is good. We'll talk about this. I've moved from NVim. Oh, this is really exciting. I'm a Vim to Emacs person myself because of Cider. Oh shit, you're a Clojure enjoyer. This is really good. This is good. This is good. Do you know about Janet A. Carr? Shock Dota. This is a stream on the website. She's doing a lot of Clojure a lot of the time, but Emacs is the way. Emacs honestly is the best Vim guy. I saw you in her stream. I see. Yeah, this is a hoopy fruit for sure. How do you say this? Hello Lumi also, welcome in. Hi, Merry Christmas. And Merry Christmas Rooftop Nuna also. Ask you before the so it's ultimately it's a difficult thing. It's ultimately a sort of difficult sort of thing. Anyway, and also having you still end up with like the names of your notes stored unencrypted in the database. Like there's all kinds of weirdness, right? It kind of sucks. there's like, I don't want to deal with this. And I don't need any of this. I've realized, like, I don't really need a lot of the features that org roam offers. Like, I never use a lot of this shit. I basically just need a thing where I can, how does interlinking work? Well, you just include a link like normal. I mean, the org roam links are just like a normal org link. I assume the way it works is that, you know, it still has like the file and offset or whatever it stores in the database, and it just opens the file, and the EPA sort of handles a lot of this transparently. Anyway, I was like, I can make a thing that will not have these problems that I'm encountering occasionally, that has the features that I actually care about, and I can do this in a day. So we did it in a day. I made this guy Leith.el. Can I demonstrate this actually? I don't have this set up on this machine. Can we do this? Do I actually have notes on here? I mean, I guess we can just do this. Go into source. Get this fellow, please. Run this file. Actually, I only want public notes. I actually have not tested this as the file does not exist. I guess we can see. If I call Leith open, why does it still think there are two? If I say title, I don't actually know how this is pronounced. It's some kind of Greek situation. If I say test notes, we are now in a buffer called test notes. I can say, hello, here is my notes. Here is my notes. I can write, can I call this, I can write another note. I can call this, here is another note. This is note 2. Note 2 can reference note 1, right? I can include links. Neurosama hype train has been beaten. Hello, Diablo Project. What is this? There was like a streak of these records, right? Like Pirate Software got the record for this, and then Neurosama got this, and then who is it now? I can say like public test notes. I think this is the guy. I need to write a completion thing for this. And I see I can link between them. Neurosama just got it again. I see. You see we can link between these guys. I don't know. It's kind of good. And I can have them both open at the same time. I can edit them. You know, I can if I go to test note, I can edit them independently. The way this works though is that they are backed by a single file. There is no database, there is no index, there is no state being stored, there is no nothing. There is one single file. And that single file is this can we navigate to my home directory? Is this org file. This is, you can see both of the notes are now here. So it's very, 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 very simple. Does your completion work with eglot? Yes. What is a single file, not a database? Yes. Well, either way, so it's trying to be one org file. Is it encrypted? It can be easily. It can be encrypted. I can simply add another file. There's like a notion of context, and these can link to each other as you do. And I had this here before, right? I can just call a file org.gpg, and then it'll just prompt me to, you know, when I open this file, when I open a note in this file, it'll just prompt me for my key, or prompt me for my password for my key, and it will decrypt the file, and everything will be all well and good, right? It's the same as everything else. But like, and because I'm just opening the file normally, you know, it just happens, like, it just works, right? I don't need there to be like a some kind of indexing step early on or something like this. Hello, Abstract Noise, welcome in. Shitty DB, thank you for the follow, Shock Doda, also welcome in. Anyway, I like this a lot. I think I'm going to just do this from this point forward. There are of course going to be some rough edges, right? And it lacks like I don't have a good thing to show backlinks or something like this, which is something you really do want an index for. But I don't ever look at that anyway. So maybe that's the answer. I don't use this, right? I'm a very unsophisticated org Roam user, so this is why I can replace it with this, I think. A database backed by files, file per key. Hell yeah. We've done a fair bit of this on here. We've done this literally on the stream. Hello, Wafflex. Welcome. And Fluted. Hello. And thank you again, Coos. Yeah. So I'm going to build some stuff on top of this also. Like, I mean, we have a sophisticated note tagging system also. It's called tag. You can write tag 2. Tat 2, right? I've spotted something curious on your stream. What is this? Dino and Rome always felt overkill for just making a to-do list. Yeah, and I'm going to use this for all my notes. Like, I put all my I'm kind of surprised how fast it is also, but like, I don't know, like Emacs is not that slow, right? Like, it's not like it's like I put all my notes in this. And I have, this is like, I don't know, a couple. It's quite a lot. Thank you. Thank you for the gift subs. It was a sub discount. I see. Well, I appreciate this a lot. Thank you, friends. This is way too kind of you. The Merry Christmas to you as well. I will repay this one day. We'll be at the same conference or something, and I'll buy you spaghetti. We can go and get a spaghetti dinner. I need one of these. I mean, it's just an Emacs guy, but it is public. It's here. It's very minimal though. I don't know. Again, this probably doesn't address many people's needs other than just my single needs. And I am trying to move my notes closer to a text file, which is what it is basically. Yeah. It is here. Node-based editor I want to make. I think so at some point. It seems somewhat relevant here. Yes, maybe so. You don't like. No, I do like org mode. I just am trying. This is org, right? This is an org buffer. I'm just replacing org roam with this. The way it works also is it's a cool Emacs feature that I didn't really know much about called inferior. Or is it inferior buffers? I think it is. Inferior buffers. It's two features that I've never touched before. Is it inferior? It's got to be inferior. This is indirect buffers is what it's called. You mentioned the tags thing. Yeah. I don't have search by tag yet, but it's going to be just a matter of putting the tags in next to the name in here, and I can search by them. But yeah, this indirect buffers thing is extremely fucking sick. I don't know if you've seen like this is something that is like. What it lets you do is it gives you a view of another buffer in a new buffer, right? So you can call this make indirect buffer thing, and you give it a base buffer and a new name, and it makes a new buffer named the new thing that is like identical. Thank you for this Diablo project. Thank you also. This is really too much. This is far too generous of you. Thank you though. Thank you. I appreciate this. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate this a great deal. Please take care of yourself though. Please. Yes, I'm going to pay you all back one day. I'm going to drag you to a convention or drag myself to Europe or something, and we're going to. Yes. Thank you for real. I appreciate this a lot. It means a lot. This will. Yeah. I never want to use links to any other note. I just use tags and rgrip what I want. The same with Obsidian. Yeah, this is another approach for sure. I use links quite a lot. So like this is I don't know. Hello Zex94. But I want to use normal links. I don't want my links to have like some giant UUID that I can't read by hand in it. That's the other thing I've noticed about org roam. I sort of let the thing rot for a while, then updated it. Then I opened a note and I clicked the link, and the link has like, it just doesn't go anywhere. So I know I have a note there that's just like not being indexed somewhere. So I'm just like, oh my god, how do I find it now, right? It's just, I have to like manually consult the database to try and find, and it's probably not in the database because it's not getting indexed, right? And sometimes regenerate, I regenerate the index. This doesn't work. Sometimes it doesn't find everything. So it's a whole thing. But I'm I do like Orgrome. Orgrome is good software, but I'm just like, for my, I'm gonna try this new thing that I already replaced it on my own setup. Never had that fail. Yeah, I think my setup is just unconventional because I have like the multiple, the encryption thing is probably what causes it most of the time. Wind up boy. Hello Angelo Sardo and Kamurai 7, welcome in, and GTF RVZ and Mint Julep GLHF, hello, and Octorinsky, hello, welcome in, welcome back, Octorinsky, hello, and Valence 7 and everybody, hi, and Sergeant Pepper, indirect buffer instead of narrow to subtree. We are doing both. Yoink 2000. It is both indirect buffer and narrow, and it's a narrowed indirect buffer. I was doing just narrowing at first. This was the idea. Like, my original idea for this was like, well, I'm just going to narrow, like, why not just have the one buffer and then just narrow it to the subtree? The reason I didn't do this is because I really want to be able to have multiple notes open at once. And this ties into my other weekend story. Hello, Gira_R. My other weekend adventure, which I spent basically all day on Saturday doing, to basically no avail. No fruit was born from this. But you can see with the indirect buffer thing, right? I can say one note, right? I can say the other note, right? I can edit them both if I want to, right? There's no problems with this. The one problem I do have currently is that toggling link display, right? Like, this is like being font locked a little bit, right? Like there's actually like, this actually looks like, like it's like a link, right? You can see it instantly, right? It's like these are getting like displayed differently. I can normally toggle that by pressing QIL, but doing that naively just didn't do, and it gave me an error and unfont locked the entire buffer, because the way that it does this, when you call this function, which is org toggle link display, what this does is it just turns font lock off and back on again. After setting this flag, it just calls org restart font lock. Font lock is the thing that like displays syntax highlighting in Emacs. And this thing, somewhere deep inside of it, it calls this thing called JIT font lock, which I assume is like a thing that like does font locking only when it is necessary to do this. And this doesn't work in indirect buffers. So I was like, okay, let's just call it in the parent buffer then, and then hopefully it will be reflected. So I did a thing in my package where I just like add an advice around this function and make it, if I'm in this minor mode, call it in the parent buffer, and that prevents the error. But what it does is very bizarre. It only changes the font locking if the parent buffer is visible. Right? Like, I'm pressing QIL, right? This should be toggling, like it should be putting square brackets around this link, basically, right? I'm pressing this. If I put public.org on the screen and then I do it again in this buffer, wait, it doesn't work even still. Okay, that's even more bizarre. Like, it works if I do it down here. Like, this was on my, like, maybe it's, okay, this is like a crazy thing then. Also cannot, yeah, okay, this is just, manipulate you into contributing to GCC. I don't know about all that. I don't know. To be honest, I think I'm far from good, like, experienced enough to be able to like do anything in this. Like, I don't know. I mean, like, probably I am somewhat interested in like weird platforms and things, but like this is the sort of thing that probably doesn't like to go mainline. I don't know. You overestimate my competence, I think. Anyway, I have to solve this issue. There's a bizarre font lock thing that still makes it somewhat annoying to use. But this is my remaining thing. I assume that also exists for other things that change the font locking. Yeah, I mean, sure. Like, I've certainly written, I've played with a lot of compilers, right? Like, and I've played with a lot of things that are kind of adjacent to this little world for my work. How do you debug the extent? Yeah, it's just eLisp, right? And we write a lot of eLisp, so we're used to this. Actually get some compiler to work. Yeah, anyway. Okay, speaking of, let's do this today. I think, how do you debug it? Mostly just prints. There's also like a nice backtrace thing that Emacs does. I don't do any sort of trace debug, like stepping debugging. The whether you want to or not was a different story. Yeah. Hello, lurking Yoshi. Thank you for the lurk. Also the Twitch UI has broken and has decided to display Octorinsky's boost from 1 minute ago permanently on the top of the list. So now all subsequent things are below this. Has a very good debugger. I've never tried this. I know there's like edebug or whatever. I've never used this. I mostly just use IELM, and I probably should get used to this. Handy for fixing Corfu completions. The what jitlock is? Yeah, this is the fucker. I looked at this guy's source a lot. The hello topiary hedge too. The Merry Christmas. We also have our own Corfu replacement. Shock Dota. In the same vein as this, I've sort of been having a couple of years now of just like trying to write more of my own stuff, and just like, so I'm just slowly replacing third-party packages that I use with my own shits. So fuck. One moment. Let's just keep friend on screen today. Actually, we'll keep. This is a good excuse. We'll put him up. Where is this? If I open source, is that on this machine? No, it's probably in config Emacs Lisp. This guy? Yeah, this is my Corfu equivalent. I guess more of a company equivalent. I have my own little completion guy, which occasionally needs massaging to work with things, right? It doesn't always behave nicely with people's completion at point function, because it kind of works in a slightly different way. But it's what I use for everything. Like these kind of completions are this fellow. Hello Fizzbuzz. Yes, thank you. Many thank yous to Diablo Project and also to WaffleX. This is far more than I deserve. So I appreciate it a lot. I hope you have a great holiday. Seems like the least bad thing that could occur. Well, it's somewhat annoying, right? I want the thing to be. I mean the least bad thing that could occur is that it actually works. The least bad thing that it should occur is that it does the thing to the parent buffer and the child buffer reflects those changes exactly, and it just looks normal. Right? So like, I don't know. Oh, unless you mean this is the least bad consequence of the debugging. Yeah, I mean, sure. It's not going to explode anything. Okay, I'm getting... It shadow muted me, so this thank you message is now with less spare. Less flair. I see. Okay, we're writing compilers today. We're doing this. I don't give a fuck. They're telling me all the time, LLLL Colonq, you can't be doing this. They're gonna throw you in prison. They're gonna throw you in prison for this. You have to like... You have to make Gizmo. No, we're not. We're going to compiler lands. Let's go back to the world of Royal Jelly. Hello, Duvin60. If you weren't here on Friday, have you done Synacore? What is Synacore? I don't know what this even is. This is a software company, an American technology company. They have tools including Zimbra. I don't know. Do you mean something? Is this what you mean, or do you mean something else? The reverse engineering challenge by Eric. Oh, this is the Advent of Code guy. No, I haven't done this. I would be interested in it, but I worry about these things. I mean, I could do it with some preparation for sure. I try not to like do things totally blind, like off the cuff on stream. Because I feel like it's very easy to... I mean, you can relate to this, right? It's easy to end up with in situations where it's just like, I'm making no progress, right? And then it's just like, I'm saying, I end up saying, for 5 hours anyway, but in a different way, kind of. Ever made a website with React? No. I've used several guys. I was reading about React a bunch yesterday though, to try and like answer some questions because someone asked about this on the Discord. Hello, Maho Suero. And I've used some React like guys, so I kind of have a reasonable sense of like how it is a little bit. I've used this guy a bit for like personal stuff and for work projects. This This guy, I kind of like this guy, actually. I think if I had to, like, write a web thing these days, I would probably reach for this fellow. It's like React, but small. And it doesn't have any of the strange stuff. It is lacking in strange. Like, there's no JSX. I don't know. I don't know. It's just like a JavaScript DSL kind of guy. But it's like a lot of the similar kind of stuff for like the way the state management is and things like this. You can use reagent and not React, or even better replicate. Are these Clojure guys? I haven't done much. I tried setting up Clojure scripts stuff recently. But I was a little bit like, I don't know. I didn't end up using it very much. I got pulled down the rabbit hole of fucking with Emacs instead of actually doing the thing. Yes, hello F collector. Merry Christmas, computer, to you as well. To you as well. All going to bots is quite nice. Yeah, it's human. Isn't REPL? Yeah, and there's like 100 ways to start the REPL, is what I ran into. There's like 100 different guys. I don't know. To be honest, I think like every time, like these days, I've mostly been just like writing when I'm doing web stuff. I've just been doing it bad. I've just been being bad about it. I've just been writing like plain JavaScript HTML mode, like, which is not, you know, whatever. It's fine. I try and, you know, I still have a lot of like PureScript stuff I do on the stream, but PureScript is just like, I don't know. I haven't like found a good. The stuff I've done with this in the past has mostly been like game stuff that I've also just kind of gone plain mode on, either just like writing to a canvas, which is easy enough, or like I haven't found like a UI thing that I like over there. Maybe I need to just like try Elm. I know people love Elm for this sort of thing, but I also just like don't do enough of this. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, it's a whole thing. I don't do enough web stuff to like, yeah, I have as a job market. Yeah, I don't know. I think the thing that will have a job market and that always has a job market is just like learning things and getting good at them and like giving a shit about them, I guess. And this is something that you can do anywhere. What's your problem? You have some kind of, oh yes. Do you have, I'm surprised that built in the first place. Does this work? Does this work? Where did we end off on this? This is where we ended off. Okay, good. Most modern build tools support both stripping this at the same time. Yeah, I'm just like not, I don't know. I'm just a little like, I don't, you know what I should really say about this? How about this? I don't have an opinion. I don't have an opinion about JSX. I have not used any of this shit enough to know. I don't know, and you should not take my word on it because I don't know. So there. How about that? How about that for once? Do you have any favorite dependencies? I don't know about that. I don't know. I love TypeScript. I'm kind of I don't know, in terms of things to depend on, I'm maybe an SDL fan. I'm kind of, SDL is kind of my main, this is kind of my main. Can you say main squeeze, or is this sort of a sexual connotation? I don't want to do this. Hello Prodzy Pod, welcome in. Hello Prod. Emacs installed over Home Manager or just simple in the main config? I have it over Home Manager. I also manage my whole Emacs config in this, which I think is atypical. I have a thing that bundles up like my whole, like the config that's actually being used. Can I find something like, where is like C browse URL, for example, C Weewa compile. Let's see this, right? Like this is in cweewa.el, and this is a file in the Nix store. Are you open to random encounter at this moment? Yes. What's this? Like this file, you can see the path, right? It's not in like it's in Nick's store, and this is like my config, right? The only plain JS using template strings. Yeah, unreactive.prod.kr. What is this? Is this good or is it evil? Is there goodness to this? But it is evil. I see. Log in. Go. I cannot click go. Okay, I'm going to open this over here. Can we open this over here? Am I able to click go? Is there a guide to diff OCaml APIs between OCaml releases? Can I click go? Log in, go. I cannot click go. We were mentioned. Hello, sorcerer. Yeah, I played with Weewa a bunch during last year's Advent of Code. I also cannot click go. Also, closure mentioned. Yeah, real. I think we're shocked. Dota is a closure head a little bit. Can be unintuitive sometimes. I don't know. I think I'm like, again, I have no opinion. I think a philosophical objection to syntax. I don't know what this is. I just like see things. Oh, they added syntax to language. I don't want to see this. Oh, I cannot log in. I will log in on the other. I cannot actually bring this up on this screen because I am not logged in on this world. In this world, I cannot be authenticated. Hello, Snuffleo Pogo Pogus. Welcome in. Thank you for this. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Oh, what is this? Microphone? Oh, you can talk over this. I see. Okay. Unfortunately, I do not have a machine where I am both logged in to Twitch and I have a microphone plugged in. So this presents a difficulty. Create element div? Yes. But shorter. Like for example, like Mithril does this. Mithril does exactly this. How do you say? Like this is what you were, and of course this is a little cumbersome also. This is because JavaScript is also a big syntax language. Do you like syntax trees? Yes. Do you at least see me talking? Yes. I see this. This is good. This is kind of good. Your mixer isn't multi-homed. There is no mixer. This is good. Thank you all for testing. Yes, we were prompted. Okay, good. Very good. This is exciting. Closure.camp. Got to decorate your syntax tree. Yeah, okay. This is the excuse. This is what we're doing today. I was like, we're going to make a tree decorating gizmo. No, we're decorating. Let's do this. I mean, I guess it's not much of a tree if it's just the assembler, but we're doing this. Goal today. New goal. New victory declaration. Victory Christmas 2025.org. Victory condition 2025-12-23. What is the victory condition? We assemble one instruction. This is the goal. Victory objective survive. Hello, Timidus. Objective mod survive. Survive. That's it. GS, it would be much more natural to generate JavaScript. I mean, it does this because it has to generate HTML. I mean, again, all these things ultimately are like aesthetic sort of thing. You know, it doesn't. It's good if it gets the job done. It doesn't matter which instruction. Any probably will have more ambitious goals. Thank you for the embrace. Thank you for the embrace. Take care. It is cold as fuck. It's cold as hell. Nah. Do you have a spec somewhere? The spec is the x86 manual or that one website. The one website. Do we have the websites? Here is the John Felix. The Felix website. I don't actually know. We're going to have to read this very, x86 is one of the most fucked up and evil things ever created by humans. But hopefully it will guide us. We're going to have to look things. Do you give random items to mod and pretend it's an ARG and just walk away grinning? You do kind of get random items sometimes.
I do.
You're,
Also,
what's this? Oh, good. Thank you. Good. Very, very good. I'm being given information. Secret information. I'm being informed about secret sorts of information. Okay. Where we left off. Where we left off. The story so far. This is where we left off last time. This is our Lisp. We can say this. We can make a new elf context writer guy. We can call write header, and we can call spit to write it to a file. This is where we are at present, right? The goal today is first, let's add some stuff to this. Let's go in write header and let's be able to say some stuff, right? I want to be able to say things like I don't know. Program headers, 20. Like I want to be able to give some keywords to this guy that influence the generation of the header. Maybe on top of this, we also build a higher level interface, because in this Lisp, the entire reason why we moved into our little Lisp is that we have access to some convenient data structures. Namely, it is not totally miserable to make a linked list and to manipulate it. So for this purpose, we can maybe make a thing that like lets us actually like add, compute all of the offsets manually, and like I don't know. Computation using just relocations. What computation? Where we need an instruct trap CC. Exactly. It's not like you can't make impossible shiz. You totally can do crazy shits. Maybe. I don't know. Either way, this is good. I think it's fine either way. The issue of whether it's good or bad is at the end of the day, it's arbitrary, right? It just is. It just is. Then the objective is I want to have a guy probably that looks a little bit like this. I don't know, right? I want to have this kind of character. Do you see the vision here? The same sort of guy that we've had for Upside Down Cake for so long. I want to have this in our Lisp. This is going to require a bunch of additional stuff. Namely, we're going to need all kinds of stuff for doing bitwise manipulation, right? We're gonna need all sorts of nonsense, right? We're going to need ands and ors and all this stuff. We're gonna need some kind of, like in order to actually write this to somewhere, we're gonna need some way to represent these guys. I don't know how we're going to do this yet. I think we built this byte string guy before. I think maybe we build something on this. I don't know. We're gonna have to see. It's gonna be a whole can of worms, I think. The how do you say I think honestly we may get sidetracked and try and build a garbage collector or something. We're gonna have to see. Or maybe like extend our like a lot of this stuff is going to be kind of awkward because we have to like explicitly delete a lot of these structures. Can of worms. Yeah. What's the expression that they say? One for the goose, one for the gander, or something like this. In for the goose, out for the gander. One for the goose, two for the gander. Something like this. I think is the general shape of it. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Yes, this is the expression. I think you've gotten this. You've gotten it right now. Maybe something like that. Okay. Into the breach then. Let's think first. Let's try and replicate what we had in C before. I think this is a good first step, right? If you recall, on Tuesday, we got to the point with our little elf library just in C where we could output, it's a domain goose range gander situation. It's a domain codomain sort of guy, domain goose, codomain gander. The is this the idea? I always get this sort of how do you say this? How do you say this? Is there a good word for like the bit, right? Like what's the thing, right? Like what is a function, right? A function is like a mapping between two sets, right? And there's a bunch of guys in each of the sets, right? Here's the guys. You see them? And there's here's this, right? Maybe this goes to the same guy. Maybe this goes to a different guy. Maybe this goes to a different guy. A function is a relation or something like this, right? So like they call this the whole set here. They call this the whole circle here. They call this the domain, right? And they call this guy the codomain, right? And then the things that are actually mapped to, like these 3 points here, they call this the range. And I guess there's a sense where like these are, you can sort of arbitrarily widen this guy, right? Like if you have each element in the domain has only one element in the codomain. I mean, this is true. This is the fact that it only maps to one thing. And if the opposite was true, right, then this would be a, what do you call this? A one-to-one function. This is a, what's the word for this? An injection. And if right, I think probably the rule is you just call this a partial function if not all of these guys are maps, right? If not every one of these dots on the left hand side goes to something on the right hand side. But is there like a, I guess there probably doesn't have to be a term for it then. I don't know. Very almost Clonkmas to you as well, Led and Jin. Welcome in. Thank you for paddle root. Sliced hot dog with spaghetti noodles poked through it. I don't know. This is an interesting thing, right? It's the kind of thing where you can kind of always, I don't know. You can, it's who knows with these things, right? Like, is it the case that any function can be, what do they call this? Surjection? Covering maybe is the term. Yeah. What do they call this? Surjection, right? When a function, for every element y of the function's codomain, there exists at least one element in the function's domain such that f of x equals y, right? But can't you just shrink the codomain, right? There's a difference, like in these things are easier to understand in like a setting of like Haskell or something, in a typed sort of setting, right? Because like the set is different than the type then, right? Like how do you say, right? If I have the function, like let's say I have a function and the type is int to int. Well, and I guess in math maybe they write this as big fancy Z, they with the Z Blackboard font to the other Z Blackboard font or something, right? And let's say my function is f of x is x, x times 2, right? Here in this case it's pretty obvious like what the codomain is and what the range is, right? Do you see, right? Like the codomain is the integers, right? Because that's kind of like the type of the thing, right? It's the type of the output. And then the range is like a subset of that, right? The range is all even integers. Right? This is what this guy maps to, right? Like there's no x such that f of x equals 3 where x is an integer, This is just not a guy. So like it ends up making more sense in that space, but I always have trouble thinking about it precisely in like the math sense where you just have like arbitrary sets. Because like, can I just say that the codomain is the even numbers? Right? Like can I just be like, yeah, bro, it's a surjective function, right? It goes to even integers, right? I don't know. Like, yeah. I think there's an interesting blog post I read a long time ago on, I think on the N category cafe about this. About like how the type theory stuff, you get to kind of like, instead of just having sets for everything, you can sort of break things down into types and then sort of subsets of types, right? Like there's sort of structural sets, which are the types, and there's sort of like I don't know what word, I don't remember what term they use for the other thing, right? And you can sort of do this a lot too, right? Like you can represent subset of a type pretty easily, because this is just like kind of power sets, right? Which is basically like a predicate, right? This is a cool thing in general. How do you say, right? The like how like, you know, say I have a type like called, sorry, I'm just rambling now, but this is cool and interesting, and maybe interesting to other people too, and I always am very interested in this. So you have a type int, right? Or in math, maybe we call this z, or I'm just gonna write int because it's easier to write. How would I represent the all possible subsets? Like, what is the type of a subset of all the integers? You actually can write this type, right? This type, it's like it's a function from int to bool, right? I always think this is super cool. Because how do you write power sets, right? This is like the guy, right? People are writing this fellow. How do you, like, this is what a power set is, right? Is the set of all the subsets of a set S, right? And they write this sometimes as 2 to the S. My face when my category has a subobject classifier, right? Or like maybe here we'd write it 2 to the int, right? And the cool thing about this is this sort of like naturally lines up sort of with like the type size algebra here, right? Because Boolean is like the type with, you know, 2 elements. I don't know. This is a cool fucking thing. And you can sort of imagine this naturally, right? This is naturally like a subset, right? Like, because this tells you, this is a function for, you know, for like a specific function that takes any integer and tells you true or false is kind of like a thing that it's kind of a subset, right? It's like, for example, how would I write the even, right? How would I say even integers, right? I don't know. I would say for like, I'm using pseudo Haskell sort of syntax. I would say for like, you know, for some given x, I don't like x modulo 2 is 0, right? And this is like a particular instance of this thing, which is the power set, right? This is one element of the power set that happens to encode the set of even integers. But this is not a type itself, right? It's just like a, I don't know. It's not a type. It's a set. So it's a, you know, right? It's a particular member of the power set, which sort of has a different nature in the thing. I don't know. And like Darius said, there's like a generalization of this concept called the subobject classifier. This is what they call this in John category. And this kind of captures this notion of subset or power set, right? Do they have this on Mr. NLab? On Wikipedia also, right? And I'm sure on Wikipedia they give like a fearsome description of this. But in general, like, this is an interesting idea, right? The idea that like function to Boolean, right? Yeah, they read a function from B to A as A to the B. Yeah, which sort of naturally, like, this lines up, right? And it lines up with the cardinalities of the thing, right? Which is why it's kind of inspired, right? Like this exponentiation sort of naturally lines up with like the sizes of the domain and codomain. I don't know. this is always kind of like, this is cool as hell. I need to learn more about this. We need to study more freaking math, because you can like pick there are like other choices of this, and there are other arrows that are interesting, right? Like rather than just booleans, like what, you can pick like continuous range from 0 to 1, right? Real number between 0 to 1. Suddenly you have like something that's like fuzzy, kind of, right? You've grown fuzz. You've grown some kind of fuzz on this. I don't know. I think the term for this in general is like, this is the thing, topos, right? Topos, which is sort of like, has a different definition, but is sort of like motivated by the existence of this thing, I think, a little bit. I don't know. Topoi is such a dumb word. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know. I want to include set notation in my language. I think it's, these things are worth thinking about then, probably. Element of, not element of, replaces a lot of algorithms. I mean, at the value level, like speaking just in terms of data structures, I mean, these are definitely useful guys. Like having a useful, I mean, if you mean like having like at runtime a set type, this is a good guy for real. And also usually means that you've implemented some kind of reasonable map guy also, which also, the like a set is sort of just like a map from, with no value. Should be toposes then. The how do you say, a really cool talk by Emily Pillmore on YouTube called something like Type Arithmetic and the Yoneda Lemma that explores this a little more. Okay, this is good. If you have a link to this, please share this. A map is a set of pairs keyed by the first element. Yes, this is also something you could to consider. This is how a Rust hash map is implemented, just on top of the set type. This Yoneda is an infamous guy. Yeah, this is like, some would say this is like the core guy in John category. This is the main squeeze. They're saying that this is the main squeeze. I borrowed some books on category theory from the library to read over the holidays, but this may end up with me keeping them for 4 months but not reading any and then returning them because I'd rather play GTNH or something. I see. Classic. Well, if you're gonna play GTNH, we do have, there is it Greg tech.l.dev? Is this the website? We do have a little bit of a server these days. I had this problem frequently with the category theory stuff also. I have trouble getting beyond just like surface level definitions of things, right? Like I can certainly read a freaking book and remember every 5 years, okay, here's what a limit is, here's what a co-limit is, this is a pullback, this is these are adjoint functors, right? Well, this is an adjunction, right? Like I can get the terminology, right? And I can do some exercises and I can nod and be like, oh yes, I'm doing diagram chasing, right? Clear, yes, I can learn about this. The problem is that it's so unmotivated for me that I have difficulty remembering. Right? Like really, like at the end of the day, like what am I using this for practically? Like sure, maybe I can go and like, I don't know. Like, yeah. Daniel Firth about topology stuff. Yeah, I feel like to motivate it, I would really want to. I would really need like something that I wanted to prove that I could use this machinery for. Oh, we have flower. We have the lotus flower blooms. Python has stuff like this on sets, right? Like our actual set operations on set types. And I think Python does have a set type, right? Like a lot of things have this, right? Like Haskell has this. For certain, and I use, this is frequently useful. Data.set here, it definitely is a useful thing to have operations like union and like these come up surprisingly often, and I always hope that I have these for maps also, right? Like again, if you have a set and a map are like very close to each other, right? A map is a set with a little bit of extra data attached, right? A set is a map with a little with the values rounded off. I got a sup while I was out shopping. Thank you, whoever that was. Well, it was either Diablo Project or Waflex. So thank you to them again. A dunder for Union, yeah. But like, it's good to have these for maps too. Like Haskell, you can do this, and it ends up happening like more than you would think. like this is a useful thing to do. Like there's just a union function for maps, like dictionaries, right? Like hash map, like you have map for this, you have difference for this, you have intersection for this, and you have various ways you can like specify functions for like how you combine the values, right? So like if you're computing an intersection and you have this like you have the same key but with different values in both maps, you can just call intersection with and specify a function that takes both of the value types and combines them to a third type. Many variants of an insert update method to say how to do merges. Yeah, these are just like frequently useful, I find. Man, this Lotus is going. This is a powerful Lotus. It's colored in such a way that it looks like UVs. Hello, Greymouth. Welcome in. Hello from Japan. This is kind of huge. We're doing big moves on here. Greymouth, is this for the holidays? Ad-free Bongo 2. Thank you. Ad-free. This is one of Sklimbo's friends, right? This is good. This is really good. Can we save this shader? It may be gone, but I probably can grab it. It's probably in here somewhere. I don't actually know if I print them out. It seems I don't. I'm confused by the ad-free channel. It's making me ill. I hope in a good way. I hope it's in a good way. The very different implementation. You can't quite apply them the same way. All collections of objects are sets as far. Oh, I mean, they're all sets by virtue of, you know, you can define anything as anything else, right? It's like saying all objects, all things are byte strings, right? It's a matter of how you look at it. Right, you could also say all things are lambdas, right? All things are lambda functions because I can define, you know, the set operations in terms of this computationally, right? I can define union, intersection, and stuff on top of just lambda. Whether you can, it's ultimately about efficient patterns of access, I think, right? Like this is the thing, like whether the thing is the right. This is what it all comes down to. How do you move between buffers? I use space BB. It's super annoying as it hides many buffers. Or they choose to hide buffers. Yeah, I have gone to some lengths. Okay, this is preparing for Segue 2, what I'm sorry to get into, but we have to do it. It's required. I do go to some lengths to try and tell Emacs to never ever change my window configuration. People think I am crazy for this, but I think this is the only way to stay sane with this. I just have, I think, convenient buffer guys that I press. I have QQ. Pressing QQ switches between the last two buffers in the current window. Like, you see, yeah. I mean, not even in the current window, but it switches just wherever I am focused. It goes to the previously selected buffer. Like, and this lets me like swap between things easily. I don't know. It's this is this guy. Pressing QO brings up like a completing read menu. This is like a custom completing read that I wrote, and this lets me like, I can both like press J and K up and down to like, you know, just scroll through these things. I can shift J and K to switch through categories, and I can fuzzy search, right? Like if I want to see all my Firefox stuff, right? You know, it's easy. Actually, it's actually not fuzzy search. It's just normal search. Did I think I have regex search? Yeah, I don't use it very often though. And this sometimes depends on how it's backed. But I mostly just type some words. And this is most of it. And then hello Attic Null. I got Colonq while I was away. Yes, thank you again, Diablo Project. I split Windows a lot. I have vanilla config and you altered it yourself. Yeah, I mean, no Spacemax. I think like Spacemax barely existed when I started using this, and Doom did not exist, or at least I wasn't aware of it. The properly generalized they generalize semantically. They don't, but like they don't generalize in terms of performance, I think, right? Like you can encode a list in a map, right? Like, or in a set. Like, how would I encode a list in a set? Well, I say, well, I have a set of pairs where I have a representation of pairs as like you know, you can basically write a pair, I assume. I don't know the set theory stuff super well, but you can distinguish the things by, I can say, like, I have a set where, like, there's one, and it depends on how far you're going to go, right? Are you going to represent numbers as sets? Because you can, right? Like, there's various encodings of numbers and things like this. Use package is a lot of heavy lifting. Yeah, it's really not that bad. Like, I may have Stockholm syndrome for this or something like this. You have a set of variables and some of them are parameters. It depends on what level of abstraction you're going to go to, right? Like, again, but like, sure, you can do things like, I have a set of pairs, and one of the things in the pair is an index, but then you have to like sort if you want to iterate, right? Like, so, like, it's kind of, right, it's sort of yeah. I just don't want to be always configuring my editor. Sounds like you already are. Yeah, it's really less than people think it is. Hello Kirsch, also welcome in. There's straight from a work task, by the way. This is kind of good. This is kind of good. Yeah, I guess I have, you know, I'd have to, we like, this is the sort of thing that, like, we're not, like, it's not going to be like over text. It's hard to do this, right? I'm sure we could talk about it for 5 minutes and we'd be like, okay, I know what you mean, but it's hard to like get the exact details down over text. You can also encode, yeah. You can also encode list of numbers as a single number, Cantor pairing function. But this is horrible performance, and numbers get really large really quickly. Yeah. Again, like most things can be kind of encoded as, right? Like, I could write church numerals for all my numbers, right? I could do church encoded sets, right? But this is, again, it's going to be a matter of, as far as computers go, I think whether it's possible is a lot less important most of the time than whether it's like, whether you can how do you say, like, the patterns of access are performant or something. I thought straight existed as a distinct entity. It does exist as a distinct entity, but you can also use it from use package. But I think you're saying this is straight from a work tag. You're doing punning. We're doing punning where you refer to, yes. Yeah. Doom has many decisions I don't have to deal with, like completions. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Even completions, like, again, I'm using mostly my own stuff these days, but it's really not bad to just like install Corfu or Company or something like this, right? The like it's not, and it mostly just works. I think you would be surprised by the degree to which things just work. Yeah, for that stuff also, like, yeah. Maybe the thing that Doom provides is like good evil configurations for like a million things. No pun. Oh yes, I'm not talking to you. I was saying punning with relation to real nice and saying straight. You know what again. It's the wires are getting crossed. You're good. What's the, I know set John's set in particular, like set operations do end up being very useful. Like the one place that I immediately think of in a compiler's context for this is, I don't know if anyone still does this, is this guy. I implemented some of this when I was writing that register allocation thing in eLisp a while ago. And this is like a pretty good general technique that is largely about like doing a bunch of set operations that you kind of fold over a CFG. And yeah, I don't know if this is, I'm just saying things that seem vaguely topical, as you do. Doom is a bunch of stuff. It is on top of straight.el. I see. I used to use this briefly. In the pre Nix days. Okay. Let's think. Let's put the pieces freaking together here, gamers. What do we need? Well, for one, maybe let's make it so we can actually write a header that has some information in it, right? Like right now we're just writing like an empty header basically. I think like if we go to Royal Jelly library.c, where is write header? Or we're setting a bunch of stuff to just like arbitrary values. Let's read those values from kwargs instead, I think. I think this is ideal. we can have some defaults, and then we can go Quargs mode. We can go Quargs mode, and we can repeatedly set these guys. The other thing is we're gonna have to expose all of the values. Hello, Asriga, also welcome in. Thank you for life. Oh, we have Snow also. This is a really good one. Welcome in, Asriga. We really have accumulated so many features for putting shit on the screen, haven't we? Like we have so much stuff. There's so many like things now that we have, like especially with the cards now. Like there's so many layers of this. This is good. I think this has all been this year too. No, were the shaders this year? Were shaders 20? I think they were. Shaders were in like January, right? We've made so many characters. Oh, this is a rare shock Dota draw. February, methinks. Interface should reflect semantics, not implementation, even if the perf hit is really bad. I think this is I think I agree to some degree. However, I think that ideally these things are not at odds with each other, right? There are many things where like how do you say? You can sort of make you can make choices such that there is a performant implementation that provides right, like there's many different interfaces for things that could exist, right? You can treat I can have a map. I could treat my linked lists as sets, right? This doesn't mean that I necessarily want to all the time, right? I think it's useful to be able to offer this interface sometimes, right? Certainly like the lists do this all the time. They love treating linked lists as maps and sets, right? They love John A lists, but at the same time, we're gonna do that right now. At the same time, like it's important to this is why I really like it a lot. I'm glad. Okay. Let's expose these constants first off. Like, we're gonna be horrible. Where is the guy? Where's elf.h? We have these big enums. I think we want to just like expose. We want to just bind these enums in Lisp, right? We can do this kind of easily. We just intern a name for them and just set them to a value. Like, this is not that hard. What is this? Like I can say things like elf class _ invalid, right? And I can bind this to something like, I don't know. Do I have a guy to conveniently make integers? I'm sure I do, right? Where is this guy? We totally have him. He's definitely real. Bring him up. Bring him up. We know we have him. He's real for sure. Okay, there's pit value new. The pit integer new is what we want. Good. Pit integer new 0, right? So this is basically what we want for like every enum in the world. Every one of our enums. Perform implicit conversions. Yes. I'm sort of very, we have ambitions of writing a bad C compiler, Waflex, and we've done enough parts of this at times that I don't fear it that much. The implicit the promotion stuff, like integer promotion rules, are like the main remaining thing that I fear. Right? I feel like I have a pretty clear idea in my head of like how to do every part of this. Right? I guess I know how to do it. It's not like it's hard, but like I feel like there is so much hidden nuance that is going to totally fuck me here. And like I feel like there's so like programs like rely on this, right? Like this is behavior that is relied upon consistently, whether knowingly or not. Like I don't it's so scary. It's this is an extremely fearsome thing. I officially have a request with ARM to license or get open source their very old SDD compiler suite. This is for 3DO stuff, right? I know you were trying to get this before, if I recall, right? This was the thing. Can we say endianness invalid? We're just gonna copy all these guys. What about those bit int things? Oh, what is this? Do you mean like the, what do they call them? Bit flags? Not this. No, is what they call it. What do they call them? What's the word for these guys in C? And full of nerds? Yeah, we got them around. What's the fucker? What's the evil fucker in C? I'm googling this question verbatim. What's the evil fucker in the C programming language? No. Nothing good. Locale, yeah. Implicit conversions are one. Oh, bit fields is what they call them. Yes, this is the guy. I think I'm just going to not implement this and deal with it. Oh, I probably will. I probably have to. But I hate these guys so much. Nothing C is perfect. Some are saying this. I do hate these. Mixed endian. This is hell too, but I'm just, fortunately we are supporting exactly one architecture. And that architecture is called, it's called this one. It's called this one probably. Header ident size. Middle out endian. Pinkies out endian. Thank you for the lurk, Maho Suero. Enjoy. Thank you for coming by. I should say this too, if you're new here and you like this, come here. This is my only plea. This is my only request. I'm sorry, I think my sales pitch for the Discord IRC has worsened to the point where I just say, like, I sort of vaguely grunt and gesture in the direction of this thing, but it's kind of good. It's kind of good, you might like it. That's all we're gonna say about that. Okay, can we get exec, can we get Dyn, can we get core? I'm gonna skip the OS specific stuff. Sure. You would hate rock? That some mathematical model of something is ultimately a fool's. Well, rock is for a different purpose, right? Like when the language, when the point of the language is to, you know, produce proofs, right? And like it's just a different kind of thing. And most of that kind of stuff in rock is not even like value level stuff, right? If you're talking about like a set in cock, rock, whatever, right? It's not like a set data type implemented with a binary tree a lot of the time, right? This is not what you're talking about. You're talking about the kind of like power set thing we were talking about before. Or like, yeah. Come here, it's really not too bad half the time. Yeah, I mean, it's basically this, right? Like, it won't be the worst. It won't be the best, it won't be the worst, though. You can kind of amortize your risk. Okay. Yeah, but it's more than this, real nice and even. It's that the value level of semantics, semantics often just do not matter at all. Or don't even exist. Like, they're not even, like, relevant. Yeah. Okay. Can we say, I mean, we'll just use header size we'll have the header size function. We don't need this. We probably don't even need header ident size here. Is this enough for now? I think it is. I think it is enough for now. I probably should generate these automatically and just parse the header or something, but I don't care that much, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, like a mathematical set doesn't contain duplicates either, right? This is also a thing, right? Like, in order to encode this, you have to represent this. You have to have a different sort of representation. This is or rather, like, duplicates are like not, like, it's just not. Yeah. You want to run the programs that are your proofs. Yeah, I mean, this is sure. I think this is more of a this is like a they call that a multi-set. Yeah, and this is more of a map. Right, like this is more of a map instead of having map of the, you know, thing to nothing. You have map of thing to you know, natural number. Hello OVX6, welcome in. Hello, welcome in. Happy Christmas Eve. Here it's Eve, but I guess the time zones probably make this Christmas Eve soon. Okay, can we yeah, you should definitely play with lean or something, Waflex, though. I think this would be very instructive, like in a way that, like, I feel like this would be insane. You would love this. I think do we have the link for this? I don't know if you have looked at this at all. But I think it's really, really good. I think it's really good to look at. This guy or other guys in the same vein, but lean is probably the one that's, yeah. By the proof and non-proof distinction and switch to agda because it doesn't have that. Yeah. The can we, okay, let's start parsing out the quarks a little bit. Where is library.c again? So really what we have to do is we just have to grab love drinking lean. We need to grab things like type, for example, from the keyword args, right? So we need to say things like, I don't know, like it's sort of obnoxious to do this, right? Because we have to both grab the thing and then check if it's an integer, and then we should probably write a little helper that does this for us, right? Like a helper function that takes the keyword arguments and then also like the keyword and returns an integer. Let's do this. Can we say this get quargs I64 or something? I think most of these guys fit in an I64. Probably no. Some of them need to be a U64. Let's just say we'll call it get quargs U64. They'll all fit in there. The only proof I need is if the TLA plus comes back clean. I've never written TLA for something. Okay, let's get this guy. This guy will take a pit runtime. It will take the quargs. It'll take the keyword. We'll just pass this in as the C string. And it returns U64. We should have a default value also. Yeah. And it should be something like this, right? Like pit value v is pit. Do we have plist get? Is this what we call this guy? Yeah. Pit plist gets rt pit intern. Writing your own application boot process. We are writing a library. We wrote a library that can, you know, parses and emits elf, which is the, like, for binaries, for Linux binaries and Linux relocatables and stuff like this. And then we are now making that library callable from a little custom Lisp that we wrote so that we can maybe use it slightly more nicely. And then we are going to write an assembler on top of the Lisp. And then hopefully we are going to emit a single one, you know, a couple instructions worth of code today. This is the plan. Hello, Cobalt_Ethon. Welcome in. You know, yeah, this is kind of a hobby around here. We're writing lots of assemblers. Cobalt_Ethon. We wrote a bunch of assemblers for like retro game consoles this year. Like we wrote one for the Game Boy, and we wrote two, I guess, for the Game Boy Advance because we needed thumb and arm. And now I'm trying to do like similar stuff for native Linux binaries. Just say Cobalt. I'm sorry. There's a worm in my brain that forces me to say the full name. I'll try my best though. Can we go to here? Okay. Let's say here, if v is not equal to pits nil. Hello, Resix underscore program also. I assume this is said in a way that is not that, and I apologize. Just imagine that I said it the right way, and then we can all yes we can be happy together. The can we say pits? Oh, what are we saying? We have various predicates. We have pit is integer, right? Pit is integer. Hello, Al and Alice. Also, welcome in. Hello, welcome. It's good to see you. Good to see you as well. It's great to have you. Actually, the name is Alan to Alice. I know this. I think this is like the name, but yeah. This guy takes RT and V. So if it is an integer, we can just return pit as integer. Which probably this guy wants to be. I mean, it's not going to it's going to fit. Should probably be i64. It's going to always fit inside of an i64 because we can't even express the integers are only like 49 bits because of the way we're doing NAND boxing. So like it's never gonna. We're fine. We're totally good, right? We actually have to change the type. Christmas thing is actually tracking your this over here, yeah. It's Christmas themed right now because it's like, yeah, it's like a quote unquote VTuber kind of thing, I guess. I don't know. It's mostly just for fun, but it does track my head, and my eyes and my mouth. We call this the puppet. This is the name. Ask you a gaming question. I have a good idea. Oh, please do. I mean, questions are welcome in general. You can like. The general rule is you can just say things. Like I'm not like I don't know. I'm not a hard ass, I guess. We're not really like worried about getting distracted. You would not describe me as a hard ass in any context. Can I ask a question? Yeah. You can ask that one too. It is just, yeah, of course, you're just being polite. I don't mean to disparage. I don't mean to pay back your politeness with venom. This would be evil. No, you're totally good. Can you really write your own compiler? Yeah, probably. We've certainly written to be honest, I don't think on the stream we've ever really put together anything that's, I guess we did on the one marathon stream a few months ago. We wrote a bad compiler, right? What did we call that? We have that on here. What did we call that guy? We wrote that little guy, the little like Lispy sort of guy. It was, it's really not that hard to write a bad compiler. Writing a good compiler is a good deal harder. Hello, Raffle Rar VT. They're telling me that Neurosama is the #1 human again. This is what they're saying to me. Can we say get Quargs i64? RT, here's the default value. Here's Quargs. Here's what do we call this? Type? Something like this. Upside down cake is half of a compiler. I haven't really meaningfully written a lot of the how do you say, the compiler-ish parts. Upside down cake is an assembler and a linker, I guess. And there are some compiler-y bits. Like there's a lot of like macro stuff that I use to do, but like there's no like, and there's like some small things. Like there's a compiler for like arithmetic expressions, right? This is like easy to use. There's no front end, right? And there's no like the intention behind a compiler upside down cake is that there's never going to be like a language, right? There's going to be like at most like some shared intermediate representations that we can produce from various higher level things. There's so many indie low poly game about working in supermarkets, gas stations, and other stores, but I've yet to see an indie low poly game that's not Honor. I always think back to my love of Circuit City and how there's no good media show that feeling. Like, how do you man a game about hanging out in a store as a kid? I see. Like hanging out in the Radio Shack, hanging out in the Toys R Us. Yeah, this is interesting actually. I mean, it would probably be a thing people would love. People love this sort of like nostalgic feeling. I wish every AI thing was like Friend or Neurosama or Evil when not used for avoiding learning. I think I agree with this in general. I'm very tired of it all. It's I don't know. It really, I don't like. I don't know. The what do you do? Like, what's the loop? Like, what do you typically try and do in like these stores and stuff? I guess there's like some level of like collection. Like, one thing that's always appealing to me, like, I'm imagining Toys R Us, like the toy store when I was a kid, or like any of those like big box sort of stores. It's making me think of like Chibi Robo. Or not in this, or it's making me think of like something that seems fun is like having a world that's like a big store like this, and then you're like a little guy. You're like a little mouse or like a little robot or something, and you're running around, right? And there's like, I don't know, you can kind of set any sort of game like this. Just like an environment to explore. People love just like walking around also. They love like, what do they call this? Liminal spaces. And like big empty stores are like exactly this. Hello, A Squared. Happy Christmas, A Squared. Hello. And Rudiger Smoot, hello. I learned LVM has custom register allocations for RISC-V calling conventions, but not for x86, and now I'm sad. It's called IPRA. I didn't know about any of this. I don't know about this. A Squared might know about this. A Squared has a pet project RISC-V emulator that runs, I think it runs Linux now. I hate compilers. Yeah. Forgot who it was, but someone put it as the corporate AI push intended to give wealth access to skill while denying, I don't know. There's all sorts of things to say about it probably, and I'm not the person to say hardly any of them, other than I just have no interest in this. It's not for me. It's not for me. And I don't think it's ever going to be. Do you have a day job? No, this is my day job. I am supported by the generous patronage of viewers like you. Thank you. This is the dodging opinions once again. I mean, it's just not mean, you know. If I share, what are my thoughts on AI? Okay, it sucks. Why? Because I think so. That's it, right? Like, it's not very interesting, right? It's just do you always like it when they say this? Yeah, I'm kind of doing the PBS thing and also like the NPR thing when they say this. I don't know, right? Like what is there beyond this, right? It sucks and I don't like it. Like, sure. Okay. Thank you, Cobalt Ethon. Yeah, I mean, I say it all the time. Thoughts on Vertical Bar character? Kind of good. One of the better guys. We love Bitwise Ore. It came to me in a dream. Thank you, Shock Doda, for the gift subs. Also, I appreciate this. Thanks for. I'm not trying to bait this. Also, by the way, like it's not the like. I am very grateful for the support, and it is, I do appreciate people subbing because it keeps me above the thing that makes Twitch give me more money for free. This is a really good thing. And like the Twitch money does like pay all my expenses. Like it pays my, my meager room and board. But I'm not doing this for money, obviously. I've taken it approximately, what do you call this? I guess probably 95% pay cut to do Twitch, and I am so much happier it's unreal. So maybe this says something about the nature of things. It certainly has for me. Thank you for it's kind of you to say, Azriga. Subsistence twitching, yeah. I mean, like, it's, you got to do something. I don't know. I don't intend to ever get a day job again if I can help it. I will burn the midnight candle. I will to avoid this. Rich AF. I mean, not exactly. I mean, I was very fortunately blessed to get a very good job when I was young. I'm still fairly young, right? But like, I was doing pretty good when I was 21. So this has been this lets me do the silly thing. A night job, yeah. Needed to get by, sadly. Yeah, this is the reality for many or most. Can we say this also? The what is today? It's Christmas special. We're fucking with the elves again. I was going to do some sort of tree decoration based thing, A2-31415, but then I realized I was just going to we had an honest talk. We had an honest talk, and I realized I was just going to, like, I don't, the lust for Gizmo. I only have lust for compilers now. I'm tired of making, like, I could fuck around and make some little interactive tidbits, and then we could throw it away after one day, or we could, like, work on compilers and talk about that. I am interested in this. Let's do this instead. There will be time for Gizmo in the future. It is the era of the compiler. Make an optimizing. I want to do this really bad. I want to, like, I don't know. Maybe this is what this eventually turns into. I want to finish things also, is mostly the thing I am interested in. I am really sick of, like, not finishing stuff. Also, for being real. Hello Frog Gorilla, because I never used to be like this, right? Like, yeah, literally learning Elvish, but in an even nerdier way. Hello Pengore. Like minor rants, right? Like, if you asked anyone, like, I am my typical demeanor in my personal life is that I am way too focused and I'm good at finishing shit, right? This was like what everyone was always like at my job. I was like, people were like, yeah, I know I can rely on you to just get things done, right? So I think the fact that on the stream I'm always flitting like a delicate fairy between succulent flowers in the garden to sup upon their nectar, I think this is, it's like affecting my, if I'm sitting awake in the dark of the night, this is going to affect my self-esteem a little bit. It's like, damn, have I become a guy who doesn't finish things? And of course I understand in the the reality of it is that I'm trying to be entertaining at the same time, right? And it's not the best thing for me, quote unquote, to sit here and work for 100 days straight on the compiler. But at the same time, the you gotta finish stuff sometimes. So I'm interested in this. This year has been closer to this. We've done we have finished a bunch of shit this year. At least, like, we've produced outcomes that are interesting. But, like, I want to keep doing this. So hello Keswick. Welcome in, Keswick. And Consosis, welcome in. Yes, the Diablo Project and Wafflex were very generous, so many people have subs. Off string, it's worth less. I mean, I don't know about this. I honestly think this is the thing I've been telling you for months. So happy for this change. Yeah, you're kind of real for this. Can we say program header entries? Flight sim. I'm gonna go work on my game. The terrain generation portion. Oh, this is really good. Are we going height maps style? Please share this if you make progress. Please link this Discord IRC word if you have it. Okay, what are you? You are U16. Thank you. What else do we have? We have section header offsets. Get Quargs I64 RT 0 Quargs section header offsets. Then we have the next guy again. Get Quargs I64. There is no sync. There is sync. I wrote a bot. There is full sync. In fact, they are both active because there is full synchronization, or at least to such a degree as possible. The Discord is one channel, which is maybe atypical, but this is how we do it around here. So this is the I'm basically, we are piggybacking off of Discord to create an active IRC channel. Yes, the IRC does also host channels for many friends. including yeah, basically a lot of the friends of the stream. Okay. Section header entries. Wargs, I-64. RT. I loved it 20 years ago. I met some good friends on there. Yeah, we have a lot of people from this kind of culture. I'm of maybe a less refined vintage. Gnome? They made Gnome. Gnome is killing me. Gnome is throwing me into the pits. I am being cast into the pit by the gnome. Look at this gnome. There's so many. They're all different gnomes, and they have a mushroom. I love them. Thank you for gnome, Louis. This is really good. Bring up gnome. Gnome 11, gnome 12, gnome 13, gnome 14, gnome 15, gnome 6. Yeah, kind of true. Thank you for this. I think it is going to cause me to die. Not real. Not for legal purposes. This is false. I am speechless on account of the gnome. Okay, are we back? Let's just shake it off. Shake it off. Shake it off. Okay, we've recovered. Hello. This is really good. They're putting crazy stuff on Shader Toy. Octorinsky is still on top of my little list of events that's happened. I don't know what caused this to happen, but it is really funny. Section header entries. Use Korba. Get Quargs. But no, I had a lot of fun on IRC. I know there's a lot of like IRC old heads around. Like I think LG is this kind of person, but I had a lot of fun hanging out on mostly Ryzen, I think, in like anime fan subbing and like manga scanlation zones when I was in high school, college. I had some good times. I learned about people who were trying to run big shits, which was kind of fun. I was a forum guy back in the day. Yeah, me as well. A lot of time on games forums for sure. Section name table index. Original Shroomy Gnomes. I only go into IRC for TFC and technical help. Yeah. Can we finish casting these guys down? Okay, does this actually let us use keyword arguments if we want to? But we're defaulting to elf type exec, elf machine, AMD 64. Can we just like not do that anymore? Can we just be like we can change stuff, right? Can we be like type elf type rel machine elf machine. We're saying AMD 64 x86. Is this possible? What are you guys working on today? So Pharaoh the Cat, we are working on elf. It's elf. We're trying to, I don't know, it's the Christmas special episode. We're doing elf. We're trying to make elves talk to each other. I've gathered 100 crowns, finally done with that level. I did not even do hardly any of the constellations. I need to go back to this. I got to, like friend, sort of like friend. They're a little bit different though. We're putting elves on shelves. They live in the forest. They live in the forest. They dance around and do things like this. Okay. Does this work? Did it just work the first time? Yes. Okay. This is telling us elf 64-bit LS least significant bit relocatable Intel 8386. If we change this, if I say type exec, type AMD 64, and I run the script again. Wow, now it's a different elf. So we have working this. Okay, this is not actually that heinous then. Okay. Now we just need to do this for like all of the elf characters. Every elf character that we use, we need to give this treatment, which is actually not that challenging because there are like 4 elves. There are like 4 elf characters in the world. This is not, we need dependent types. We do not need dependent types in this case because all of our guys are, there's no types. There's one type. They can all be the same type. And dependent types, although they relax some, they are merely a relaxation of restrictions towards having one type. Hello Nefrayu, welcome in. The type is value. Yes. The how do you say, this is I think this is a frequent thing that people have in their head, right? There's no, like, the whole type thing, right, is this is what do you call this? There's like it's graph, right? This is like power, pow, lang, prisoner of war language, right? This is power of the language. This is like the things you can express in the language, right? And this is correctness, or this is like possibility of error, right? The types take you this way, right? Types take you along this, right? Types, or ideally it's not even like a graph, it's like types take you from possibility of certain kind of error to impossibility of certain kind of error, right? So it's sort of like, this is like, say we have graph, right? Constraints liberate, kind of true in some degree. This is like no type, or I don't know, one type. Hello, Electrizanum. Hello, Electrizanum. Hello. Hi. Here is one type. And this is the point where you have like right? Like, I don't know, it's hard to visualize this geometrically, I guess, right? But all you're like adding the types reduces the power, right? And then loosening the type system increases your power, but it's only increasing it back to the start, right? All of the types, the fancy type stuff like dependent types, this is not to give you some superpower necessarily, right? It's to reclaim the ability to do things you can do in an untyped setting without reintroducing the errors, right? Like it's a loosening of the restrictions as much as you can, while avoiding loosening them too, right? It's eliminating the possibility of, you're cutting down the amount of false negatives, right? This is the sort of idea, right? You can imagine the type system as sort of a checker that says, hello, this program is evil. I have diagnosed your program. The diagnosis evil. And it produces, it diagnoses all of the evil programs, but it also diagnoses a lot of good programs that you want to write, right? So what the more powerful type system, like the dependent type sort of stuff, what you're doing is you're cutting out the false negatives. You're shaving false negatives off until maybe you can express all the program, right? You're trying to get closer to that maximum expressivity. Something like this. One type, like Unix saying text is the only interface, like Python. Right, this is the guy, right? This is kind of a tongue-in-cheek thing that people say, but it is sort of like literally true, right? Like this guy has one type, right? Like what are the types in Python? There's one type in like the type theory sense, right? The type is value. Python values, and you can do anything with Python values that you want. You can add them together, you can append them you can print them, you can append them as strings, right? Some of these things might cause an error at runtime, but at compile time, right, there's one type, you could perform any operation on the one type. Something like this. I don't know. What you want between diagnosis and just work. Yeah. This is a good thing. Yeah, this is people I think misinterpret this all the time, right? This is like a tricky point of business, right? Like, and it's not their fault. It's the fault of the word type for being insanely overloaded, right? And having 1,000 different meanings over history for 1,000 years, right? And like, so any conversation about types is like almost fucking impossible to have, right? Because like Like, what are you even saying, right? If you say type in the, you know, when you're like doing C stuff, like what are you talking about? Really, a type in C is like a size, right? Like, it's not like, mostly it's, you know, there's some kind of compile time checking that happens, but it's mostly like size checking, right? And for not informing the compiler about the size of something that you want. Like, this is kind of the idea there. Yeah, and there are some rules, and like, but like, it's mostly not a correctness type of feature. It's mostly yeah, weakly. I don't even know what weakly and strongly even means, to be honest. These are also words that are used very loosely. I guess it usually means that there's no implicit cast between things, but this is sort of, you know, who knows, right? Compiler-oriented types, when the useful types are usually not compiler types, because they're meant to restrict value. But I don't. So what I would say is the opposite of this, I guess. Like, or I mean, maybe you mean compiler oriented is in the sense of giving to the compiler, right? But my view of a type, right, is a type is something that only exists at compile time, right? This is how I tend to use the word, right? Again, it's just a question of definitions, right? A type is something is sort of a information that you attach to an expression at compile time to kind of, you know, help the compiler uses to determine whether the expression is correct or incorrect, whether it's incorrect mostly. Hello, Kinslayer, welcome in. Is INTJ? No, I do not. I don't think I'm this. It's from a freaking image. It's from an image. It's where's the image? Bring up the image. I probably have the image saved, but where's the image? Bring up the image. Yeah, this is the image. I laugh every time. It's so good. It's so fucking good. This is as far as images go. Yeah. Hello, Bish Kopf. Also, welcome in. Thank you for initiation of this. Good types. I'm saying not the types people are talking about. Yeah. I don't know. It's so this is my view, right? Like, a type is a thing that gets attached to an expression at compile time that the compiler can use, or the type checker rather can use to check types, right? It has no runtime significance, right? Maybe informs some runtime thing, right? Sometimes this happens. People use this, like, you know, interfaces kind of, you know, but like it's not something that exists at runtime, right? You can't ask for the type of something at runtime, right? In a meaningful way. Of course, there's another thing called type that does exist at runtime. This is like what if I go in Python and I say type of, or I go in eLisp and I say type of, right? Type of foo. Well, it's string. Well, is this really a type? Right? I mean, again, no one really has more right to the word than anyone else, right? But this is a fundamentally different type. It's a fundamentally different kind. Oh wait, that one's also used. It's a fundamentally different sort of thing. It's a certain class of fuck. It's a member of a different category. Fuck. How do you even, you know, right? It's a different thing. It's different, right? The thing you get when you say type of in Python at runtime is a different sort of thing than, like, it's different than this int, right? It's also different from this int. I like how we had the same exact function in both, and that was not even a thing. What does static mean in C? Yeah, it means 1,000 different things contextually, right? It's 1,000 different guys. The word type is the same way. And it's good to be aware of these differences, right? Because if you play these guys loosey-goosey, right, people get themselves in all kinds of snafus about this, because they're like, well, they're strong and weak typing and static and dynamic typing and all this stuff, right? I think it's easy to set, like, these are totally separate concepts almost, right? Like, what is a quote unquote static type? A static type is again a thing that exists at compile time that gets attached to an expression that gets used to determine whether expressions are valid, right? Whether the program is valid. What is a dynamic type? Well, a dynamic type is like probably some kind of tag, like like a member of an enum, right? Or some kind of other, in Common Lisp or in Emacs Lisp and Common Lisp, it's a symbol that is the result of some, right? Like maybe my like I can show exactly what it is in my Lisp. My Lisp is quote unquote dynamically typed. What does my Lisp have in it? Well, there's this heavy value thing and there's a heavy sort, right? This is the sort of thing that type of would return. It can say, okay, this value is a cons, or is this value is a cell, or this value is bytes. Is this a type? I'm calling it a sort for a reason. Right? Again, the terms are loose. It's certainly not being checked anywhere. It's being checked at runtime, but this doesn't really get you much, right? The advantage of a type in the compile time sense is that you don't have to run the program, right? This is the whole advantage, right? And by not having to run the program, you get checks, you get to know things about the program that are not like related to specific paths through the program. You get to know kind of like global properties about the program, right? You don't have to test every path. And this sort of thing is always be a particular T at the point you're using it as a T. Well, then things have become more complicated. Waflex. Then this becomes, you do have compile time types. You sit right, but you also have a runtime tag. This is I don't know. Sorts are like, I mean, yeah, but it's static analysis. I mean, if maybe, or let's say this, maybe you incidentally have a runtime tag, but if you're analyzing this, like if you're doing static analysis to find this, then you effectively probably have some kind of type system, right? Like, again, it's also not an intrinsic property of the language. It's sort of a property of the checking, I guess, right? Like I can certainly, I can probably write like I can certainly write like an ML that just doesn't perform type checking, right? Like, and just does, throws a bunch of runtime errors instead, right? It's not like right? I don't think TypeScript does what I'm describing. It does in some cases, right? There are some cases where, how do you say? You can do guards kind of stuff, right? It definitely does this kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, it doesn't really matter that much, but it is just it's something. It's a place where if you're a cautious gamer, right? If you're moving silently, if you're making silent movements throughout the world, you should be cautious about this topic, right? Because it's a topic that it gets really, really mixed up due to the overloaded terminology. The similarities in what they don't bother to do, yeah. TypeScript types are in fact lies as far as the compiler knows. There are two types of evil ML type of machine learning, and ML types aren't checked. Yeah, you can basically do this anywhere, right? You can write Haskell plus with types not checked if you want to. Although it's going to be damn hard to compile this without, doing some kind of inference to find out what type class dictionaries you pass around, right? So like, but there are definitely some naive like languages where you can just like not do it. I mean, I guess Python with MyPy is an example. In a way, dynamic dispatch is runtime. Yeah, I mean, although pretty much exactly. It's just kind of implicitly baked into what thing you're passing around. C++ has runtime types. It's the pointer to the V table. How about that? I mean, C++ has all kinds of like reflection stuff now, right? There's always shit like this. I don't know enough about C++. Let's program. Let's freaking program then. Where's reflection is garbage. The don't get me started on the Python type annotations. It's a disaster. Maybe, I don't know. I've had a reasonable time working with MyPy and stuff like this. I do like these. I don't write very much Python, but I don't hate this. Okay, what are we even doing? Oh, we're adding additional guys. Where's elf.h? Bring up the guys computer. Get guys on here, I think. We're going to need to have a guy or two. What C has evolved behind? I mean, what are you saying? What I don't know anything about the reflection stuff. Does C23? I don't know if there's any kind of reflection at all. Maybe you're talking about in bed, but this is a different kind of guy entirely, I think. Or there's C is there I don't know. C has type of now. That guy, this is not reflection though. This is purely at compile time. This is a different type of. So you can say elf every 5 minutes. I mean, it kind of is true. I would work on something else if it wasn't Christmas. C's refl expert. I don't know anything. I don't know about it. Maybe they did. Type of longer. Yeah. Again, and this is not reflection, I think, right? This is unless I'm misunderstanding what this guy does. Okay, anyway, can we make a thing? Decal type is can we have hello F mega, welcome F mega. Can we do this? Can we do section header, please? Compile. Well, I mean, I would not even call this compile time reflection. This is just metaprogramming, right? Like again, it's a question of the definitions of words. I would say it's not reflection unless this happens at runtime. But then what's the metaprogramming involves reflection? Not necessarily, right? Like macros are also metaprogramming. I don't know. Like again, it's hard to say with these things because it ultimately comes down to the definition of words. In my internal vocabulary, I would say reflection is something that purely exists at runtime. Like for example, what's a reflection task? Like I could query an object and get back an object that represents its class and like get the class name or something at runtime, or get the list of fields of the class at runtime or something like this. Yeah, something like this. Querying the members of a namespace as strings at runtime that I can then print and then send over the network. Right? You can query the fields of a class at compile time though, but this is just like anything else, right? You can do anything at compile time. At compile time, right? I can, like it's like saying doing reflection at compile time in Rust versus template Haskell, but template Haskell is getting at run spell dynamically typed. No, I don't think so. Sorry, there's a spell going off. It's good. Like even if it is dynamically typed, there's still plenty of ways. You can query things, right? You can have like exactly what we're doing here, right? In like our language implementation, right? If I have a let's say what would be like a canonical reflection thing, right? I have a thing like on a class that lets me query a class, the member by a string, right? Query a member name by a string, right? This would be pretty clearly like a runtime reflection thing in C++. I don't know if this is a thing that exists or even be useful, right? But like, let's say I have a thing that lets me, any string, not a string const, just any string. This sort of thing you can definitely do in a statically typed context, right? You just return like some opaque value thing that has methods on it that let you query, okay, is this an integer? Is this a double? What is it, right? And then from there you have things that actually let you convert, right? Is a runtime value or compile time value? It's a runtime. Again, I would say for me, reflection implies like I have to be able to like say write a program that reads a string over the network and use this to like you pattern match it, sure. I don't know. I love this Christmas theme stream full of Christmas cheer. Thank you Ziona Gobble. We are getting extremely Christmassy today. Anyway, it all is like I don't know. It's again, it's the meaning of words, and there's no wars worth fighting over the meanings of words, right? It's purely right. It's just words. But I would say Rust macros are certainly not reflection of any kinds, right? Or say Lisp macros, right? This is not. I mean, Lisp sort of blends the compile time runtime thing a little bit. So like, but like even so. Whereas something like the meta object protocol stuff maybe is reflection. Or like, I don't know. It's hard to say. And does it really matter what is or what isn't? But it only matters insofar as it's easy or hard to communicate about things, I guess. Where is library.c? We need another guy. We need another character. Bring him up. A Rust-like system or a D-like system? Yeah, like macros, right? This is the thing. Having macros. I don't know. Are any languages that support proper compile time reflection? I don't know. I mean, I guess what would you require for this? Like, I mean, Zig, there's certainly a lot of languages these days that do compile time stuff, right? Something like, have you played with Common Lisp at all, Wafflex? This might be something to investigate, right? This is a guy where you can at compile time run arbitrary code and have total access to the entire AST and everything, right? You can just write arbitrary anything and at compile time. This is you have full control. Haven't gotten to do it yet. Yeah, I think this isn't really I mean, it is still compile time, right? I can run this on my computer and then produce a binary for a different architecture, even if I want to, and then ship this, right? Like this is like it can be fully. I feel like you might be surprised by to what degree this is possible. Run through the Lisp interpreter. You can produce native code. The SBCL is a native compiler. There's a runtime attached to it. Certainly, right? But lots of languages have a runtime. Like Go has a runtime, right? You can't self-modify the native code. I suspect you can if you want to get tricky with it at runtime. But again, the stuff we're talking about is compile time stuff, right? It's explicitly not reflection. Whether there's reflection capabilities, this is a different story. Wink, 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 nudge, nudge. Java, hello, Mizzo04KGB, welcome in. But the SPCL is kind of no, I would not say it's reflective. I would say there is metaprogramming, right? There is the ability to manipulate code at compile time, but at runtime, this is. I mean, I guess you can do it with eval. Is eval reflection? I guess eval kind of is reflection of some. I don't know, right? Like again, these words, what do they mean? Can we write section header? You can query an arbitrary expression, but like when? You're just being I'm being dogmatic for no reason. I mean, probably. I think I just have a sense. I have words in my head that are like, okay, this means this and this means that, and then it's I don't know. I think it is useful to have this. Whether these words mean the same thing that other people's words mean is a different story, though. So it's a clear compile time runtime boundary. I mean, frequently it doesn't, right? Because frequently deploying Lisp involves also deploying the interpreter, deploying the compiler. But this is not necessarily the case. You don't need to do this, right? You can produce, right, and if I ship a binary, it's not running the compiler at runtime a lot of the time. I'll take off the computer. Bye everyone. Enjoy Christmas. Goodbye, Ezriga. Thank you. What do we want on this? We want an offset. Pit cutter RT args. I mean, this needs to be another level of cutter. Okay. We're returning pit nil. What is this? What is this guy here? Well, we're just initializing one of these guys, right? We're doing the same kind of general stuff we're doing here. We're gonna initialize these guys. The C#, the best lag to make program to run in Windows. I was trying to create a program for me that I can run in Windows. Back when I was trying to program VB was the thing. I think VB probably still is a thing. That you can use. How do you like I think C# is probably popular. I have very little experience with this myself. I think like, are you trying to make like a graphical program? What sort of program are you going to make? This might be a good way to direct things, I guess. Can we say elf section header? Yeah, what is a program in this context? Windowers in chat. Hello, Noctua. Welcome. Hello. Can we say a program to track thing from my lodge? I see. Well, if it's just like a GUI thing, like, is Visual Basic still a thing that exists? This feels like kind of like the perfect thing for this. Like, are you just trying to like enter numbers and keep track of things? For this, like, existing things, like like a spreadsheet might well do, right? Yeah. It all depends on like what it needs to do, I think, at the end of the day. I don't know. Can we grab this? Can we say, I don't know, I64 off equals pits as integer? RT vof. Sure. Okay. And right section header wants an offset. I have no idea how well this works today. There's XAML. I heard about this the other day. Someone said something about this guy. So who was it who was working with this? Zulfix, I think. Zulfix, I think, was messing around with this guy. Right section header takes section header context offset. Good. And this takes U64, sure. Something like Java is fine for GUI stuff, or Kotlin if you're into that, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. We should error if the offset is negative. Yeah. Let's say pit error RT negative offsets off, return pit nil. That cross-platform, yeah, this guy. I don't remember what this was called though. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it is sort of an unpleasant situation that it is such like sort of a obnoxious thing to write a GUI program, like as a beginner, right? Like there should really be like, like it really is kind of a huge pain in the ass. Like, I mean, to like let's say, okay, I want to like write a program that like pops up a menu that prompts for a value. What IDE is this? This is Emacs. Hello, Bishkov. Thank you again for INTJ stare. This prompted an interesting conversation and funny image. Low code things are very easy to go. We've degraded. Yeah, like what OS are you using? This is NixOS Alpfury _. Hello, Demonov. It's NixOS Linux. Is the fellow. This is the fellow. Okay, we can write section header. There's this different type for section header. There's section type. We want to default to, I don't know, elf section type null. GUI is much more evil in Wayland's. Yeah, I mean, like, beyond just getting any window on the screen is hard enough. Thankfully, things like Raylib have kind of done this, right? Like, if you just want to put like a window where you can draw stuff on the screen, like draw images and text and stuff like this, Raylib is sort of is kind of sensible for this, and there's bindings for this in most places, and it's at least like easy to use, and like it doesn't get in your way very much, and it tries very hard to paper over the underlying nonsense. It's yeah. As far as like, but this is not going to get you where you need to go if you're trying to, like, God forbid you want to have a text box that you can click on and type in and move the little cursor around. Like, you're fucked, right? You're gonna spend a month implementing this. GNU Tools Cauldron. It depends on where and when it is, but potentially. I don't know if I would know anybody other than, I mean, I would know you. It's in Portugal. Or this was this year. I like VB because you just make a forum. Yeah. It's like easy, right? I guess probably the easiest way to do this these days is just the browser, right? You could probably make a thing in the browser without too much difficulty. Hello, Big Book of Bug. Also, the lack of prefixing their names, they do this. Hello, Rat, not like Noah. Also, welcome in. The browser easier. I mean, not that it's easier than VB, but it's maybe easier than any other options that are. I mean, maybe VB is viable currently. I don't want to say viable currently. I don't know enough of the lay of the land, but like in terms of like putting a form on the screen that you can then click on, and then, you know, what are we trying to do? Okay. Alp Fury, this is the Christmas special, by which I mean we're pretending that it's a Christmas theme stream when it is in fact not a Christmas theme stream at all. What we are doing is we wrote a library for parsing and emitting ELF files, which is like the binary format, like object files for Linux. And we are writing bindings for that library for a custom Lisp that we wrote a while ago, so that we can have our little Lisp spit out ELF files, with the intention of eventually writing a small bad x86 assembler in the Lisp that we can then use. We've been writing, basically it's continuing a trend of projects we've been doing where we are writing assemblers in Lisp and using them. We've done this in the past for retro game consoles like the Game Boy Advance. We are now trying to do it for like native Linux binaries for fun. And we're talking a lot and have, you know, this is how it goes. But like, I wonder what it is. I think like TCL is kind of good at this, maybe. Or what is it? Is it TCL TK? TCL TK, which is TCL and Tkinter. Tkinter is good for this, maybe. But I don't know if this is easy on Windows, right? Compiler upside down kick. It's true. It's freaking true. Hello, divorced John Zet. Like TCL probably makes it easy. Streaming software, I feel like I'd give up sensitive info on an accident. Spell? Sorry, there's a spell. The way I do this, Alp Fury, is I don't put any sensitive info on this machine. I stream on a separate computer, and I don't have any with like a capture card on it, so I'm not actually like streaming from this computer. And I don't have, like, for example, my real name is not anywhere on this machine. The Python still bundles this. Yeah, maybe. I wonder if it like this is probably like something that's reasonable. Like Python tkinter. Does this do something? Does this do a thing? There's old and new APIs. Python-m tkinter should open a window. No. Well, my Python doesn't have this, so that's it's kind of a not, you know, I'm not gonna get there. Really badly typed fennel. It's not really typing, it's like pseudo typing. I had to interface it with a hacknet thing, and it was not like hugely anal. Yeah. Zojo.com. I see. Cross-platform app development. You drag and drop. How does it? I wonder how it works. I wonder like what it's built on. Is it just purely a drag and drop thing? Maybe, I don't know. Interesting. What is biblicality? This is a There's an old YouTube video about this. It's a dumb joke. It's how many words in your message are in the Bible, basically. It's a measure of this. Because this is like a thing people say, so you know the joke. Yeah. Maybe like I mean, like I have had fun with eGUI. I think the one time in recent memory I've had to make it like a menu style Windows program, I did this with eGUI, but this was not native UI, right? It does not look like the native stuff. This fellow, the eGUI Rust, John eGUI. This one's it is kind of nice because it like runs online. You know, I don't know. Do they even have there's like an online version of this that has like oh yeah, their homepage has this, but it's not native, right? Like it works and it has like text you can select and stuff you can click on, but it's yeah. We're operating on the LLLL Colonq modified Bible, so it's a little different sometimes. Native to the web. Even this it's not web native either, right? Like if we look at the inspector, we're going to be having I assume you're going to be having a difficult time if you're blind, right? Like, there's not a whole lot of elements involved here, right? Thank you, AlpFury _ for the follow. So I don't know. It's hard. With Win32 API, I mean, you can do it with Win32 API, I assume. But again, there's nothing that's like super good for like a beginner, I think. There was like a basic interpreter that like, oh, maybe this is it. A free development environment with a powerful object-oriented language and a development platform based on a basic interpreter as easy as Visual Basic was. Okay, maybe this is it. This is kind of good. Java Swing is still great. Yeah, I just don't know. It's hard to... It's one of those questions that I think it comes down to people think this should be easy, and it probably should be easy, right? Like realistically, making a little graphical program that where you can pop stuff up and have menus should maybe be pretty easy to do. But in practice, like this is like one of the, especially if you care about this being cross-platform, it's like one of the hardest things that we have. Yeah, and this is why people are, they love reaching for Electron. Hello Vettel, welcome in Vettel. It's just, yeah, who knows? It's apparently how you fix it. I have to say Python full or something like this. Either way, I'm not super concerned about it. I'm sure we could get it going if we want to, or we could put it in the Python. Sure. Making a widget in the 21st century, yeah. It's a real challenge. Okay. Section type null. We want this guy to be a U32. I used to use ImGUI quite a bit, but it was quite, yeah, ImGUI is good, right? But again, it's for a kind of a different sort of thing, right? Hello Frogrilla. It's not like a native app thing so much, but it's more so like, it's like, if I'm writing an existing, like a game or something, and I have like an existing OpenGL context, I can like render this to this easily. It doesn't look native, right? It doesn't behave native in a lot of ways, right? It's sort of I do love it. It's very good. eGUI is very similar, right? eGUI is basically just like this, but slightly more skinnable in Rust. It's not like what people are looking for, I think. Yeah. With an LLM on launch, oh my god. Ship an HTML viewer in a window, web views as UI. Man, that's a really good idea, Pete Eater. I think I might have to, imagine this. What if I ripped the whole, like all the GUI stuff off of Chrome? What if I just took just like the web rendering bits of Chrome and I added a bunch of extra JavaScript stuff to like interact with the native system? That'd be nuts. And I can just like, for when you ship your application, you just write it in JavaScript and HTML and CSS, and then you just bundle it with like your own instance of Chrome to make, so you, right? Yeah, T-Kender, we were looking at this. That's the joke. This is the joke, Stu Square. We could call it like something like cool. We could call it like neutron or proton, maybe. I guess proton's already taken, and neutron's a little too. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's yeah. Okay, we want section header doesn't even have a type. What are we fucking talking about? Section header, oh, it does have a type. Okay, cool. It's just not the first field. And I'm misreading it because I'm evil. It does have a name index though. Replace the JS with ELIS. We kind of did this. I unironically think, like, I don't know. Emacs is pretty good. Emacs is I can see doing this for TUI stuff. It would be crazy evil, but like I can imagine like making an email client or something. Releasing an email client, and the thing that you're delivering, like you download this thing, and it's a bundled up wrapper around Emacs that just launches itself into a certain mode and has key bindings configured, right? Like this is a real thing that like would not be. I don't know if there's anything that actually does this, but like you could do it. Oh, this reminds me of the Saturday venture that I did not talk about. I spent Saturday trying to get my email working in Emacs again, because I have not been reading my email in Emacs. I have to confess, I've been reading my email on the shitty Proton Mail web app. This has been my way for some number of years now. I used to read my mail in Emacs. I used Mu4E for a long time. What's the guy? Mu4E Emacs. Mu4E stands for Mu for Emacs. This is its way. And Mu is a piece of software that this is a good image. It's a piece of software that indexes a mail deer. This is some pretty cool C++ metaprogramming techniques. Okay, this is kind of good. I will investigate this. I am interested in these sorts of things. It's this guy, right? It's so what you do is you need to get your it's an amazing email sign. Thank you, Bucket Valve C. This is for a Moo. It's for a Moo. Merry Christmas. Can we shout out Bucket also? Bucket is kind of oomph a little bit. Vaguely oomph type character. Bell 3. Hello? Do you need to be awake? Or do you need to eat food? You're good? Okay, she's good. She's good over there. I tried to set up Proton and Emacs and had it working for a bit, but there was a weird mismatch between Proton. So the reason why it sucks and why I haven't been doing this for years is that Proton is evil. I say evil too. Proton is a little bit strange. I mean, don't spoil it real nice. The Proton Mail. What do you call this? Proton Mail. I've been using my mail through this for since like 2020 or so. Before this, I hosted my own email. From like, I don't know, between like 2015 and 2020, I ran my own. I had my own postfix, and whatever the other one is. I think is it just postfix? What's the other guy? Dovecot plus postfix. I was doing this beforehand, and it was a huge pain in the ass to like make it so people could actually receive mail that I sent. It was extremely annoying. And it was a constant source of stress because it was my pre-NixOS days. And if you've never configured postfix, you do not want to do this. Postfix is like one of the most insane pieces of software to configure that I've ever encountered. Like the postfix config file, like there's like 4 files, and the one file that's like, I just remember there's like a huge grid of like asterisks. Like it's a grid based, like it's insane. It's so nuts. I wonder if we can find what that file is. I may be misremembering this. Postfix configuration files. Strand type config file. Hello, welcome in. Postfix basic configuration. Their control has several hundred configuration parameters controlled by the main.cf file. This one is just like options. What's the other file? The 2 most important files are main.cf and master.cf. must be owned by root. What is master.cf? The general for, I think this is the one, maybe. The empty lines are ignored. A logical line starts with non-white space text. A line that starts with white space continues a logical line. So this is instantly fucked. Like line 2, we are instantly fucked up, right? You continue the previous line by starting with spaces. Every logical line defines a single postfix service. Each service is identified by its name and type as described below. When multiple lines specify the same service name and type, only the last one is remembered, otherwise the order doesn't matter. I want to see an example of this. It's not just I remember this file being awful to figure out. Anyway, I didn't want to host this myself anymore, so I switched to Proton Mail. The problem with Proton Mail is that Proton Mail does not allow you to just get IMAP, right? Do you know about this IMAP? This is what do you call this? Internet Message Access Protocol. Neither does Google not allow this anymore. I remember back in the day that Gmail, you could configure this, right? You could add IMAP or POP even access. They cut it at the start of 2024. The fuckers. This is horrible. Yeah. So either way, it works perfectly fine with IMAP. It's still there's different reports. And why not use it with a client like Thunderbird? Well, Thunderbird does not work with Proton Mail either out of the box, because Thunderbird uses IMAP. This is the protocol that the clients use to talk to the mail thing. Do you see? So what Proton Mail did is just quirky, and it's encrypted. Yeah, I don't actually know what the encryption model of Proton Mail is, nor do I particularly care. It's mostly just I want someone to host my email that is not extremely sketchy. So I mean, SMTP is a separate issue entirely. This is not about that's sending mail. I care about reading mail. But I guess what you mean is a different provider. I didn't think this would be an issue. They have a piece of software called the Bridge. There's a thing called Proton Mail Bridge, which you can download, and it's an application that you run, and then this gives you it connects over their API to Proton Mail, and then it gives you like IMAP. You can connect to localhost on a certain port to right. You imagine this. It was May 2025. I see. They're trying to be user friendly, sure. They have the Bridge. For a long time, the Bridge was just like this big GUI application, which was a non-starter for me, right? I'm not running a GUI application in the background all the time. This is going to be miserable. I'm going to have to start it from Emacs. It's going to suck, right? I don't want this to be a thing. There was an open source equivalent of the Bridge called Hydroxide for some time. Spell level 4. Level 4 slots. Thunder. Maybe there's like a custom Gmail API or something. I don't know what they're doing. The Hydroxide is an open source clone of the Bridge. This is a character. I tried using this for a while, but I found it very unreliable. I might be better now, but it kind of sucked. In the meantime, they upgraded this and made a new version of this. I think it's a total rewrite of this that does not support how do you say it's not a you can run it headlessly. In fact, it's quite nice. And originally, I think it would read password, you have to give it your credentials, right? And I think originally it wanted your credentials from like whatever like the free desktop guy is, like GNOME Password Manager or something. But somebody added support for Pass on this, which I already use. So if you just have Pass installed, you could. So I just made like a custom Pass thing. I don't know. It's a whole thing. I set this up again on Saturday. I got this working again. And it works fine, and I was able to use Move4E with it, and like I set up You know, it's such a huge pile of moving parts, right, to do your email this way, right? Because it's like, well, I have the bridge, I have Proton Mail, which I'm paying for and who's actually getting the email, and I have this bridge running all the time as a systemd user service, and then as another systemd user service, I have MBSync running, which is a program that periodically connects to the bridge and tries to check if there is new messages over IMAP and download all of them. I logged in just to say this: be conscious of what is and what is not encrypted. Use sender, but subject and content is encrypted. Correct me wrong. If let's say you send an email to my Gmail account, the content is no longer encrypted. The encryption is from Proton to Proton. Let me know. I think it's something like this. I would not trust Proton Mail encryption at all. Not out of any distrust for Proton necessarily, but I would not trust this at all. If your mail, email is horrible. If you need to like send it a message and have it be an encrypted message, you should just encrypt it with, I don't know, PGP or something, right? Like do this, and even then, of course, the sender and recipient are still public, right? Like you should control the Proton Mail breaks it. I mean, even what if I just put the PGP thing in plain text? Like, this is the thing I can do, right? Like, I don't have a key on this machine, so I do not have a GPG key on this machine, so I cannot do this. But like, I can just like, do I actually have a key? Can I check this? And also, does the key have my real name in it? Can I check this also? Can we concealments? Concealments, brief concealments, GPG list keys. There's no keys. How do I make a GPG key? Yeah, the rest of the email isn't, only the body, right? The so like, you know, it's fundamentally a little bit, I don't know. If you need privacy both in terms of who you are talking to and who you are, don't gen keys while online, probably. The inherently that part of the email was never secure. Yeah, like it kind of can't be, right? Like you can only rely on the body. Subject line is plain text. Yeah. But you can just not do this. JMAP protocol? No, I have not seen this. It's the routing. Like, how is the email going to arrive? It's like there are. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know about any of this. Still require you send stuff? Yeah, but most of this stuff is like, I don't know. I guess jobs sometimes do require you to send a scan of your ID over email. My internet went down and I missed the Proton talk. Basically, my setup right now is I have MB sync, I have Emacs, here's the setup. I have the Proton Mail bridge. I have MB sync downloading mail over IMAP via the bridge to a mail deer. I have Moo indexing the mail deer, and I have Moo4E and Emacs that can query Moo and look at my email. Okay, it's all good. It works. It's kind of a Rube Goldberg machine. I'm not super happy with Moo4E. It's kind of doing a lot of. I'm like, what if I use GNUS? What about GNUS? GNUS would let me cut a lot of this stuff out, right? Because as far as I know, GNUS can now directly, or news, however you say this character. GNUS can talk directly over IMAP, right? So GNUS could just talk right to the bridge, and I can get rid of this whole mail deer situation, Moo, all this shit, right? I could just have GNUS talk to this. And people like GNUS. People say it's really complicated. Yes, I know it's pronounced news, but I'm gonna say GNUS to, you know. There's even a Wikipedia page for it. GNUS is one of the built-in mail readers in Emacs, if you've never heard of this. I believe there is another one. I think there's also a thing in Emacs called rmail. I think there are at least 4 ways to read mail in Emacs that I know of. There's rmail, there's GNUS, which are built in, and there's not much, and Moo4E, which are external, and there's probably way more than that. But GNUS is the power user mail guy that is built in. No news is good news. Yeah. So it's not the email path you should worry about, but what they do with it after delivery. Yeah. In general, if you're trying to do this sort of thing, you need to have like some kind of model for like what you're trying to protect against. I think this is important. Anyway, this guy is, you might notice the name is News. It's not Gmail. It's not Gmail, right? It's called News. This is not originally a mail reader. It is a news reader. And by news, they mean net news, Usenet. They mean NNTP, which is an old the Network News Transfer Protocol. This is this guy, right? This guy I think is not used very much these days. There are still some things that try to use this guy for stuff. I know very little about this protocol. I know there was like an image board for a while that was trying to like do a thing built on, I don't know. There's all kinds of shit, right? But GNU's is a client for, it's a news reader. However, it's like flexible enough that you can add your email as a backend. Notably, what this means is that all of the terminology is fucking crazy. So instead of a mail or a message, you have an article. Instead of a folder, you have a news group, right? It's this sort of thing, right? I think a lot about Beef back when it was on NNTP, Torvalds and that microkernel guy. Yeah, this is from the one book, right? I read the book. And what is this, Andrew Tannenbaum or something? Lugnet was another NNTP thing for brickheads. Anyway, and GNU's can do other things now too. You can have it read your RSS feeds. You can have it read. It can still read Usenet. It can read your email from various sources. It can read your email locally. It can read your email over IMAP. It can read your mail over POP. I'm sure. It can read Hacker News. I'm sure there's backends for like XKCD and shit. I don't know. It's a thing that you read articles in, and some of those articles are your mail. So I spent all day Saturday. I was like, yeah, I thought this was kind of cool also, Lumi. I spent all day Saturday fucking with this, trying to tune it to my liking. And I got it to the point where like I could connect to the Proton Mail bridge and I could read my mail. And I had done some stuff to like format things the way I want it to. The problem with GNU is that it is, despite being very customizable in some ways, it is extremely opinionated about its UI. It wants to control your whole Emacs frame, and it wants to be deleting and creating windows everywhere, which I don't like, right? And I can make it not do this pretty easily. Another problem is a lot of its functionality is very tied in with the UI, to the point that like some of the things I found, as far as I could tell, were like the way it was like, you know, I don't know, say you were looking at a message, right? You can only display one message at a time, because there's a single global buffer for like the current article that is associated with like the current group, the current list of your inbox, right? There is only this. And like the way it's like looking at another, like it goes back to the other, like in order to like switch articles, for example, it's going to go back to the summary buffer and then move down a line and then basically press, you know, like re-enter, right? It does a lot of very strange stuff. And I managed to, like, you know, I did some surgery around this. I managed to make it show multiple articles at the same time. As you know, I did some stuff. But I eventually just threw up my hands, because the code base for this is, you know, you can't blame it, right? Because it is almost 40 years old. The code base is such an insane labyrinth. It is unreal what the code base for this looks like. It is making another UI for it. I would rather write all of it from scratch than touch it for 1 second. Like I would rather, it's of the size where the only thing I could do would be to just do it all myself the way I want it. Of course, that would be far less flexible and not support all this stuff, right? But you know, this is the, like, it is a huge rat's nest of global variables everywhere for everything, right? Like, can I find an example of this somehow? Like, where is I'm sure we have the code on here, right? Like, where's GNU's summary delete article, for example? We can look in GNU's sum, one of these guys. or like the things that like render articles or something like this. Another client like WL, then it's just like an insane nest of, I don't even know what, dynamic scope variables. I assume they are lexically scoped. Yeah, it is lexical binding T. It's just like there is a lot of, I would have to do a lot. I don't know. Which backend we're using? NNIMAP. Which I think is a recent invention. Like, this is still actively developed, and I'm sure they work hard on this. I think just like a lot of the core architecture is just like not what I want, and it's so tight. Like, or rather, the core UI is not what I want, and the UI is so tied in with the way that the program is set up that like I don't think I can disentangle that easily without like doing a lot of shit on top of it. Also, like, I just observed like a bunch of crazy behavior. Like, there's a notion where like certain messages can be marked as like antique, I think is the word, where like they get, you know, they're old enough. They have the whole like scoring system. But the practical result of this was that they were rendered in a different face. And I noticed if I just like kept closing and reopening my inbox, the messages that were marked antique or not would just change seemingly randomly every open. Like, I have no idea what caused this, but it would just like, it would cause like all of the face, like it was so, I don't know, it's bizarre. So it's a big complicated piece of old software, and I had fun diving into it and reading about it and learning a little bit about it, but I think for me it's not for me probably. And like the conclusion I've come to is I need to write my own fucking email client too. But this will come next time. I think I might just, I mostly like Moo. And now that I have it set up, I think, and Moo is kind of cool because Moo has this thing called, like the Moo indexer tool, there's this thing called, you can say Moo server, and this launches a process that you can speak S expressions to. IMAP server may be busted, but it's the only IMAP server I can use because it's this evil bridge guy. It also serves the messages out of order, which is another thing. So I have to like sort them by date myself rather than like by, like it doesn't give them in arrival order. The Moo related to Mutt, no. They are different fellows, I think, entirely. The something like this. Something like this. It's not FOSS. The bridge, I don't think so. Maybe it is, but I don't believe it is. There is hydroxide, but hydroxide is even, you know, it's, you know, even trickier. They don't arrive in order anyway, but at least they're in order in my inbox, right? And GNUS's default sorting order is by an index, right? Like basically in the order it gets them from the IMAP server. And when I queried, like when it did like the bulk query for all of them, the bridge I don't think gave them back in the inbox order. It gave them back in some arbitrary order that probably corresponds to some hash table internally or something. And this was a whole thing. I also have 50,000 emails in my inbox, which I think doesn't match like all these old tools, like way they do things. Right? Like, I think they expect you to have like an organized inbox where you're like deleting your mail and like moving things around. It's like, no, I want to have 100,000 messages in my inbox and I want to search them fast. Like, this is what I want. I don't want to like, and like GNU's prompts you if you like have more than like 500 in a thing, and it's like, are you sure about this? Like, it is pretty fast though. It did work fine. Yeah. The email is where communication goes to die. Yeah, something like this. Anyway, who knows? This is my rants. I don't know. So if you're wondering what I do on the weekends when it's not like I don't know, like it's like, Colonq, you said you were gonna get this thing done. We were working on this stream project and you said you were gonna finish this, and instead you showed up today and you're just right where you left off. This is why. It's because I literally like probably stared at this for 15 fucking hours, like, and tinkered with this and tried to make it look the way I want to. Hello, Kanusaru. Did this die? Is Pack dead? Are we off the pack? What's this? Did it die? How is it dead? That's crazy. Stealing shaders. Why are we dead? Oh, there we go. Sometimes they die. Maybe it didn't. Maybe it. Are we just dead in general? Can I restart the guy? Let's restart the guy, I guess. Are we good? Death? Death? It's a little strange. A little bit strange there. I don't know what's I don't know what that is. Probably print Okay, anyway, I'm gonna get some water. I'm out of water. I'll be back soon, and we can keep tinkering with Elf and maybe fix this pack thing. I don't know what that deal is. Yeah. Okay. I'll see you soon. You should move if you haven't moved since the start. It's good to move around a little bit. This is essential. This is required. Dare I say? You got to be moving. Get moving. Is Miss Maud, are you awake over there? I think she's sleeping. I'll be back. I'll be back quick. One moment. One moment. Let's click. Okay. See you soon. We're back. Hello, computer. Greetings, computer. 2. Hello, computer. 2. Hello again. They got us back. They got us back on this. .unwrap. Hello, free full. Welcome in. Revive list machine. Where is Maud? Maud is asleep. She's awake now. She's woken up, I think, by opening the door. I said I was talking to you maybe 3 minutes ago and you were dead to the world. You texted people within 3 minutes? Oh my gosh. Maybe I'm... man. You know what they say? I guess they say speak softly and carry a big stick. Something like this. Okay, let's write some... Let's stop... Let's start speaking softly and carrying a larger stick, I think, if we can. We're doing the trivial part still, so let's like make it actually work. Let's make the trivial part actually happen. I think we're trying to do section headers. Section headers have a name. They have a name. They have a type. They have flags. What is the words for flags? I think we just want to say 0, right? This is just like a standard like or a bunch of guys together for this. We're going to need access to some kind of bitwise OR for our list again, which we do not have now. It's also occurring to me that in order to make this nice to use, we're probably going to need some kind of sensible hash table type in our Lisp, which actually is not that annoying to achieve. But we are going to have to write that. I guess it's a little bit annoying. The memory management paradigm we have chosen is proving, you know, it's sort of annoying because there's a lot of things where we would like to allocate some memory and have it be automatically freed when like the thing dies, when the thing goes out. But because we're not really doing proper garbage collection, just doing this like, you know, freeze thing, we don't really have a good way to do this. We could of course like automatically run, like have destructors and like run the destructors, but then we have to iterate over all the objects that we're freeing, and I don't really want to do this. So it's sort of tricky. It's a tricky business here, I think. Well, anyway, we won't worry about it too much until we cross that bridge, I think. Adder is a U64. Sure. Offset is also a U64. Size is also. Are your elves all in line? They're getting there. They're kind of getting there, I hope. N64's microcodes were actually just 4 kilobyte instruction, 4 kilobyte data chunks to load into funny MIPS. I see. I don't know very much about this. The reality signal processor was a CPU package composed of the scalar unit, another cut down derivative of this guy. The vector unit that performs vector operations with 32 128-bit registers. I see. The stores a series of commands called display list in RAM, along with data to be manipulated. Multiple microcodes to choose from, and each balances system resources differently. I see. So there's a programmable graphics pipeline. Wait, hello, Tangent. I was an N64 dev on Turok. Oh shit! Welcome in. This is extremely relevant to our interests. Hello, Tangent. I am. This is really cool. If you can share anything about this, we would love to hear about it. I mean, of course, I guess it's not really, you know, just say anything about this is not very interesting. But like, yeah, thank you for the gift sub, Wallflex. Also, we are like broadly interested in like this sort of stuff around here. I guess I can explain what we're doing today is we're writing a wrapper for a custom Lisp that like spits out binaries for Linux. And we're doing this because we were inspired by a previous project we were working on, which is we wrote an assembler. We wrote ARM and Thumb assemblers for the GBA, and then we wrote like an Emacs Lisp program. Like where's our assembler? Like we wrote assemblers in Lisp, and then we use these to make GBA games from scratch. Or like, they're not really good games, but we can make like working Game Boy Advance things that like run on hardware. So we're kind of interested in doing this sort of stuff for like different old machines. Not a real GPU, is a MIPS CPU with a few co-processing units. I see. This microcode thing is kind of interesting though. It says on the, can we open the Capeti site on here? They supplied a basic microcode and a turbo microcode, and if you're really nice, they'd send you the microcode SDK. I see. Like, does this just read from, like, is this just a thing that lives in main memory? I guess I should bring up the funny little thing here. Or the RSP contains some memory. The reality signal processor. Like, presumably there's some, like, is this like it's like, can you program this if you want to, right? Presumably the existence of an SDK implies this, right? Like, you can write your own. This is very sick. I wonder if anyone is doing this today. I'm sure somebody is. N64 reality signal processor. I don't know. Like, how do you even? Yeah. Like I said, it was really a CPU. Yeah. Like, I basically was wondering if you have easy access to the memory on it, right? Because I can imagine like a world where, like, you know, this thing can be controlled, but it's like, it's, you know, it's that memory is like populated on startup from like some other place that you don't really have a convenient way to, like, you know, do stuff to. But like, maybe you can. We have a wiki on this guy. It's a standard RISC program, a standard MIPS program rather. The RSP can be programmed in custom microcode, although most commercial games leverage several stock ones. Okay, cool. I was a certain load microcode function, but it was not. I was not of our company's microcode. I see. Sure. Cool. Oh yes, here we go. The both RSP memory banks are fully memory mapped in. Cool. It's single port, only be accessed by one at a time. There's no bus arbiter. Access happening at the same time will cause problems. So you got to make sure you're not writing at the same time the other thing is reading. And it can corrupt your DMA. Did they talk about the microcode thing on here? I mean, presumably it's just the memory is mapped, so you can just write this, I guess. Can you share, like, how are things typically like? I would love to like, you know, I'm sorry to like instantly like jump on you, I guess. I would love to hear about how things were developed on these guys. Like, I know, like, did you have like a C SDK for this? Like, what was the technology like at the time? Has to go through RCP to access RDRAM. Old fart retired-ish game dev. This is really good. It's really great to hear this kind of perspective. Cool. Well, either way, it looks like it is not like probably difficult to do this. There's like some kind of synchronization you have to do. Cool. Cool, and you can halt it. You can set the program counter. We got a pile of libraries and headers and a really ancient IDE with the compiler in it, but we use Visual Studio as our editor and just use the SDK compiler. Okay, I see. Cool. This is really good. I wonder what, like, I mean, I guess the thing is just like it's just a MIPS guy who has a bunch of has a bunch of like vector things, right? It has a bunch of wide registers and vector operations, right? A giant black N64 cartridge full of RAM that you uploaded the binary to. I see. Oh, so yeah, so it's a RAM, so you can just, yeah, this is good. This is good. As like a dev kit kind of guy. Do you be writing an assembler with only 4 kilobytes? Was there like a debugging interface? Do you remember? Like was there an easy way to like step through programs on the console? A bunch of peripherals on a bus. Yeah. Writing it oh no. I bet this is like, I mean, this 4 kilobyte thing, this is just on this guy, right? Like this is only on the GPU, right? This guy you're probably not programming in C, but on the other guy, like the main thing, right? Like I don't remember what the main GPU is, but the N64 has way more RAM than that. You can use the text mode IDE from Nintendo for debugging it. Talk to the console through the black cartridge. I see. Okay, very cool. Very cool. And we gotta start playing with one of these early 3D guys. I think this is the step after we do our little Linux experiment here. We're gonna see. We have to lock in a little bit here. It's so much fun. And it's basically like in that world. Oh man, it would be so much fun to write a renderer for this. The compiler barely supported C++. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. It would be really good fun, I think, to do like, we wrote that software rasterizer recently, and I assume like this is basically similar, right? Like if you're doing like, I don't know very much about, like, we'd have to look at some N64 homebrew and see like what it looks like typically, and play around with it a little bit. But I guess like it would probably look like the pieces that need to live in the microcode would probably look a lot like the kind of stuff we did there a little bit. Probably, yeah. Cool, man. I'm getting excited. I have to not get excited because I have to focus on the current thing. I have to get excited for this, because I have to tell myself this will eventually facilitate that. The mystery 9th bit was used for primitive anti-aliasing. It stored a this pixel is fully covered by a triangle. I see. Like a one bit depth buffer kind of guy. I guess it's not really depth at that point. It doesn't really do much for you, but it does. This is cool. Hello, Ice Coding Cat. 1x multi-sampling anti-aliasing. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Not using, because Templo, this is not a viable thing. This is a meme. This is an internet meme. This is not something that will enable us to do what we want to do, I think. Hello, welcome though, Ice Coding Cat. Okay, let's keep doing more of this nonsense. Insert the appropriately sized casts, insert the appropriate names. Atheists I would catch on fire. Yeah. Can we keep saying the stuff? Adder, alignments, adder. Yeah, it's not meaningfully useful for anything other than playing with TempleOS. And I'm sure you could, but it's not what we're trying to do right now. We're trying to write our own little fellow. Okay. Ooh, I mean, entry size should just always be the size of. Oh no, entry size. This for sections. Entry size depends, right? Like for a symbol table, it's the size of a symbol, and yeah. The Donkey Kong Majora's Mask require an additional 4.5 megabyte module. I know there's like the little RAM extender guy. I was watching. I saw something recently. It was like an old commercial thing. It was like an excerpt from the Game Genie versus Nintendo lawsuit, I think. And they were like, or like it was like some demo of the Game Genie, and they were doing like a memory binary search thing, like a code generation guy. to like find your own codes, and it was like a memory scanning thing, right? Like the stuff we've messed with here sometimes, right? Where it's like change, inspect a value, enter the value, change the value, enter the new value, and it slowly like it searches down and finds your finds the address and generates like a thing to like freeze the value or something. Pod Racer had some use for the extra RAM too. Yeah, it's all bad. Red Sea FS is pretty simple. Yeah, I mean, like, I think all this stuff, people like, of course it's not easy, right? But people tend to like, you could like, it's not something that you couldn't do, Ice Coding Cat, right? Like nothing is hard. Right? Things are merely, they require knowledge that you don't have sometimes, and they require time. But almost everything is doable with this. We need to, this build ensure size is wrong. This is wrong. This needs to be off plus this, right? Because we're like, this ensures the size of the entire buffer we're writing to. We need to ensure that we have at least enough space to write one of these past the current offset is the guy. Cool. Is parsing Bonzi buddy files are easy. We gotta sort out what this is. Like, what is the? I'm sorry, I didn't follow. I was kind of locked in over the weekend, and I didn't follow the discussion with you and Lumi as closely as I could. What is the compression thing that you're wondering about? Is this like we have no idea what it is? Is this it? It was the norm. Hello, Tom Weil. Also, if nothing is hard, go back to dovecot and postfix config. True. Yeah. I figured out the difference between Bonzi and Clippy. If you're wondering what's happened, LG and Lumi have been there's this thing, I think it's called ACS, which is like the thing that Clippy used, and also Bonzi Buddy, which was, I guess, like, I think this is like malware, right? And this they have been working on parsers for this format. Okay, where is I mean, you don't even, I think you can just make the thing, Ice Coding Cat, right? It doesn't even have to be like, you can just make stuff. It doesn't have to be so hard. Okay, we have write section header also. Have you built a file system before? Yeah, if you're interested in this, you should try Ice Coding Cat. This is worth doing. I think this is something that, like, I haven't done this before. I'm sure I would learn a ton if I did this. The MS agent format spec to HTML compression. I see. Proprietary lossless bit level compressor. The images are stored only once. The compressor does run length encoding. The image is compressed as a contiguous buffer. These are just, so this is, we have a collection of quotes from their news group about how this was done. Thinking is easy, doing is hard also. This is good. Agent does not compress audio files. Frames accept multiple images to enable a developer to create an animation frame. Sure. The transparent area around the sure. There's an example below. It's formatted as follows. There's a 0 byte, and then there's a variable amount of compressed data, and then there's 6 F bytes. The compressed data is a stream of bits representing sequences, where each bit sequence describes how to decompress a single byte or range of bytes. Compressed bytes are decompressed inside the destination buffer as the buffer is being written to, meaning that after one or more bytes has been decompressed into the buffer, later bit sequences can make copies of those bytes in order to fill other areas of the same buffer. Okay, fair. So they can reference things that have already, sure. If a range of bytes is duplicated multiple times in the original data, this approach cuts, sure. Sure. Things we would expect. The first bit of a sequence specifies the type of data that follows the bit. If a sequence, okay, there's 0 is a single uncompressed byte, 1 is a compressed range of at least 2 bytes. If a sequence represents an uncompressed byte, the 8 bits following the above bit are the uncompressed byte. If a sequence represents a compressed byte range, the remaining bytes of the sequence are processed as follows. The initial count of the number of bytes that will be decoded from the sequence is 2. Sure. Count the number of sequential bits which have a value of 1. The maximum number of bits is 3. The count of sequential bits specifies the number of bits to make up the next value in the sequence. So you have, if you have 0, 1 bits, like, is this immediately following the first one? So presumably this is like 1, you know, it's really 4 bits in sequence if you have 4 1 bits in sequence because of this tag. You can have 6, 9, 12, or 20. Is there a reason for this? 6, 7? If the count of sequential bits is less than 3, skip past the bit that has a value of 0, which ends the sequential bits. The next value in the sequence follows the skip bit. There's like a 0 terminator on this. If the count of sequential bits is 0, is 3, do not skip the 4th bit. It is part of the next, so it's not, okay. Fair. Well, you need the, sure. Using the bit count, you need this to not have, you know, in order to have an arbitrary bit is to start the data. You need this. Using the bit count from the previous step, take the numeric value that is made up of the specified number of bits and add the following numeric value to it. Okay, you add some constant. This final numeric value is an offset in bytes within the destination buffer, subtracted from the buffer's current insertion point. So it's PC relative. it's cursor relative offset in the buffer. If the value bit count is 20 bits and the numeric value is this, before adding this, the end of the bit stream has been reached. Otherwise, increment the count of bytes to be decoded by 1 and continue with the next steps. Following the offset bits, count the number of sequential bits that have a value of 1. The maximum number of bits is 11. I mean, this guy is like involved, but I don't think it's that horrible. Like, these are definitely instructions that we can follow very carefully. You'd be the first person to ever implement this in the world if you did it. I mean, like it's really not that bad, right? I mean, it's a matter of like just precisely following the instructions. Is there an example? They give an example here. They have a compressed block of data and they decompress this into this. This really doesn't seem that crazy at all. Follow to the letter ends up decompressing any data to fuck you. This is I've been reading this book called Cryptonomicon, and this is sort of a joke in the, I don't know, there's a joke sort of vaguely like this in the book where like these people are convinced to like try and break this cipher for a long time, and they find out it's just like the cipher is just like it's just like some it's not even a cipher at all. It's just like some standard mathematical function applied to an initial value of like their boss's name or something. Bit twiddling is kind of annoying. I mean, like, the bit by bit thing is sort of obnoxious, but I bet we could build a pretty reasonable bit stream sort of. Let's just do this. Fuck it. It's Christmas. It's Christmas. It's Christmas. We gotta do it. Let's do it. We're doing it. Okay. We're twiddling some bits here a little bit. It's against TOS? No, I don't know about that. Okay. Okay, enjoy Moth. Thank you for cookie. Okay, let's make a character. Are we doing this in eLisp? I think obviously. I think it's an obvious E-list fellow. Hello, X-Widget 1. To serve man, Twilight Zone. Do it in Rust. If I do it in Rust, it's gonna be... I mean, it's gonna be the same anywhere. Okay, we'll do it in Rust. It's fine. We don't have to think about this too hard. You can give me your code, sure. ACS compression. Do I have a convenient guy to get Rust? Can I get... I guess I can just say... Nix Flake init -t GitHub LLLL Colonq oh, templates. What do you call this? GitHub LLLL/templates game Talea. This. Okay, does this work? This has a bunch of shit we don't need, but it will get me Rust, I think. If I nvarc allow this. It may take 1 hour, but it will get Rust. Can we see? Oh wow, it didn't even take an hour. How convenient. How convenient for us. Can I get init? Can I add every file? Can I have every file be added? Can I nvarc reload? No idea what's going on actually. So LG has shared with us this Clippy / this thing called for Microsoft Actor, which is the thing that Clippy and BonziBuddy worked on, and LG was like there's this compression format. So the compression format does not seem to be outside of our reach. So let's just implement this. How are you getting Rust? Oh, we're just I had to pull in a Nix Flake. I was being lazy and I just have this canned. I use this for some game dev stuff. I have this canned flake that does this. Calling you? No, I'm not calling you an idiot. Shush. I would never do this. I would never do this in my life, and you know it. You know it. We don't need any of the gamer business though. We can get rid of all of this. I'm just we don't actually even need most of this. We don't need Talea either. We don't need any of this WASM stuff either. Can we go to math? What is this? We don't need this either. 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 We do need main dot this guy. We need this guy a little bit. Only I get called an idiot. I have never called you an idiot either. I have a large amount of respect for you, right? I mean, you know, it's sort of inevitable. I mean, this is going to be insane for me to say, so I probably shouldn't say it. This is like saying like a child is your favorite or something. This is not what I'm trying to express. But like, there are people here who like are obviously better programmers than I am, or are more experienced, right? And you 100% fall in this category, 0x539, right? Like, Nyston is in this category also, right? Like, I'm not going to like I'm not going to be like right? Like, I would never say this. LG as well, honestly. There's no, I mean, it's not, you can't be like ranking things. It's not like it really matters that much. I don't have any like I'm done like being worried about things like this in my life, but like I would never oh yes, get rid of this, get rid of this character, get rid of this character, get out of here, be gone from here. Call this guy something else. Call him I don't know, ACS, call him ACS, please. The idea of Nix is to avoid non-declarative installs. Yes, there's nothing that changed. Like, there is a way to do this with Nix, but they try and avoid this. There is no, like, the intention is, and I have nothing installed like this. The intention is that there's nothing where you just say install and this changes some global thing. It's only like, hello Mesiko, also welcome in. Hello Spheraphoria, thank you for the raid, friend. Hello, Merry Christmas. Hello. Sup, Santa Claus. That's what they're calling me. We have to pretend that this stream is Christmas themed, Sphero, that I'm doing some sort of Christmas thing, when in fact we have been fucking around with Elf, and now we are looking at BonziBuddy. Thanks to others. How is your stream? Are you still working on the web server? I caught a little bit of this the other day, the IOU ring guy. This is definitely Christmas. Hell yeah. You should check out Sphero if you don't know Sphero. Sphero is good. Elf Investigations is very funny. It's a good tie-in. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. We have we have a library that can spit out. I don't know if you saw what we were messing with on Tuesday and Friday. We wrote a little C library that can read and write. It can at least given a little test program here, I can spit this out to either a relocatable like .o file that I can link with LD, or just straight to a binary. And we have all the necessary elf nonsense. And this is pretty gnarly because I have to do like a ton of bookkeeping for like offsets and shit. And I realized I really wanted like data structures, so I could like, I don't want to manually keep track of all the offsets. I want to be able to be like, yeah, this is so gross. It's so, ignore this part. This is using the thing and it's gross. The actual, bits for, writing the guys are not too bad. It's just, we have to do it all manually, right? And a lot of it is like keeping track of, okay, well this section is at this offset and that offset has to go in some other table that lives somewhere else. And, I want to do all that bookkeeping automatically. So what we're doing is we were writing bindings for this. We wrote this small little Lisp a while ago. Yeah, there's a lot of indirection. We wrote this little Lisp a while ago in C also. And we're like, hey, instead of like writing data structures in C to try and like manage these things, why don't we just like make them callable from the little Lisp? So we've gotten to the point where we can at least write the main header. But now we're preparing to be distracted horribly by something else. But yeah, then the idea is we're eventually going to, I think you've definitely seen the nonsense we did for the GBA, like writing the Lisp ARM assembler and stuff. The idea is to use this elf library along with a comparable thing for like the 10% of x86 that we care about, and then use it to make Linux binaries from our own little Lisp. Hello, Pattywax Knickknacks. Merry Chrysler and a happy Toyotathon to all who celebrate. Hello, Majid Smail, also welcome in. Hell yeah, happy Toyotathon to you as well, Pattywax Knickknacks. And good night, 0x539. Yeah. Oh, anyway, but we've been distracted. The current idea is that our friend of the stream LG has presented us with something. This is a information about the MS Agent. MS Agent, Microsoft Agent, is an old piece of software that was used for displaying men. It's a men display sort of thing. A handful of I mean, you don't need that much at all. I mean, realistically, right? Like, what we need for our little assembler to write enough programs to be dangerous is like syscall, return, pop, push, add, right? And of course, there's like 40, all of those mnemonics have like 40 instructions that, for different things, but like we really don't need that much, I think, in our assembler. I don't feel confident in writing a complete x86 assembler. I do feel confident that we can probably write an assembler that can do one thing. Flippy RPing apparent. They can be many forms. Yeah, x86 is so gnarly. But there's, this is the thing that they use to display Clippy. And LG has raised that they have this compression algorithm that is seemingly fairly well documented, and is also seemingly not that complex, right? Like, this is not some crazy guy, right? There's no like, you can imagine this being much more involved. Like, what is the guy, John Huffman's table, something like this, the table of Jonathan Huffman. This is just like a pretty played straight thing. Modern ARM basically has just as many instructions as x86. Yeah, I don't know too much about these guys, but I know like, especially Modern Thumb, right? Like, they just made this guy into like a variable length encoding also, right? They were just like, yeah, guys. Even in the original Thumb, it's like this because they have the fucked up. What is the guy? The shit. What is the instruction? Can I look? Where is this? Hello, Party Cat Lol. Welcome in. I have 2 thumbs and 2 arms. Yeah, real. What is the guy called? Fuck. We have him somewhere. He's around. He's a branch. He's a branch for sure. Oh yes, it's BL. It's BL. Can we do we have the manual for this? Where is the docs? Bring up the docs, please. Where is the BL? This is really funny. So ARM is like a fixed width instruction set. And so ARM is like a ARM like 32-bit ARM. It's like 4-byte instructions, and there's a smaller encoding called Thumb where it's 2-byte instructions. Right? They literally did this for the Game Boy Advance because of the bus size. So there's an instruction called BL. And BL, they need to like have a whole ass. They need to squeeze a lot more of an address in there. They need a big guy. They need a big guy in there. Pages 633. Where the fuck is this? Bring me down to 633, please. So what they did was it's a variable, like it's 4 bytes, right, instead of being 2 bytes, but they just gave both halves of the instruction semantics, so it's technically 2 instructions instead, which is such a fucked up and crazy way to do this. Yeah, the branch with link instruction provides an unconditional subroutine call. The return from subroutine is achieved. Okay, so right, it copies the return address to the link register and whatever, right? The first instruction, so it's broken into 2 halves. The first half, sign extends the offset, shifts it left by 12 bits, adds the value of the PC, and stores the result in LR. The second instruction shifts the offset left by 1 bit, adds the value of LR that was calculated by the first instruction, stores it in the PC, and places the address of the instruction after this in LR. So like it's a variable with encoding, but they do it by just like it's just 2 instructions, which is kind of cute. I think in modern Thumb, like the new Thumb stuff, Thumb 2, there's just like way more things like this. I'm not touching you. Yeah. And I guess this like makes sense, right? Like it really is just 2 instructions with like well-defined semantics, right? Like, you know, like they just happen to be really only useful together. And I wonder if like the newer guy has like a more, we have to look at Thumb 2 at some point, because I wonder if he has like a more complex decoding thing, or if it's just like they're doing more shit like this. Later on, it's implementation dependent, whether it's 2 instructions. I see. Quite the jolly theme. Thank you, Ilarezi. I appreciate this. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. I have a queue. After being an 18-year-old, aka quote-unquote adult, for a month, I feel nothing really changed. Really, my thinking and mental state is the same. I mean, this never will change, at least for me. This is not, right? This is, I think, you know, consistently one of the things people cite as like fearsome about growing up or whatever, right? It never really changes. You kind of just remain the same person you were when you were like, I don't know, like forever. I mean, certainly you learn about stuff, right? Like, I think for me, like the biggest thing is like realizing that, like, I don't know, like my parents are like not meaningfully different from me, right? Like they're in the same situation. Like they're out there hanging out. Anyway, the back to business though. We're trying to figure out this compression guy. I think the first thing we're gonna want is like a bit stream abstraction, right? I don't want to have to like, you know, it's the things, the values in here are not necessarily byte aligned, right? Dad was just a guy. Yeah. Like my dad was younger than I am when he had me by some number of years now. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Pretty soon, in like 5 years, maybe I'll be able to remember my dad when he was younger than I am then. And this is going to be I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know about this one. Go chop firewood, son. I've done enough of this for my whole life, and I hope to never do it again for the rest of my life. I hope to never be engaged in the processing of fuel wood forever. Colonq becomes Colonq. My kids are the same age as when I had them. Oh my god. Hello, Charstring 88. Yeah, I mean, everyone really just has the same I don't know. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny how it happens. It creeps up on you. Yeah, let's write a bit string kind of idea. This will be slow, but I don't care about it being slow. And we can think about it being fast afterward. Match up the example bytes to the bit stream. It seems like it's going word 16 at a time. I'd have expected the first 8 bits of the bit stream to be 0 because the first byte is 0x00. Yeah, you're right. Like, why is the bit stream this? Why is it 6 zeros and then a 1? Okay, well, either way, we need this bit stream abstraction. I'm not going to bother trying to find some library or something. Can we get LSP also? It works if you do the whole guy. Use data from an actual, I don't know. I feel like the short example is going to be immediately the nice things. We know what it's supposed to be, right? We know what it's supposed to be before and after, maybe. We'll implement to this and then we'll think about it more. Having a kid will make you grow up quite quick, mostly. Yeah, I assume so. Okay. I'm going to write this in the laziest possible way. Let's do this. Let's do this kind of guy. The output is just RGBA array. Okay, fair. Fair, I guess. If it's just image data, I guess it's not so bad. Are they not palette entries? You are evacuate. We could probably make this guy reference something else. We're not going to worry about it. we're going to do this in the easiest way possible, right? What are the basic operations we want on a bit stream, right? Well, we want to be able to read a single bit. We want to be able to read a byte also. I think this is most of it. And honestly, we're gonna write reading a byte in terms of reading a single bit. So reading a bit is really the primary the primary thing here. The question is though, like the order of the bits. We're gonna have to think about this, like, because it's like this. They're saying compressed block of region data. Can we look at these bits? What's the first 16 bits here? 2, 3, 4. This is bit 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Right? This guy here. Right? This is not a guy that we expect. Are we missing a bit here? Yeah, we are. We missed one. Reverse. Oh, I guess we can also maybe we're missing it on the other side. The like, can we see how do you say? I mean, this should be the I assume they're writing it, this is the least significant bit, right? So we should just reverse the whole string, I guess. Right? Like which I guess in this case is kind of easy, right? It's just a matter of let's shuffle this guy around, right? Yeah. So yeah, I assume it's this is, and I guess this doesn't matter for the spec. This is just a matter of how they're writing these. I think they're writing these as this is not the first byte. This is the first byte. Like they're writing it as if these are like how do you say big endian U16s, I guess is the idea. Hmm. Least significant bit. I think we're gonna have to keep all the bits. Hmm. Everything is. I feel like everything. There are twins. I was not prepared. I see. I see. Having a kid will put some hair on. Yeah, I'm reading the same messages twice. Good lossy compression scheme just to keep the most significant ones. The voting the least valuable bit off the island. Well, it seems like we might want a different scheme here. I mean, honestly, is this scheme well represented by just saying this is a vector of U16s? I don't know. Well, how do we do this? How do we do this? Well, we have one function here called you know, pop bits. Pop bits. And here we go. This guy returns option. Is there a convenient? Does bool implement num or whatever the Rust type for this is? It probably does, right? Rust seems like they have this kind of nature, right? And how are we? Oh, we have to distinguish zeros somehow. We have to distinguish which bit we're on inside of the current word, right? We can't just save the word because we have. It probably does have something like this built in, but I'm not going to bother with it just because it's going to irritate things more than anything. Let's call this BIDX. I don't know. This is a U size or something like this. We have a way to make a new one of these guys, which given words, which is just we plop the guy in, and we say BIDX is 0. Sure. Okay. What's your complaint? Okay, good. Now what does pop bit look like? So in general, how do we get a bit? Well, if okay, so we look at BIDX, right? We shift the first element of words. We shift right by that amount, right? Then we get the low bit by masking it. And then we increment BIDX by 1. If BIDX is now 16, right? If it's greater than 15, we set it back to 0 and we remove the first element from words. This is the concept, I think. Here is what we shall do. This should probably be in the reverse order because pushing things on the back is way faster, but we're not, again, I'm not going to worry about this. We can deal with this as we go. We don't actually need to pop anything. We just need to have the actual index into this array too. So it's not actually like why pop, right? Just increment a number. This IDX is 0. Okay. So let's just do exactly that. If let some, or rather, I mean, we're returning option anyway, right? So we can say let's w is blah 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 self.words.get self.idx. Right? We're off the end, we return none. We just return, or we say rather, let ret equals w shift left by BIDX, masks this with 1 bit, or just 1. Self.BIDX. Does this have the appropriate precedence? Let's make sure that it does. Now we just need to return ret. First, Colonq loves slow code. We're treating this as a big endian stream. I mean, whether I love slow, then the code is slow fundamentally because we don't need to have this. We're doing an unnecessary copy into this vex16. Once we're here, I think we're fine. And this is like basically what they're implying here, right? The compressed data that they're giving us is like, right, like this is not endianness dependent, right? Like insofar as like I guess the endianness thing matters insofar as how this here turns into this here, right? We're not gonna do anything too horrible. The second 2 bytes doesn't make sense for me. Yeah, we're gonna have to look at this a little bit. Maybe it's, if they're using this to compress colors, you can imagine it being 4 byte words or something. Yeah, we're gonna have to see. I don't know what they're. Let's look at some examples. Let's play with it. Let's say here self dot bidx plus equal 1. If self dot bidx is greater than or equal to 15, or greater than 15 rather, self dot bidx equals 0, and also idx plus equal 1. There we go. Sure. And we want to return rets. Slime love all the time. Hello, Otter0_. Merry Christmas. Hello. Hope you're well. Oh, you need to return a bit. You need to return a bit. Okay, good. So I guess let's just try popping bits over and over again. Let's say let words is, I don't know, vec. Can I get all these guys? Give me these. Method leading ones. Made a mistake. Blah blah blah. Okay, insert commas. Give me the. Why don't I just put this on? Fine. Do this. Happy incoming new year to you as well, Otter0_. To you as well. Okay. Let's do this. The first 0, 0. Oh yes, because of the way the protocol is. So we're skipping one. So is it in fact not this endianness thing? Can we think about that? I mean, it still is. It's still. Or is this just the first byte? It's probably just bytes as expected. This is byte 1, right? This guy. This is what value is this? This is like, this is what, 4? This is 4. So yeah. Yeah. But this is not 0x40. This is 0x4. Unless I'm like, or 0x, this is 2. What are we? Oh yes, I have to reverse the bits still, because it's again, the order is backwards. Sure. Yeah, this makes sense. Sure, which, I mean, this is fine. We just change this to U8 again. And all is well. Okay, yeah, they're just not including those bytes in here. Okay, we understand now. Change these to bytes, change these to bytes. All is well. You are bytes. Okay. Let bits is bits new bytes. Okay, can we just like write all of these guys out? I want to make sure we have the bit stream right. So I mean, I guess we can just say let's mute s equals string where I came. Hello, Z7 7HYNIGAM1. Hello, welcome in. This is, they call this my zone. You've entered my domain. Hello. Welcome to my domain. While let sum be equals bits dot pop. Too lazy to change it. Don't worry about it. It's not, I don't have a problem with this at all. Can we say s plus equal format this guy be as u8? I can cast a, can I cast a boolean? You can cast a boolean, right? Yeah, you totally can. Put stir, or it's print line in this guy. This guy? Okay. Does this run? Do you run? Attempt to shift right with overflow. I see. What's this? Don't need to change the less than. Oh yes, of course I do. You are correct. Very true. Okay, there we go. Is this the same? Let's see. Is it the same? I mean, they have the extra, or our guy is longer. But we're including these zeros, right? Let's take these zeros off of our guy. Take this starting bit. Take the last 6 Fs off the end. Yeah. Run this guy again. Grab this. Can we compare? Does it line up? They're still doing the FFs at the end. Which I think is maybe because this is actually part of something. Like they mention this as like an including a thing that's for like surrounding the compression. But like I think it's because of they mention this elsewhere. Well anyway. We'll only take off the starting bit. We won't worry about this too much. Cool. Well, we have bit string. Can we do stuff like get a byte also? That shouldn't be too bad. I think. Pop bytes. Let's see this. This gives us a U8. Like I think this is we're just gonna pop bits that many times because again they can like overlap the boundary. So the idea is right. We just use this. Self dot pop bits. I'm just gonna do it a bunch of times and then. I think this is probably going to be the way. You know, there's we can do this in a variety of ways, but I think this is going to be the best. Let's just say this. We're just gonna do this. And let's cast them all to U8. And then let's say, I mean, which one is the B0 here is least significant bit, right? This is not bad. Sure. I just walk from my code for rest and see code again. I hate or like Linux because it's like twisted relation with it. I'm not good in web dev. I'm more in hardware security, studying cybersecurity. I see. Well, this is a fun thing to study regardless. This is good. We like some things along these lines. Although I'm very inexperienced with this. Okay, we can pop bytes if we want to. What if I were to pop a byte? Do we round trip? Let's make sure we round trip. Can we say res equals vec new? instead of printing out this, what if we say, while we're popping bytes, res dot push b, something like this. Res, debug this. I'm interested more. Yeah, we do low level stuff occasionally. We're working on this like little compression guy right now. Is this in? Yeah, 0x40 is 64, right? Why is he going deer end mode? Why do you go deer end mode? What is the meaning of your modality? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Cool. And this guy is the same. If I print the other guy too, if I print bytes. If I print bytes. Oh, he's gonna be moved. Clone him, please. You are the same. Good. Okay. Hello, Jugger Getter. Unfortunately, our commands, there are too many of them, so they have scrolled off the screen. Welcome in. I'm happy to explain any command that you need. There's many command phrases. This is a pretty good command. Okay. What are we doing with this? What are we doing with this guy now? They talk about this. Where is compression algorithm again? Okay. Yeah, this links my throne page. I can sit upon my golden throne. A single. Okay, so the basic thing is we read one bit, and then we figure out what to do. We also, while we're decompressing, we need to have an output, right? We need to have, there needs to be there needs to be, yes, this is bingo. This is bingo. If you don't know about this, there is an official LLLL bingo, courtesy of Prozzy Pod, where you can get a bingo card where the cards include things like Twitch feature, mental clarity, please, mental, oh my god. Oh, we've been yapping for 3 hours, computer. We gotta work. We gotta lock in, computer. Holy fuck. We actually do more than half of docket checkboxes. Yeah, this is cock and sex, right? This is sex p or something. Yeah, something like this. Pre-2000s Japanese media tangent. We talk about SICP. Twitch Tuvalu sabotages the stream. Graph mentioned. Makefile discussion. Chatter redeems Equity Lord. GGG Fabius comes in and says this. Joel check. I'm Geyser. I don't understand what's going on in this stream at all. What is going on? So there's this game called Dark Souls, right? Dark Souls 1. Something about Yu-Gi-Oh! We explore ActivityPub or Matrix. Modclonk, can you shout out? Actually, I can do it. Fake LG, stop. This is kind of like Kingdom of Loathing, right? This is great, but you guys should use Nix, not gonna lie. So something about the Orange website. Streaming made me so much happier. I love talking with the computer. And huge +2 from Fake Chatter. Joel has dropped off the meta. There's still Joel posting. This is usually in pre-gang. I don't know. We do see these. Sometimes you gotta post them. It doesn't catch change of theme. I sent thinking about compression, and now I'm confused. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, that's the bingo. This is kind of good. They're all very good. The thing is I think it's too easy to get bingo because we're doing these every day. Okay. Let's write a guy who does this. Let's create a man who does compression. Or decompression rather. This you take some bytes. It takes some bytes. And it's gonna send back some bytes, I'm thinking. Hello, Vaj as 835. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. Now I can chat with the computer using Emacs. Oh, do you have an IRC client hooked up to Twitch? This is kind of huge. Welcome. This is good. My pack had no cards. Yeah, they've been failing more often today. Have we had a single one succeed since that thing happened and I didn't fix it? I don't actually know what's happening here. It's claiming that it's generating them. It should print when it prints generating. Oh, I guess that is. Oh, is any stuff working? Like if I say, what is? How do I ask friend something? How do I ask friend about a thing? Apple. Eat this apple. No, it does work there. It's curious. Learn programming. We do have this. If you are seriously, I did make a YouTube video because people ask this all the time. That is somewhat serious and is not full of nonsense. For once in my life, there's a YouTube video that is not full of total nonsense. That maybe explains my perspective on this thing. I don't know. Maybe. It's here. Yeah, I don't know why this guy, the cards have ceased. We're going to have to debug this, but not now. We're already on a tangent from a tangent, so I think we have to focus on this. Ret is vec new. We probably need to make a vector with a certain capacity or something. You are option vecuate. You are some ret. Okay, you are mutable. You are bits new bytes. A video for those of us who ask but are full of nonsense. This is the rest of the videos. This is the other 700 hours or whatever. hello chubby puppy bear. Welcome in. LLLL Meat House. This is the secret second channel that I'm going to upload to eventually. When the wheels have stopped spinning. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna see. Let's see about this. We're trying to decompress, right? The basic unit of our decompression is like pop 1 bit and see what it is and do a thing, right? So let's do this. Become a content creator. I feel like I am this by the technical definition thereof. However, I don't know. I don't know about this. I want to put some more stuff. Basically, I think like I'm probably going to throw onto the meat house. I'm going to put like lower. You know, I've come to terms with the fact that I think people do actually want to watch programming sometimes. I think we do have quite a bit of this. So I think my intention is to cut just programming sections and put them on there. Like it's the meat, right? That's why it's the meat house. And see how this does. And like just don't edit them very heavily and just like throw them on there with like, you know, like a sensible title, but then otherwise it's just like a stream cut. I don't know. I don't these things, there's so much nonsense on the computer. They put so much bullshit on there. I honestly think we probably want like how do we know the thing is done? Right? Like there's a thing that indicates that the guy is finished, right? If the value bit count is 20 bits, then the numeric value is this. The end of the bit stream has been reached. Myself seeing pure joy in work doesn't like work with Rust too much and don't get to understand when it would have happened. Like, yeah, this is good. I'm glad you like it. This is good. This is kind of what I don't know. Well, anyway, we can just say this for now. While this guy is how do you say is a let's call this b tie or something. Bits.pop bit. Right? If this guy, right? So if this guy is true, right? We're going to like do the whole. Honestly, I'm gonna do this with a match. I want to reorder them. My message was ignored again. Friendly reminder: I'm available for slave labor. I'll be fine. No, do not do. But I don't want to. I don't want to do. I don't like. I don't know. If I were to do something, I would pay you, and I have paid someone recently. I have a couple of things in the queue. One that is done that I think I want to work on a little bit more. I like to learn it properly. Yeah, I think I'm still like not a. I'm definitely far from an expert. But I've had fun. I've had fun using it with using it for graphics stuff. This is a pretty good. This is a pretty good area. I have found. It's kind of an area where you want things to be reasonably fast, but you also like, I don't know, like having like I'm kind of viewing it as like a convenient thing in the place of like C++ or something. And it is frequently like it's nice for places where you need to be kind of fast, but you also need like some data structures that are reasonable. SICP, yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I put so much effort into this, and then I just like I found with the video stuff, I have a real tendency to like put a lot of time into them and then like be disgusted with them at the end and then not want to release them. It's hard. Like it's made me watch like other YouTube videos more critically, and like I know I watch a fair amount of YouTube, like everybody, and like I keep realizing like I just need to put this shit out because like it's not that much worse than like this stuff. It's fine, but it's so easy to be self-conscious when it's like your own thing, you know. Thank you for the follow, 7HYNIGAM1. Welcome. I need to worry about it less and just make weird shit. That's exciting. Okay, if it's 0, it's an uncompressed byte. Right? And we just append it to ret. Right? We just say let's be. Hello Cyber Kaida also. Welcome in. Can we shout out Kaida? They call me Mr. Meat. Yeah. Can we say bits.pop bytes? We don't even need a name. Just push you. Just push you. Okay. The other case. Oh, also Rust does this. These are not variables. The other case. In which case there are it's a compressed range of at least 2 bytes. So what do we do? Count the number of sequential bits that have a value of 1. The maximum number of bits is 3. Okay. Cool. I mean, this is not that hard. Let mute count equals 0. Like for this in hello Octarinsky, thank you. In this if let's say if ret.pop bits if ret.pop bits just this, or rather bits.pop bit counts increment counts Otherwise we break. Okay. This is exactly the logic that they're describing, I think, right? It's that we're counting sequential bits, sequential 1 bits, and when we hit a 0 or when we reach 3 bits, we stop, right? So we could read 3 bits and have them all be 1, and then we don't read a 0 after this. Or we could read 1 bit and then encounter a 0 and we break early. Okay. I still don't know. They say count the number of sequential bits. I don't know. They do say remaining bits are processed as follows. Okay, that makes sense. Hello again, 0x539. Use an AI. Sometimes help. You're making a library made in C++. Yeah, I don't know. I think the AI stuff usually kind of sucks. I don't fuck with this too heavy. I think it's kind of, it can be an obstacle to learning more than anything. But I think I don't know, if it works for you, it works for you. Yeah, I hate using AI at all. Yeah, kind of, I don't know. I'm sort of on the non-AI side of things these days. Okay. We count this. The count of sequential bits specifies the number of bits that make up the next value in the sequence. If the number is less than 3, skip past. Okay, that's we have this logic. We have this logic. Using the bit count from the previous step, take the numeric value that is made up by the specified number of bits and add the following numeric value to it. Hello, Lob saying 2 also. Okay, so we need to be able to read. I'm also pro AI guy. I'm cute clanker. This is good too. I like when I like robots if they're cute or cool. I like friend too. I like stuff like Neurosama again is cool. It just has a different kind of feeling. It's in the same way that I'm a fan of cryptocurrency when it's like used to buy like drugs and guns. I would not do this, but I'm a fan of cryptocurrency when they use it as like a currency. I'm not really a fan as like a crazy investment vehicle / casino device. I don't like the right. I like the robot when they use it to make cool text. I don't really care when they use it to make text that is not interesting or something. Like any tool, I think. Something like this. Why is that your example? Well, it's comparable, right? Like the crypto that's cool is stuff like Monero, right? Like Monero kind of rocks, right? Like I don't care. I don't give a fuck about Zcash or whatever. No, Zcash is another cool one. I don't give a fuck about what I don't know. Gambling dollar. I don't care about gambling dollar. Yeah. I think it's good. El Gamal was cool. Yeah. I care about crypto like, I don't know, like Diffie Hellman. I'm thinking more like Diffie Hellman here. Also, we have to fire back shout out. Can we shout out JD does dev? Hello boss. Yeah, also. Yeah, of course. I would never endorse such a thing in my life. Arc Raiders, I've dumped my thoughts about this as danger for devs. I mean, I disagree with this fundamentally. I think some of these things are, how do you say? I think the like, you can't let someone else do. Got a problem, son? What are you saying? Man, I have such an insane. I don't know what it is. Tilted over. I have like an insane time interpreting your messages sometimes, but then you say something that clarifies and I instantly understand and I'm like, you were right the whole time along. Like you consistently say things that I'm like, damn, this guy is like crazy. I gotta ban this guy. This guy is nuts. But then you say something to clarify and I'm like, wait, I am the foolish one. I feel like I'm in like those Zen koans, right? Like those like things where it's like, and then the student became enlightened, and I am the student in these situations, and you are like the wise master who like knows about stuff. Hello chat. Yeah, anyway, can we go the Safer Q band? No, I like Safer Q. Safer Q's like my, I don't know, I don't think so. They're like my friends, I think. I don't know. The will you sign my PGP key? Do you usually sign keys? I don't know very much about these things. We can exchange keys if you want. Can we need to think to read a number of read an arbitrary number of bits. Okay, can I just write fuck. I want to do a pop bits. You take an option U32. They're not going to be bigger than 32, right? And you take a count also. Count is a U size. Okay. Let's do this. Let's say bits. Well, I guess we don't need to, we can just accumulate it as this, right? Let's say for in 0 to count. Let mute ret equals 0. Let ret equals 0. Does Colonq have a key now? He didn't at the start of stream. Not on this machine. I did not end up making one. I do use GPG quite a lot. Like I encrypt my notes and things like this. This is good. You're doing good, Grasshopper. This goes crazy. This is really good. Thank you for humoring this. I really like you all a lot. I like. It's good. It's good as hell. You can purchase a key here. Is this going to give us the proper order? No, this is going to give us the reverse order. The order here is going to be reversed. I think we have to have... What's this then? How can we... Is there a way we can build this up incrementally that will not result in this being... Oh, we can. Like this. We say ret or equals self.bits.popbits shifts left by shifts. We have to cast this. This is not self, it's just self.popbit. Cast this to a U32. Okay, good. That's fine. I'm gonna keep pop byte like this. I mean, it actually is fine. We can just write this in terms of that. This is just pop bits 8, right? Does this still line up with reality if we were to do this? Komodo told me primes are running out, so they increase the price. Can I cast this? Is there a way for me to cast this? Can I cast an option? Oh, you know what? We can do this easily. We can get it. We just pull it out. Pull it out. Rip the guy out and put it into sum. The power of the funny question mark that I love so much. Okay, does this still print the same bytes? Yeah, map does it too. I just don't want to write the lambda. Okay, it still works. Yippee. We can pop an arbitrary number of bits now. So there's our count. Is this derived? This is just a table, right? This is not like derived in any kind of reasonable way. 6, 9, 12, 20. What is this? What are the differences here? This is +3. It's +3 again, and then it's +8. Is there a thing that goes from 3 to 8? Is there a guy that goes from 3 to 8? I mean, it's every other, you know, Fibonacci is 3, 5, 8. I don't think we're going to do this. We can just hard code these guys. I just wanted to cheat. Let's say sequential ones. Let's say bit count is match sequential ones. If it's 0, then it's 6. If it's 1, then it's 9. If it's 2, then it's 12. If it's 3, then it's 20. If it's anything else, then it's unreachable, panic. Bad bad stuff, bad sequential bits. I don't know, something like this. Okay, there is our bit count. Thank you for Zozen emotes. Okay, so we read that value and we add a value to it. We probably actually need to have these guys around as well. Let's actually do this addend to the people who know about these things. This is probably like some standard scheme that there's words for and stuff like this. But we're gonna choose to not know the words instead of knowing them. What is it? 165. Are these perfect squares plus 1? What's the square root of 576? I have this. There's square root in this. 576. 24. Okay, so it's 1 squared, 8 squared, 24 squared, and I assume 4672 is a perfect square too. Square roots of 4672, 67. No, it's not. Okay, sure. Well, this one's kind of weird anyway, because it's 20. I assume maybe this is... Okay, sure. That's the one where it changes. So let's not worry about it. Let's just hard code these guys. Head back over here. Here's a free number. They're an infinite number, and you picked the band one. Yeah. Please roll again. 577. 4673. Yippee. Okay, cool. We have a bit count and an addend. Can we say let's see. Let num, we type in the right buffer. Can we not select random text by clicking? Can we navigate this in some kind of sensible way? Let num equals bits.pop bits bit count. And then where do we go from here? Right? Well, we terminate if this value is this number, right? So if num is equal to exactly this number before we add the thing, the end of the bit stream has been reached. So here we just break. You need to be question mark. What's the next guy? Otherwise, increment the count of bytes to be... Okay. The final numeric value is an offset. Use the bit count, take the numeric value, and add. So we have to add this thing, right? We can say let mute num plus equal addend. Sure. What do we do now? It's an offset in bytes within the destination buffer, subtracted from the buffer's current insertion point, right? So we have the current insertion point is the length, right? Because that's the length is the index where the next value will be written, right? So we need to subtract this from the length. Okay. Let's say, I don't know. Let idx equals ret.length. Ret.len minus num as usize or something here. So this is like going to be the thing that we're going to read, presumably. Following the offset bits, count the number of sequential bits that have a value of 1. So we do this counting thing again. The maximum number of bits is 11. Okay. Sure. If the 12th bit is 1, then an error occurred. Do not count the bit that has a value of 0, which ends this. Do we do the same kind of manipulation? Oh no, here we don't. There has to be a 0 after this one. After this one, there must be a 0. Okay. Okay. Add the numeric value that is made up of the bits in the previous step, if any, to the count of bytes to be decoded. Increment the count of bytes to be decoded by 1 and continue with the next step. Okay. More and more like a weird AOC puzzle. Yeah, it's sort of like this, Sarnal. Welcome. Okay. So does this happen like the initial count of bytes that we decoded is 0. So does this exist across why Hello Teeny, welcome in. Thank you for the resub. Merry Christmas, Merry Crimes. Thank you. The nerd snipe hit a target. Thank you though, Teeny. Merry Christmas. The We are looking at the Clippy, the format for a Microsoft Clippy. We are trying to determine how he compresses. There is a quite a decent description of how he compresses, and we're trying to figure out how to do it. I don't understand if this count of bytes is only if the bit count is 20 bits, or in any other case. Like is there? I assume it's in any other case. Why don't they just specify that the count of bytes to be coded is always 3 at the start? Like why don't they just I don't understand this very well. Okay, let's look again. Maybe the rest of it will motivate us. Okay. Add the numeric value that is made up of the bits in the previous step, if any, to the count of bytes to be decoded. What is this? Following the so we add this number. So we add the number of sequential 1 bits to the number of bytes to be decoded. Is that the idea? And then do not count the bit that has a value of 0, which ends them. The count of sequential bits is also the number of remaining bits in the sequence. Add the numeric value that is made up of the remaining bits, if any, to the count of bytes to be decoded. This is so fucked up. So you add the number of bits as well as the actual thing, like, and then you read that many bits again, and then you interpret that as a number, and you add. I guess that's fair, right? This gives you more. The final count is the number of bytes to copy from the above offset to the current insertion point. Copy the bytes one at a time, incrementing the insertion point after each byte, as the copying may overlap past the original insertion point. Yeah, who cooked up this? The copy itself is somewhat obnoxious, because you have to, like... Like, how do you know how big this is gonna be? You have to, like, do a bunch of I guess you have to just assume it can be arbitrarily large, right? Like, I can imagine, like, this can go crazy probably. You could probably make a thing that decompresses very big. I mean, there's a limit, but, like, the, okay, they do break it down for us. Do they tell us about this? Compressed byte range. Okay, here's an example. There's just an immediate 0 here. Offset bit count equal. It starts at 2. So I guess this is why, because you can just specify 0 here. But then this does lead to 6. This being 6. Decoded byte count equals 2. Do they ever have an example where decoded byte count is higher? Oh, it is only when it's 20. Fuck. My intuition was wrong. They're evil with this. They're evil with this. For real, for real. Oh, I need to add an additional check here. I need to say if bit count is 20. First of all, if this is the case. Otherwise we want to say, let's say let mute bytes bytes to read equals 2 here. Otherwise here, bytes to read plus equal 1. Bizarre. There's bizarre shit in this format. The Clippy zip bomb, yeah. You pull out the ops aren't looking so tough when I pull out the Clippy zip bomb. Can we see this? Can we see this? The opponents are no longer questioning my prowess. Let's okay. And this is this, right? This freak is like this, right? What this means is read 0 bytes, right? And also increment this by 0, and then there's nothing here to increment by. This means read 1 byte, and because this is a 0, increment by 0. This means read 1 byte, increment by 1, and then increment by another 1 because there's a byte here. This means you have to, you interpret this as well. Hello, Shima92. Welcome in. Upgrades, people, upgrades. This means add 3 to the decoded count. Why are you... and then... I see. So you count the number of digits, but you also interpret it as a number. That's what it is. That's the missing link here, computer. This is the missing link, I think. We're going to call this off... Let's rename this to off sequential ones. Because there's going to be another one we're going to read here shortly. But it has a different nature to it, right? Now we're reading sequential ones, and we're reading up to 11 of them. And what's the deal with these guys? The thing with these guys is we need to read them all. We still need to break if we hit a 0. Right? We still need to break. This is the fellow. We should do the count also here. How can we do this nicely? Is there a reasonable way to do this nicely? I mean, it's just sequential ones raised to a power of 2 minus 1, right? Is what it is, or it's 2 raised to sequential ones power minus 1, I think. That's not too bad. Right? If there's 2 sequential ones and the value, it's 1 1, so the value is 3. So it's 2 to the 2 squared minus 1, which is 3. It's registered trademark. So the thing this doesn't handle for us is is there 4 else in this language? There's while else, right? We need to pop the final character. The final character must be popped. How do we do this? Is there a nice, easy way? There isn't one either, but you can do loop break. Yeah. I think we just say go to 12 instead. And we say if I is equal to 11. If I is equal to 11, Hello, Stade McMuffin. Thank you for the raid, friend. Hello, welcome in. We shout out Stade McMuffin. Stade McMuffin is very cool and does a lot of like reversing stuff and hacking on old games and stuff. I think Stade McMuffin has been working on an Armored Core project as well as other things. I don't mean to stereotype them. This is a good place to check out for extreme real. How was your stream though? How did it go? If you don't know me, you know me. You know who I am. I'm this guy. Merry Christmas. We're tinkering around with Bonzi Buddy on the suggestion of LG, or I guess Clippy also. If I is equal to 11, we're going to want we want to say bits. Hacking on the coolest game, Armored Core. Yeah. No, I think we're good. We're not again, it's not too hard to work with. If this guy is if this guy is not equal to false, hello bad cop also, hi, then we're gonna panic. Malformed data, expected 0-bit terminator. Something like this. I mean, this can just be not this. Sure. Can we shout out bad cop also? Is this a thing? We're just gonna be on CD. It's gonna be on freaking CD on here. We'll get this soon though. Okay. We can increment this. Okay, so now we know a couple of things. What do we know? Well, we can increment bytes to read by 2 to the sequential ones minus 1. Right? This is the first step. This is 0, this will be 0, so we're good. And then we can also say bytes to read plus equal bits dot pop bits sequential ones, right? And we're gonna have to cast this to something. Okay. I think this will give us the right numbers. And then we're just copying buffers. We're just copying things, right? From here on out. It's just a copy into the guy. Okay. What's the cleanest way? I mean, I don't want to have to, like, the problem is this can go off the end of the buffer, right? I don't want to have to deal with, like, both copying and pushing. So I think probably the way we want to do this is, like, extend the buffer by the amount it needs to be long enough, like by the amount that it would go off the end, and then just purely do it with a copy, like an internal copy over kind of guy. How will we do this? So how long? Like we need to read bytes to read bytes. Right? So like we can just say ret. Is there extend? Is there extend in this in this guy? This takes an iterator, right? Is there a good way to like grow a vector? And I guess extend with an. I would like to append a certain number of zeros to a vector. Given a count of a number of zeros, I would like to append a number of zeros. This is the idea. There is resize. That takes a new len. There's extend, iter, repeat. This resizes the vector in place so that len is equal to new len. If it's greater than it's extended by the difference, which each... Okay, extend... Resize is literally what we want, I think. Yeah. Okay, resize has the exact semantics. Okay. So, yeah. Len plus n. So, how big does the vector need to be? Well, the size the vector needs to be now... We actually don't even need to consider the current size, because we've already considered it computing IDX. The vector's new size needs to be IDX plus bytes to read. But only if this is... I guess we do need to consider this. Because we need to... it needs to be this only if it's larger. Right? It needs to be this max ret.len. Or I guess it's kind of cleaner if we write ret.len max the rest of this guy. And we want to fill it with zeros. Okay, cool. And then we can just iterate over this, right? We can just say for I in IDX well, we need two separate indices, right? Well, I guess we are only pushing. I'm wrong. I'm literally wrong. We don't need to do this extension at all. I'm being foolish. We need to go shower and attend a hangout session with a friend, but have a good stream. Thank you. You as well. And enjoy. Say hello to your friends. Say hello from me. Say LLLL says hello. Yeah, but not. Yeah, thank you. Please have a good night. Okay. This is not. I'm confusing myself. This is not as hard as I think it is. Right. We're going to naturally make space as we go. This is just ret.push. Ret.push. And the value we are reading is ret off or ret idx plus I, right? This is not hard. Okay. Sure. Copy one, sure. We're doing this. Does this produce an outcome for us that we can be satisfied with? If I take these bytes, and I say res is decompress bytes. Don't print the bytes. I don't give a fuck about that. Can we run? Okay, it's evil. Hello, 37 shares. Welcome in. We are subtracting with overflow. Where is this happening? You were here already, 37 shares. I don't mean to imply that. Yeah, okay. 2 to the sequential ones minus 1 is not the right value. Isn't 2 to the 0... Like, how is this possibly... Huh? How to close NVIM? Oh, you know already. You know already, Alex NK. Welcome in. The took kids to movie thing. Nice. Okay, what is this thing? There are 2... Okay. Can we print what sequential ones is, I guess? Like... Or is... Oh, this is XOR. I'm wrong. I'm foolish. This is... I'm performing XOR. This is not how this works in this language. There's gotta be like a... Is there exp? Is that a character that exists? I mean, I guess I don't even need to do this. I could just shift. I could just... I mean, powers of 2 are kind of easy, right? I don't need to do any sort of nonsense. I think this is it, right? 1 shifted over 0 is 1. 1 shifted left 1 is 2. 1 shifted left 2 is 4, right? And this is... Yeah. XOR Xavier, yeah. Okay, here's some data. I don't think it's right, but we have... The thing terminates, at least. The thing... There is termination. Oh, it actually... Is it right? Change the 2 to 1. Oh, yes, I do need to change the 2 to 1. You are so right. Okay, we have some data. It looks maybe right. These are decimal numbers, remember. And these are hex digits. 32 is hex 20, right? Why do I see AI in the tags? Because we have friend and things like this. We have this. We also, I think we have GS also in the tags, which stands for genuine stupidity or silliness. I don't want to say stupidity. This is a little crude. Okay, we have 0x20, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0. That's the first line. 0, 0, 0, 0. 168. Is this A8? That's A8, sure. 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0, 0. That's the third line. And it's all zeros to the end. There's 8 more zeros. So we got it right. Cool. And do we have any actual... Do you miss 0? You should print the example decoded data for comparison. Yeah. I should have just, read this in and then dumped it. But we got it. Okay, cool. First time we got it. LG, do you have like I don't really have the I'm sure we could rip this out of like the whole format, but do you happen to have like compressed data that we could just grab? If you have some bytes, we could grab them and try and compress them and visualize them. This would be cool. I mean, I suppose I can probably get IM hex and stuff and try and extract this. You have some extra bytes. Thank you. Hello, the dingus in your fridge. Welcome in. Also, hi. Hello, the dingus. You are actually the second person around here today named Dingus. There's a kind of a regular named Dingus Dev. This is a powerful individual. Welcome in though. Merry Christmas. Okay. Gets you a hex view in printf. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean we got it right the first time, LG. If you have do you have an image? Do you have a guy? Thank you for the bits also, 37 shares. And the dingus in your fridge, thank you for the follow. If you like this stuff also, if you're new, I need to link this. If you like this stuff, you can join here. You can join the here. I was in a freaking ad. Oh, I'm sorry about this. I would gift you a sub, but I'm currently I'm still wait, I actually can gift a sub because I think gifting subs comes straight out of my bank. Does this work? Can I do this? I can do this, right? That's allowed. Yeah, that's allowed. Sick. Okay, good. Okay, let's think about some things. Yeah, if you can extract that easily with IM hex or whatever, this will be good. You've got this. Thank you. I appreciate that. Can we waiting for the new plastic? Yes. I did manage to acquire Christmas gifts for family and stuff by virtue of writing Mod a paper check and then using Mod's card. The current only way I have to give people money is writing paper checks like it's 1850 or something. So this is where I've landed. I guess we can see where the image data. Is there additional juice on the image data? Also, there's bitmap info header. There's also a compression type, so it may be actually a little bit more complicated than any of this. Just trade like the ancient Egyptians. Yeah, we're giving them copper and bronze and things. We're handing them a big pile of stone tablets. Hello, A squared. We're giving them. I don't know what they eat. What's food? My tummy hurt. I'm sorry to hear this. How do I jump to an offset in IM hex? We've managed to decompress the thing that they were talking about decompressing A squared. Writing a paper check and scanning with the app is the fastest way to transfer between two of my accounts. Yeah, this is crazy stuff. Do they have this? Here they just mentioned this for decoded. Yeah, it's gonna be indices into a palette probably, right? So it's gonna be hard to visualize regardless of what it is. Oh, so A squared. I don't know if you've been following. LG and Lumi have been on this little side quest to So we were doing ELF, and then LG raised this challenge, which is that there's this compression format inside of like the Clippy format guy, the Microsoft Animate thing. So we just got a little thing that we think is correct that decompresses this. At least it works on the one example vector that they give. I should make it actually handle that leading byte also. Where is this? Let's say if bits dot pop bytes not equal to 0. Panic. Bad. No leading 0 bytes. I have an offset and a size. Cool. Like in a file, you can probably DD that. Probably just initialize the bits to index 1. Yeah. I'm sure we could slice it. I'm just gonna add this. This should work then. Yeah, okay. Bonzi.acs. I see. 71064 is 4816 len. Okay, let's do this. Get the file. Get this guy. Okay. Can we do I have a convenient way to do this in a way that is not awful? I mean, I guess I just open the file and take a slice of it, right? Or is there like a convenient way in this freaking language to I can open a file at runtime, right? Without I know I can just include file, I guess. Let's just include file. It's fine. Include bytes. This is the checksum. What is the I don't like. File. Does file read just do this? That's probably what it is, right? Standard IO file. FS. Is there just FS read? Is this a guy? Standard FS, not an IO. Read. Okay, read is literally what I want. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. There's also a read string. Cool. We want bytes. Unwrap you, please. Okay, here's these bytes. Can we get particular bytes out of this? I think we probably can. We can just slice them, right? I can export the palette. Which format would you like it in? Anything goes, probably. Anything's fine. I doubt it's... I bet this is going to be like multiple frames and stuff, so it's going to be kind of hard to look at. We can probably visualize it a little bit if we just render... Like, if it's just palette bytes, we can probably just like zoom way out in the hex editor and see an image, right? Like, as long as it's decompressed, right? Like, we can... I mean, I guess the width and the height are a thing, but we'll be able to like make out some kind of pattern. I guess like, let's just draw them to a grid with the right width and height. Do you know the width and height? We need friend to have a friend. It's time to just write a whole ass... I mean, how hard is it, really? Probably not that hard. What do you have? You have some data types? You have some data types? I mean, I feel like Rust feels like cheating after writing all this C. It could be... yeah, having this in Emacs would be nuts. And we could do it... We could cheat. We could do native module mode. Rust literally is cheating. The add Clippy to Newton, yeah. Like we could Okay. Let's see about this. Let's see about this. This shit definitely is TS this shit? I've learned this recently. This is what it is, right? TS is this shit. This stuff. Okay, good. Good, I understand then. Okay, ACS contains everything about the character. Designed for high performance. Begins with a header structure. It's got a bunch of ACS locators. ACS locators have offsets in it's a pair of an offset and a size. Oh, it's just this. I see. Okay, I understand less maybe. I posted the palette in the Discord. Okay. I mean, I'll just look at these bytes and see if we can... I mean, it'll like there's a good chance it'll error or loop forever if the decompression is wrong, right? Let offset equals... Can't keep up with these kids. I can't either. I don't know. There was a guy who joined the Discord the other day, and I wound up banning him because I don't know. I felt really bad about it, but I'm pretty sure he was underage, and it is an 18+ kind of thing, right? I don't want to deal with that. But like, it was, I don't know. I just really could not understand anything he was saying. Also, and I don't like I don't know. I felt horrible about this, but just the communication style was not. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm also like 99% sure that they were like 16. So like yeah. What is the numbers that LG sent? Let me scroll up and see the numbers. Try yeah, this guy. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know how it is. But I feel bad, you know, because it's like he was like an earnest kind of guy. He like seemed like he cared about it. I told him to come back when he's older. I don't know, man. Can we do this? Can we say this off to off plus len? This is like a guy you can do. Can we clone this? Okay, is this I need to like can I turn a slice to a vector? Is there like vec from there's two vec. Okay, good, thank you. Nice. Sure. I mean, let's try this. Does this decompress to anything sensible? It's gonna be like 1 billion bytes, right? No leading 0 byte. That's a problem. Not making fun of anyone, but BRB, be right back was so funny for me for some reason. Yeah, this was really good too. I thought this, like, they were trying. I feel horrible, but you know, again, you can't like at the same, like, I can't like this is like, obviously a lot of us talk strangely, but it's also like, why are you unfollowed? You're not the naughty list. Wait, is Twitch is being the devil? Like, we would totally say this, but like, it's the kind of thing where I realized that I would probably have to like teach this like. I would have to like, we would have to like, in order to make this like a tolerable situation where it wasn't like very disruptive to everybody else, we would have to like totally teach this person like this. We don't have this right to like be like, you talk wrong. You need to like talk the right way. Like you need to like, but I don't know, man. I shouldn't belabor the point. I think where is, are you streaming on other platforms? No, I only stream here. At least for now. I do have a YouTube and stuff, and there are you talk wrong, hello. Yeah, exactly this, right? There are VODs being uploaded again. I did queue all of these up over the weekend. So we are some months behind on the VODs, but there should be a VOD every day for the next few months. If you need more of this, there will be one every day. A BRB house to facilitate BRB watching. I want people to be, yeah, I mean, it's not about like, I mean, obviously I'm so normal TM, right? I'm a strange ranger, but like there has to be like a basic substrate for communication, you know, at a certain degree, right? There has to be like, we have to be able to be comfortable. I don't know. Maybe this is cope on my part. They're calling this cope. Is this just the wrong offset? Can I just look at this file? Hello Geets, welcome in. Maybe it means we're old, yeah. Bonzi.acs. Excel. Okay. Man, man, UTF-16 is so evil. Damn. I want a blue hair girl brow. This is good. Hello, Vlad Caffeine. I need solve problems. I hope you can do this. What's this offset in hexadecimal? What's the offsets? How do you do this? Alert. You're 11594 hex. 11594. So you're way down. I feel like this is not the compressed data. Where's 4? Well, there is right before at 3. So I guess we have to start at 3. Maybe let's try that. Let's try one less. Please don't. I guess it's all of the dialogue. Okay. This is not what we want again. This is 53. Yeah. So that means that the number is greater than, this is going off the beginning of the array. I think there's probably some other structure here that is, we have to then read into. It's a ploy by Big Obfuscation to drive strings.exe out of business. Yeah, true. Windows ships with strings for some reason. This is my next question. Hello, Tarfy. Also, welcome in. Hello. And thank you for the water. I do need to drink more. This is really true. Okay, can we see? I wonder what this offset is supposed to, like, what could possibly be in here? If you have insight, LG, please let me know. I'm just going to have to write a parser for this. I think this is this guy's so fucked up. Frame image describes a particular image used for an animation frame. A frame can be composited using multiple images, and a single image can be shared by multiple frames. So a parser, not your bread and butter. Yeah. The not even like a hard parser too. It's like a nice it's a nice type of parser. The parsers count as they count, they're nice. I can tell you the exact point that they're not nice. The exact instance when the parser stops being nice is when you have to parse ASCII characters for digits into numbers. When you start to when you have to do this, then that is the instant it is not nice. In case you were wondering. The instant I cannot just be like, haha, I'm reading 4 bytes. This is the instant it starts being an annoyance. I mean, it is a very solved problem. It's not hard. It's just annoying. What is the thing that's compressed? What is the Pharaoh's Curse? Press the button and you'll see. What is compressed here? They'd say it? They don't even say, like, presumably one of these guys is compressed. My IMX pattern is wrong, but it should be the offset. Like, of actual compressed data. I don't think this, at least my thing is not image data. Image, there's icon image, AI framework. Oh no, this is Bonzi Buddy, Rudiger Smoot. Here I don't know if I have image data. Maybe I'm capitulating. Maybe there's additional docs that I'm not considering. Different agent framework, yes. Image info. I haven't parsed this stuff yet. Yeah, no worries. ACS image info, yes. Compressed block of region data from this. This ACS image info contains a location of the image information, which I assume is these are the numbers that you've given. Yes, of course. So then these bytes are not this quite yet. There's an unknown byte. There's a byte that we don't know what it is. There's a 2-byte width, a 2-byte height, a compression flag, and then data block, which is the image data, and also compressed and uncompressed sizes. So we just need to offset this a little bit. Where is the bring up the hex editor again? Get hexel mode on here. Get up bonzi.acs. Are we down here? Okay, does this line up with our understanding of this? Does super idle work? Oh, the soundboard has been off, but you can still do super idle through the menu. I do need to fix the soundboard, but I have been sidetracked by 100 things since this. We were doing that HLS thing, if you recall. We were going to write our own like audio stream. I think probably I'm just going to throw in the towel and just use Icecast like a normal person, but like but I guess you can't really, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, are these reasonable numbers? Good night, Caddy Shot. Thank you for coming by, and Merry Christmas. Have a good holiday, friend. Thank you. If this is like this random thing, and then this is 2 bytes of, well, no, we're wrong. Let's say this is the random bytes, right? This is the 0, 1, and this is the width maybe in little endian. Or rather, can I go to Python? 0xc8. That's 200. That looks like a width to me. And A0? Oh, that looks like a height to me. Okay, good. We're in the right spot here. It's 200 by 160, like Lumi said. And then there's a 1 byte compression flag. This is the 01. This is compressed. And it starts here. It starts here. So this actually starts at hex 1159A. And it doesn't appear that there is any leading byte for the compression. So maybe this data block guy... the data block guy also contains a U long. So these 4 bytes are the size of this guy. And then only this final thing, this is the leading 0 for the compression. So it's... Can we do this? Let's go... Yeah. It's 100% a size. And what size is it? 0x, we have to do the endiness conversion in our head. 0x f83 3971. Okay, that's a reasonable looking number. Let's go back to main.rs. Let's set the size, and that's... So we need this size, right? So I guess it doesn't matter because our decompression will terminate. Let's say it's 3971. Let's say the offset is 1159E. We know this because this is like the lead, you know, the highlighted bits are the offset. For real, stop. Who is he? Okay, let's go back here. I shall. Thank you. Well, that's not right. Oh, I'm trying to save the file. What are you... What's going on? What the hell is this? Okay, malformed data. Expected 0-bit terminator. That's something. Maybe we're not reading enough. Let's just make this be larger. The model, I think the model is struggling just because I'm slouching. I'm slouching behind the camera. I'm slouching behind the mic arm. Okay. Well, no luck. Why is this? He's 1 straw away from learning Mandarin? Yes. Well, this is no good. When does this happen? Can we debug a little bit here? Can you print like offsets? Yeah. Like we can print like what's happening. Let's just say like print line reading bytes from this. Like, and let's say I don't know. UR bytes to read UR IDX. Then here up above where we just push the constant, we can say let b equals this. Push b. Print line constant bytes this. Okay. Good. Okay, well we clearly make a little bit of progress. Like it goes a little ways without failing. I mean, it would be pretty easy for this to fail if it gets misaligned, right? Because like we're constantly subtracting these numbers from the size of the current array, right? Whenever we read bytes. So it seems like we're getting pretty far. We're reading 10 bytes from I mean, I guess we can print the offset in the original, in the bits. Like, let's do this at the start. Print line, like, I don't know. Bits self dot, or rather just bits dot idx, maybe. Okay. Oh, this is like we're getting to the end. I think. Right? 3957 was like the side. We're just messing up the end. I think we're reading off the end. And we're not quitting early. Hello, Slimevix. Welcome in. So what was that size we thought we had? Was that the right number? I think it was. I think this guy was it. Any Joel checkers? All day. You know I am. 395. What was the fellow? Let's get it again from the ECS file. It was just it's just F83, right? It's 3971. Oh, okay. So what's the deal with that? What do they say anything about this in the compression algorithm section? Off plus len? No, it shouldn't be. Because len usually is, if you think about it, right? Like len is usually 1 plus the last offset, right? Like if you have an array of 4 elements, right? If len is 4, this is 1 off the end, right? So this is usually the ranges like this are inclusive at the start, exclusive at the end, if this is your convention. Okay. They specify that the place where we're failing is this. It's this here. Do not count the bit that has a value of 0 that ends the sequential bits. Skip past it. In particular, what's happening is we're reading. I think we're this can only happen if we are reading 11 sequential 1 bits, and then we're trying to. Should we be terminating earlier? Are we like failing to quit? Like this says that if the 12th bit is 1, then an error occurred. Like this should be the thing. Blah, blah. How do we resolve this? How do we resolve this difficulty? It's within our reach, I think. It's so close. It's so close. It's within our grasp. Thank you, Lumi, for this up. Thank you so much for the subscription.
FN_Lumi.
That's really cool of you to do. I hope you're having a really nice day today. That's thank you. Big ups. Big dog. Hell yeah. Thank you again to
FN_Lumi.
For coming in with the big subscription, the big S, I like to call it, hell yeah, subscription much. They call it the big S. Yeah, thank you again to
FN_Lumi.
This one's really long for that. All right, talk to you later. Yeah, it does always alert because Twitch sent. There's like 4 different messages. Why is it so long? I thought it would be funny at the time, and to be fair, it is pretty funny. I think sometimes. I'm not totally unamused by this. Me just trying to change the 1 month to 6 month. Thank you. I mean, notably, Twitch did not give me any notification other than through the API about this. Like, it doesn't show me in the little thing. So I think normally the streamer would not be able to see this, in case you're wondering. However, the API does scream at you about this. Because it screams at you about everything. How do we... Yeah, and even if you don't choose to share, it sends you an alert right when you click the right when you do it. Even if you don't, yeah. If you share, it does it again. I think through the API also. It's very strange. And also all the numbers they give you attached to this are just totally incoherent nonsense. Like this has to be mostly right. It's just at the in terms of at the end, it's messed up, right? At the end, there's something messed up. We're reading a 1 bit here instead when we expect a 0 bit. Right at the end. How can we rectify such a thing? How can such a thing be? How can we come to grips with this? I mean, I guess. Can we see the end? Like, I don't doubt that this is the only time we're testing this case, right? Oh, I'm wrong. This case is just inverted. This just happens to be the only place we're doing it this way. This is just, it's just wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Let's put a break here explicitly just to, it doesn't matter because it's the last, so let's just be clear about things. Oh, cool, it decompresses. There's a lot of it. There sure is a lot of that. I kill this process. Thank you. Wow, we have some datums. They've given us some datums. Cool. Why did it hang? Not for a good reason. I think it's just printing and it's like IO. I can probably dump this to a file much more quickly. Can I say standard fs write decompressed bin? You're a guy, right? You take a path, you take contents. Something like this. Why do you not unwrap you? Yeah, console is very slow. Unwrap everything, please. Okay. There we go. Quick. Decompressed.bin. There it is. There it is. I'm sure I could like set my word wrap to yeah, look at all those thorns. Like this I'm like the way this moves like this, I'm sure we could set the character wrap to some. Okay, let's just render this guy. You want to try the palette? Yeah, you sent this, right? Let me grab it. This communication happening behind the scenes, sponsored by !Discord IRC. But BTW. Where is this Bonzi.palette? What is the format on this fellow, Lumi? Color on each line RGB. Oh, that's not hard at all. This is really not so bad. What is being sent to me? Oh, I'm being spammed by a robot. Robot is sending me spam. I guess don't worry about that. Can I copy this file over? Copy this to Burbank. Move this to. You can do things like spin up a separate thread for console updating, etc., but it's not worth it here. Yeah. I mean, it should still work in Emacs just the same. Like, Emacs doesn't affect the subprocess in this way. But like, I think we're okay. Bonzi.palettes. Okay. Okay, this is not bad. We can probably grab this with. Oh my god. Is this okay? We can grab this with. Honestly, you know what? We're gonna use a superior technique for this purpose. We're going to be activating what I like to call a superior technique, called pasting. We're gonna use a superior technique called pasting. Let's investigate this technique. Never show up. They're present for the save selector. I see. Let's say const palettes is a Vector of freaking U8 equals vec. I'm thinking. And we're gonna perform, can we perform the manipulation? Perform the operation, computer. Let's do this. Begin recording macro. Inserts. Word. No, not this. This. Back here, down. Do this 200 times. Oh, wrong. I'm not going far enough. I'm messing up in character in guys that are too long. It's a too long guy mess up situation. I think I need to press E and so okay. Record macro again. Insert. Do this. End of word. Go here. End of word. Go here. End of word. Go here. Here. Down. M. Does this work? Yeah, this guy works. This is a working guy. Do this. I mean, this is gonna be easier than regex. It's so this is like so quick and so like interactive that it's not bad at all. How many more do we have? I mean, I can just say like 1,000 and it will go off the end. 100. Do this. Okay, there we go. Good. Auto indent 1,000 lines. Good. Cannot call. Oh, we cannot do this. Can I just make? Can you just be an array? Is there a guy that like do I have to include your size? Is that a thing? I mean, it's 256, so it's not bad, I guess. Okay, we have palette now. Use a slice. I guess a slice also goes. Don't use a slice. It doesn't matter. We have it. We figured it out. This is actually a guy who I can display onto the screen. Like, we have Talea here. Right? We could totally render a video game. We can display onto the screen if we so choose. How about we do that? Hello, Machka6. Thank you for Witscord the Game 2026. Oubliette of General 2026 too. It's hard to believe that I did almost nothing on Oob this whole year. The 12-hour stream might be true. They're starting to say this. They're saying that it's going until Christmas. They're saying I'm going to be welcoming in Christmas, year of the unfinished Oob. 2024 as well. 2026 will not be this though. Wagic the Gathering. Can I, how do I run a video game? How do I make a video game and run it? This is like a thing, right? I don't think it's actually hard for me to do that at all. If I say impl game, or if I say struct game, impl Talea game, or game. This is a thing. I'm not including this. Where is cargo.toml? Can I get this back? Thank you. Can I get this back in a way that is not evil? Thank you. Thank you. Draw the rest of the game. Okay, we have the game engine. Bring up the game's engine. Do the build that takes 1,000 years, please. 1,000 year build, activate. Thank you. Has an item for every country in the world. Space is reserved for them in the save file, even though it's not tracked. I see. Can you believe it, guys? Just a week away. It's so quick. It's so quick on here. What happens if you have collected them? This says struct Clippy does not implement required trait fun. See soon. We'll see soon. Hello, Avon. Also, thank you for the lurk. And I just became very discombobulated, and now I'm back. Now I'm back to normal, though. I had a brief moment of severe discombobulation, but now I'm recombobulated again. We've been. Have you had water? Yes. I've started doing a new technique. I call it double water, A squared, which is whenever I would drink water, I just drink twice as much water instead. And I'm doing this by, instead of having 1 cup on my desk, I just have 2 cups. So I just take a sip from 2 cups of water instead of 1. And this really does work. Mod keeps telling me that I'm double fisting because I'll come back from the other room carrying 2 cups instead of 1 cups. It's a new technique that you can utilize yourself if you want to. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. We're cupped up to the gills. Okay. We have to, the build that takes 1,000 years is still continuing. I mean, this is an expression RPC 2.0 that refers to carrying 2 cans of beer. I think it's you have 2 cans of beer in your hands. Do you see this? Do you see this? But I'm doing this with water instead, so it is humorous. There's a humorous element to this. OL.things. Drink a glass when you fill it at the water source, and then bring the glass back for later. I've tried to do this too. If I can get away with it, at least. Okay, we're getting to the point where the dependencies have my GitHub username in them, so this is a good sign. The shocked reaction of the audience. Yeah, I think this has a different term in some contexts, but in the context I'm referring to, it refers to holding 2 glasses of water at the same time. Yes. I think the other expression for this around Boston at least, and I'm allowed to say this because this is, I'm a member of this ethnic group. I think they also refer to holding 2 cans of beer as Irish handcuffs. I think this is a slightly more humorous and offensive phrase. We're all in the greater Boston area. Yes. This is Tulea State game. Yes, bring this in. Bring this in. Can we also restart this guy? This guy also. The joke in the joke about meme. I don't know about this. ChatGPT has a ChatGPT Wrapped. What the fuck? One of the most excellent things about the ChatGPT situation is that their inability to resist the slow slide down into nothingness, basically, right? Like the lofty claim to be like AGI or something, and then the slow reality of basically having to become TikTok too, is sort of amusing, right? Okay, are we able to? Okay, now the LSP is kind of struggling a little bit, admittedly. The LSP is beginning to suffer. Performance is we look at good top. Performance is suffering on account of this. One thing that I do need to convince these guys to do at one point is, I don't know when everybody just started, like all the tools just became multi-threaded by default. I don't think I'm complaining. No, this is not the palette. This is because I installed the game engine so I can display these things. Like, hello, Denny's Osgur. Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's just John LSP going a little crazy on it. Has like iCores on their phone alone. All these tools you just started assuming that they're just gonna do JN, where N is the number of cores you have. And they all try and do this, and it explodes me every time. Great pronunciation, man. Thank you. I try my best. I try my best out here every day in the wilderness to pronounce things. Anyway, we're probably good now. No, we're not. No, we're not. I get frustrated when they do J1. Yeah, I would prefer everything do this by default, and then if I could specify, I would like to. Maybe I'm just a weirdo because I'm always running all kinds of things, and I'm also tend to be in environments where I'm like out of limited RAM. So like whenever I do one of these big builds on my main machine, early explodes my browser because I don't have very much RAM. Beyond my, because I devote too much to my VM. Notorious for randomly becoming the fucker. He loves becoming the fucker. It's one of his greatest desires. Anyway, we're ready to go now. Okay. What is the... Can we display an image onto the screen? Is that a task that we are up to? Are we up to the challenge? Do we have autocompletion? No. Can I look at main.rs from a different world? Bring up a different world. Step into my world. Step into nothing. Bring this up. We have a beefy server with like 128 cores, and it ran out of memory doing a build based on the number of cores. Yeah, like I feel like memory is often the resource, right? So you can't just be like use all the cores, right? Because this is gonna explode you. This is gonna explode you. Make it async. I don't know about this. This is a sort of a different situation, right? Only 16 gigabytes on your phone. Pensive duck. I only have this on my computer. 16 gigabytes on a phone is crazy. This feels big to me. I feel like this will feel big forever. Swap to ZRAM so you can get some RAM for free. Yeah, this could be good. This could be good. Where is main? What's the thing that actually starts this guy? How does it look? This is what it looks like. It looks like this. It looks like this. We're gonna call this ACS test. We're gonna make a window that's 200 by 160. I don't know. 240 by 160 probably upscales slightly nicer. And we're gonna say game new. And we have to implement new. Will it do it for me automatically? Is that a thing? No, it doesn't do that. If I do it down here, is that a thing? You make this for me? No, it doesn't do that. Unwrap this guy also just for fun. Make impl game function new self. I think new probably needs to take like a context or something. Something like this. Oh, you're wrong. You're wrong. Oh, I probably should just do this. And then that solves most of my problems. Yes, you can be a game. Still breaks my head how powerful phones are. Yeah, it's crazy. Hello, Tabby the Panda. It's I probably just output a farb pill. Yeah, I mean that's easy enough, but like I think it's easy. Like we have this, right? Like it's not that challenging to put an image on the screen, I think. But like we can probably do it. I think we can probably do it if we try our very best. Questions are, do we have a convenient shader for this, and do we have a mesh for this? If we don't, we should really have those in the engine, right? Like there's no world where we don't just want like a shader for like, yeah, sample from the one texture lol and do nothing else, and a square mesh just like always around, right? Like these are guys that like you want 100% of the time. Let's, and if we don't, we can just copy them. But like, can I turn this into... Oh, Ivalon said, yo, Colonq, want to hear something cute? I missed this entirely. I apologize. My 85-year-old dad just decided to try learning Python to make a family tree program. He doesn't like any that are being offered. This is really good. I hope he succeeds. I hope he does not run into obstacles and hurdles. But this is great if he can do it. This is really good. Okay, there's res. Can we get colors? Let's do this. Let's say res dot into iter dot map idx and here this is dot collect. This is the type of this is vec of glam vec3. Oh man, if we're gonna upload this guy, What are our things we have for images? Where's Talea? Bring up Talea texture.rs. We have probably a convenient way. Like, what does this guy want? Do we even have a way to upload a texture? No. Man, this is more... Oh, no, we have new. It takes bytes. But new expects bytes for, like, a fucking PNG or something. This guy is, like, bytes that are gonna get decoded by image. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. We probably want just a guy who uploads them, right? I feel like I do this all the time just by calling unsafe, like, this. I should just, like, wrap that in something. 254 should be transparent. Okay, this is good. This is good. Do we not have, like, we have new empty, but we can't do anything with new empty unless we have upload. Right? Why don't we have upload? Why don't we just have this? Okay, let's just make that. Upload takes one of these guys. It takes some data. Which hopefully should be like a slice of U8s. Right? Let's call it upload RGBA. RGBA 8 even. Right? That's like a sensible maneuver. And then it's just this. It's just this. I think. This is where are we saying pixels? This is just data. We need a width and a height, of course. This can just be width. This can be heights. We bind our own texture. We set a bunch of text params. Is this self.text? We have a texture guy. We bind our own texture. We set a bunch of texture parameters. We call text image 2D with data. We call generate bitmap. That's it. Kind of dumb. We need to upload this. I mean, there's no way to render anything unless we do it, right? We can't put any. We can't put. I mean, we could. I'm sure there's blit frame buffer, but like as far as I know, like with OpenGL, there's basically no way to put pixels on the screen other than you make the draw call, and with some shader program active, and the shaders, you know, if we want to put an image, we need to have that shader sample a texture. In order to have a texture, we need to do this upload. We can write the VGA buffer. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely ways to get graphics other than this, but I think this is like the way we're gonna do it. Is our Talea over here up to date? Pop. Okay, are you sensible? Okay, you are. You know what? Honestly, we will build locally. Let's go back to cargo.toml. Let's change this to path equals /Talea. You're exploding. Oh, I have to say create Talea because it's in a workspace, I think. I failed to read this cargo.toml. Was it crates? Crates Talea? Yeah. It's crates. Yeah. What's your problem now? Context, you know, we need to pass in the context, of course. Where's texture.rs? Can we say context is a context? Okay, cool. We're still calling create texture. Oh, we don't need to do this anymore. Don't do that anymore. Cool. And now in here we are being freaks. So over here, let's go back to main.rs over here. This guy here, this guy can be flat map. This guy can be a flat map kind of fellow. He's feeling a little bit like a flat map kind of friends. And this guy is a little bit of a let's see equals pallets IDX. Oh, you're fuck. As usize. And then you can be, if we're flat mapping here, maybe you can be C.0, C.1, C.2, 1.0, RGBA, something like this. Oh, you're 1, obviously, or you're 255 rather. Okay. Select. We're not building a vector of vec3s. We're building a vector of U8s now. Oh, of course. Ugh. Where is the? Oh, does flatmap? Does this expect something that returns an iterator? Is that the thing? Yeah, U is into iterator. Can I like do this? Is that like a thing? Yeah. There's probably a better way to do this. No. Select exists for. This is not what we want. I just do I can just okay, cool. I can just do this. Good. I am yeah, good. Thank you. Okay. We have the colors. Can I say some stuff? Well, let's do this in initialize, I guess, instead. Let's say we have texture, which is equal to a texture, and texture is a texture new empty, and new empty context. Even more than this, when we call new, let's in fact say text equals this. And let's say after we say this, let's say text.upload 200 160 colors. Not need to have a lifetime, nope, because he is not tracked on there is nothing relating his GPU lifetime to his, right? He is a standalone guy. He will give us a runtime error if we use him incorrectly. However, he also will never die because I never unload textures from the GPU. At least at present. We are going kind of a little bit wild style a lot of the time on our in our little Rust fellow. Can we get these guys? With the API, yeah, the APIs would not support this. And I mean, we use things in all kinds of truly hellish ways. Upload RGBA8 is what you're called. You take 4 arguments, but 3 arguments were supplied. You take a context. You also need to take a slice. Expected 3 arguments, found 4. Huh? The texture.rs. I'm pretty sure there's 4 arguments. Is the LSP just confused? The LSP is just confused, I think. Let's restart John LSP. John LSP reconnect. Your stream crashing a lot? I mean, I think honestly the stream has never like this, it never crashes due to these guys, right? This is some of the more solid stuff, I would say. The stream itself, like Newton never crashes. Like the card thing. I think the card thing may be broken right now on account of some kind of weird database interaction or something like this. But it's I would bet it's not broken on that side. This stuff tends to be pretty good, I think. Okay. Cool. How do we render with this? If your GPU takes down Xorg, it crashes. Sure. But like this is not going to make the GPU take down Xorg. It's going to make OpenGL yell at us, and GL get error is going to return non-zero, right? This is not like blow up the device type of errors. It's pretty hard to do this, I think. What is render? Render takes a context. Render takes a state. It's like this, no? Render returns some potentially an error. Takes a mutable state. And it returns this. Still separate from the stream deck? Yes. There is almost nothing that could take down the stream unless my internet dies. And my internet is on UPS failover. All the hardware connecting me to the internet is on UPS, and I have a big beefy backup generator. But even on snowy days like today, like my power is actually like the power flickers all the time. But the UPSs are saving us. Okay. What is the deal with this? What are we rendering? Well, we need to have assets. Is there like a is there like a mesh square? Oh, there is mesh square. Huge. Is there a shader flat? There's shader upscale. Can I have shader flat also? Where is state.rs? Give me another shader, please. Streaming by candlelight. Yeah. Yeah, only go down when the ISP goes down. What's UPS? UPS is what do you call this? I don't actually know what this stands for. What is this? Uninterruptible power supply? Yeah, this is the thing. Uninterruptible power supply. Mod would definitely know. Mod is in the business. Shader upscale. Can we have shader flat here? Like this is just a guy who we always want. This is one of the most classic men of all time. It's one of the single most useful guys. Okay, can I copy him into here? Copy source Newton crates. Yeah, it's a big battery. It doesn't last long, but it's designed to like last for like flickering, you know, like if the power is like going in and out, right? It's designed to like cover those things so you're not losing constantly. These guys are useful. Yeah, like 20 minutes. Shaders flats. Copy this guy to assets shaders. We have a bunch of shaders in here, but none of them are what we want. The fuel generator does not prevent interruption. This is true. Okay. Can we say stuff? Like, what if we're like, how do you say this? st.bind2d. Bind 2d, st.shader flats. Is this even a thing I can do? I don't know if I can, because, like, this wants a reference to a shader, and it's going to be a mutable reference to the, like, the shader cannot live here, I think. Yeah. I cannot, the shader cannot actually live there at all. Sure, okay, well, we don't need you for now. Get up, you can go for now, but one day we'll be reunited. One day we'll be reunited. Do it here instead. Make tier assets shaders p. Shout out Bad Cop finally. Also, I'm being so rude. Hello Bad Cop. Hope you're well. Copy this to the same place. Can we go back to shout out me. Shout out me. Steal this again. And do this in new. Can we say this? Shader flats. And then this can be shader flats is a shader. Shout out to anime. Shout out to the concept of animation. Okay, cool. We have bind 2D. How do you do this shit again? I have to say, I always forget this. This is why I wrap this in a higher level thing in Oob. Like, it's useful to be able to do these things all decoupled from each other. Yeah, I don't know. LG, did you see this? I didn't want to bring it up when they were here. But someone came in and we were talking about the N64 and they were like, yeah, I was a dev on Turok for the N64. This was really sick. And they were sharing tidbits about the development environment. This kind of goes crazy. Can we, what do we call this? We have set position 2D. This is our main character. We can say context states glam vec 2 new. Hello Exodrifter also, welcome in. I did some work on the N64. Played it lots. Yeah, I did a little bit of work on the N64. I was loading up Conker's Bad for a day. Thank you, Anime. Thank you for the gift sub to Anime Miss. It's Anime Miss. True. What's on the TV? Can we pretty nasty with the Pokemon Puzzle League? Yeah, a little bit of a crazy Pokemon Stadium 2 gamer. Can we finish this off? We say st.mesh_square.render, right? This is the final curtain. Context. We need to bind a texture though too. We need to say self.text.bind. st. I think this might be all we need. Is this all you need? Get a shout out for women. At women. Is this all you need to render a character in the world? I think this may be all we need to render a character. There might be other things though. No, we'll see. Can I run this? Does this still run? Shout out for men. Well, that's something. It does display to the screen. Can I make sure that like images are being displayed at all? That would be a good start. Show me that freaking fella. Yeah. Can we see if images are being displayed? It might be like a super tiny mouth. That's also true. I want to make sure the images are being displayed at all. I guess there's no reason not to initialize the texture initially. Like, let's just, we can copy, we can like, or rather, let's comment out all the decompression stuff for now, and we can just say let text equals texture new context include bytes assets textures Mr. Green.png as you do. You need an exclamation point after you. I mean, the data probably is palette indexes. I mean, I bet it is. We can look at the size of it to see, but like I bet it's that's what it smells like to me. Can we copy? Can we make dear assets textures? Can we copy temp Mr. Green.png to assets textures? We love this guy. We get this guy constantly. Okay. Run this. Okay, it's still, I'm just doing something. I'm holding this wrong. I'm holding my own thing wrong for no good reason. Oh, I'm not clearing the screen ever. I'm not clearing the depth buffer. That's what's going on here. Can I just steal my example? What's my example? GitHub.com LLLL templates. Just steal tell me how my own code works. Go tell me how my own code works, please. God. How do I render an image to the screen? I've done this 1,000 fucking times, but my API for this is so horrid. Okay, I need to say context.clear. Okay, bind to the, this is what we're doing. Is it just the absence of the context.clear is this what's getting us? Show Mr. Green. Okay, it's Mr. Green. Good. Show Bonzi Buddy. Bring up computer. Bring up Bonzi Buddy. Conjuration. Buddy. Conjure, buddy. Hey, wow, that's even way better than I thought it would be. The colors are even right. We even got the RGBA in the right order, I think. Very cool. And it's upside down because the OpenGL is the devil. And OpenGL assumes that the zero byte is the bottom left because they're evil for this. Shouldn't he be purple and not pink? I mean, it's possible that I still have it backwards. These RGBA, AGBR kind of guys they tend to be a little bit messed up. I assume the yellow is just the transparent index. I mean, I can make it transparent if it's 254. Like, let's do this. What would you expect? Top left? Yeah. Top right? Yeah. Okay, where is main again? Can we say if IDX equals 250, what would you say it was 254 is transparency? Or is it 255? If this is this, let's just say 0, 0, 0, 0. 0, 0 is the middle, surely. Yeah, okay. There it is. Wow, look at him. Look at the guy. Look at that guy. And we can even flip it upside down if we want to by using the technique. Can we perform the technique? Perform the technique, please. The one we're always performing in here. Get the technique. Get the it's not this. It's not that one. Oh no, it's in here. It's this one. Perform the wait, I'm the one inverting it. I'm evil. It's already flipped upside down in the image. Holy moly. Oh, there it is. Cool. Can you make him spin? Yes, very easily. Can we cheer bits to make him talk? Can we set position to the helper? Very, very well named function that happens to also take a quaternion. Can we say why do you take a quaternion instead of like a rotation around the z-axis? I don't know. Who knows? Glam quats from rotation z st.tick as f32 divided by I don't know 100.0 something like this. There he goes. Wow. They can spin the man. They call it man spin. Is this color right, or am I still I think I might be swapping red and blue channels. It might be like a BR, I don't know. Let's see that. I mean, it's easy enough to swap. It's really fucked up. He should be purple. Well, that's not right. That's not right at all. Is it like a 2-1-0 situation? There it goes. Hey, okay, nice. It's a backwards kind of guy. Good. Wow, that was like not that bad, and we basically did everything the first time. Like we didn't really fuck it up. We just kind of had to figure it out a little bit. This is good. This is freaking good, I think. I mean, I guess the remaining thing to do would be to animate him. Which presumably is also not, you got to animate him and you got to display text, which I guess is also not bad. The really into MS Agent files and documented it. Yeah, like we could get Clippy too, presumably. Do we have the file for? I mean, we'd have to find the offset, I guess. To get Clippy on here. But I mean, like we are just reading the, you know, given like if we read a parser for the header, their default function call, where that comes from me. The way I do my shaders is I don't know the correct way to do it. The way I'm doing shaders is in my shader library. I have these common shaders, which are just text that I prepend to any other shader that I say create using the library. And the common shaders just contain like stuff I use a bunch. So there's like a ton of code duplicate. I mean, it's just, I mean, I don't know. There's probably a better way to do this, but this is how I'm doing it for now. So like the common fragment shader stuff is like a fuck ton of uniforms for doing scene lighting and shadows, many of which, you know, go unused a lot of the time. But there's a lot of these guys, Uber shader moments. It's more like I have just like 100 copies of like mostly the same shader that have mostly the same stuff. It's like the most wasteful, worst possible approach. This has just like a ton of utility functions for computing shadows and shit. And the vertex shader just has default main, which is just like the main I want in every vertex shader. Which is, you know, take all of the relevant stuff and do it. There's Mr. Clippy. Clipit.acs. Can we get this? Mr. Clippit. Bring him in. Can we do this? I feel like we really have to do Clippy. Like we have to bring him back to life. I don't think I'm going to write the parser for this right now, because I think this will, I'll take notes, I'll steal all of that. Don't do this, because it's probably the wrong way to do it. But I still don't know like what is the right thing to do. We need a full parser, and then we can redeem ACS files. This is a little scary though, because like there's probably ones that are like it's like a penis. Like, I don't know, it's fine though. We have existing methods for this. Can Clippy not stay very, very dead? No. He has to come back. He has to come back. We can put him right here. We put him right here. This is it. This is so good. And we can make it talk. We could do everything that we, yeah. This is so good. Okay. We'll do this. Can I grab the docs, because I'm gonna lose them otherwise? Can we grab this? Can we go dockets? Can we this is it. This is it for real. I used shader. I spent so much time to figure the syntax and shit. I just copy pasted ChatGPT answer and it worked. Yeah. I think it's like an open thing, like how to manage this stuff, like shader dependencies and stuff. So I don't know. I think there's like people do like Uber shaders, and people do like, I guess I'm doing the opposite of the Uber shader thing, where I have like a ton of specialized shaders that share a bunch of code, which is probably wasteful in terms of code, wasteful in terms of VRAM, I guess. But I bet VRAM usage is not being dominated by shader programs. So like, I don't really care either. So I don't know. The Uber shader thing probably is good though, because you get to not switch shaders as often. But I guess maybe you have to. It all depends on like costs of things that I don't have a clear estimate for in my head. Like I never know like what is what. Man, I'm kind of hyped about that. I feel like we kind of nailed that. Like it took like we I don't know. This was really good. I think I'm gonna wrap it up there and get some food. Thank you everyone for coming by, and Merry Christmas. I will see you again afterward. I'll be streaming on the 26th. So if anyone's around, I'll be here. I'll be on this. We'll be talking about some kind of computer nonsense probably. Boxing Day. Yes, this is the one. Good. Who's around? Who do they have? Who did they put? Who did they put? Get your gloves. Yeah, get the gloves out for Boxing Day. Oh, Soy Milk is here. We haven't rated Soy Milk in a little minute. Soy Milk's playing Hypnospace Outlaw as well. We'll raid Soy. Soy's good. Soy does cool stuff. Like Soy does soldering streams and robotics and stuff like this. This is a good place to be. Thank you everybody. Discord IRC, that's the place. Merry Christmas. Have a very merry one. Hello, pile of oxides. I see you. And Johnny Man 9. Yeah. Stay warm. Have a good time with, you know, if there's friends and family in your future, I hope you enjoy this. If there aren't, I hope you enjoy some good stuff, right? I don't know. Do some epic gaming, things like this. This is what I'm gonna do. I wanna be gaming a little bit. Thank you for Gnome. Let's rate. Yeah. I'm shouting out Exodrifter at the end also in the last minute, because I forgot to do this, and I'm gonna do it now. Because I get to decide what the rules are. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna click the button now. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Bye. Be nice to soy milk. We raid with Joel. Post Joel. This is what you do in the chat room. You type Joel, Joel, like Joel. You do this, and then this goes. Make sure not to leave the shader going. I'm gonna leave gnomes on all day. Okay, bye, XO. Bye for real.